Alright, let's see if turning off my computer for a week broke anything. Because it always does, and I don't know why. You'd think, giving my computer a breather would be what saves it, but every time I turn it off for a prolonged period of time, you know, I run into new issues. I should keep track of my uptime in the task manager. That'd be funny. I usually leave my computer on for like 1 or 2 weeks, you know, before I actually like bother to turn that shit off. Yeah, I just let that shit ride. Good evening. Hello. Good to see y'all. Hope you're all doing well. What up, Zans, Auburn, Weevil, Riley, Shinks, Elite of the Blue Variety, I5. Hope you're all doing well. It seems good. Seems like my beacon is working correctly. My audio level is a little strange, but not that strange. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but thank goodness, everything's fine. Yeah, I never turn off my computer, though. Like, fucking ever. Like, hold on. Do I have... This doesn't show anything that I wouldn't want others to see, right? Like if oh, there's the timer. We don't need that timer where we're going. Let me see. Does my performance in Task Manager show anything at all that matters? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. But yeah, I never turn this shit off. I only turn my shit off. Like what I actually do is I'll go to like my breaker bar and I'll just flip the switch if I'm gone for a prolonged amount of time. I just shut that off because I'm like, I don't know, seems like a decent practice. Otherwise, like got home, turned on my computer, that one day, 16 hours, 18 minutes, that shit's gonna turn into a week, you know? That shit's just gonna go all the way up, motherfuckers. Computer's an EP bitch. Nah, I don't sleep where I'm from. My phone's uptime will easily hit 3 to 4 months. Yeah, is restarting your phone common practice? iPhones make it hard. Like, am I dumb in not knowing how to properly restart an iPhone? And it's gonna trigger when I do this. I can't get it to restart. I don't know the proper way to restart without asking Siri. That's the only way I know to make... Oh, it didn't trigger. Hell yeah. I'm just like, hey, do this. And it's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yes. That's like... I'll do that like once every 3 fucking months. Which is nice. Teber! How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Also, Prinny, hope you're doing good. You too, Chicken. I'm home. I did it. I made it home. I played video games. And then I came back. Did you see? You got a skeb from the artist I like. I like a lot of artists. Hold on. I'm going to investigate. There's one in particular that I've gotten like 80,000 skebs from historically, but I like most artists. New requests from following clients. Hold on, hang on, I'm digging you up. I'm investigating. How about new works from following creators? All right, investigate. Degenerate, not degenerate. Looking for a Teber. It was a bit ago? Okay. You know what would be faster is if I just went to your Discord, huh? I bet I would find it way faster if I just... Oh god, I forgot how to navigate my Discord. Are you in the top? No, you're in the main folder. I've got... Congratulations, Teber. I'm not gonna specify anyone else other than you because it's a compliment in this scenario. I've got a VTuber. I'm in like a billion servers, so I had to folder them, and I made a VTubers main VTubers, and I'm just in here for the sake of maybe one day you're in the main ones now. Hang on, where is it? Teber art. Scroll down maybe. Hold on, we got this. Oh, Hey, dude, why do they always draw butt? You know? Why do they always do that? Is that, did you get a Shippy Skeb? I would recognize Shippy from a million miles away. I love Shippy. 10 out of 10. I found it. We got there. I love that art. You know what's funny? I love Shippy, the artist. But Wolsk is like the biggest Shippy fan on the planet. I did not know about them until Wolsk was like, this is my favorite artist. I love them. I cannot wait for them to open Skebs again. And I'm like, oh my gosh, their shit's so cute. I love them too. Hang on, if we just, oh my god, it keeps adjusting it. Stop adjusting it. I'm trying to do a thing. Bam, look, now it's perfectly safe for all streaming platforms. I love how, like, I don't know, I'm a sucker for simple coloring without getting too simple, you know what I mean? And their shit is so round. Look at how pokeable Tebber is. You could just, you know? Right in the cheek. 10 out of 10. Love it. This is good. Everything Shippy does is perfect. I remember my previous computer often being on overnight a lot. Background noise was helpful at the time. I do that with, like, my phone. I play background noise all the time. All the things that make iPhones unique are bad. I say this owning one. Yeah, I fucking hate iPhones and I own one, you know? You know what I mean? How do I put it? I slightly regret not replacing my broken iPhone with the cheapest phone with face tracking and buying an Android. I kinda regret that. Kinda. I just don't think I care enough to really regret it. It ain't that tight. It's a phone. I don't use my phone for anything than quick Google search Discord and Uma, you know? But I do kind of regret it. Like, kind of as a, I need to have one and it needs to do certain things. And, yeah. Yeah, holy heck, that's cute. I know! Tebber's it's crazy, adorable, it's peak. Why every time you come here you have a new Skeb ready? This ain't, I didn't pay for this. How much of your paycheck is going towards these? No. See, you say that. I think you're just confused sometimes, Riley. Sometimes you show up and you're like, oh my god, another Skeb. And we're just like looking at art on Blue Sky or something like that, right? If we go by the commission date, right? I bought a Skeb. Okay, this is my most recent Skeb. Approved. My last time I bought a Skeb was in May 25th. Before that, it was April 9th. Before that was March 29th. So what I'm trying to get at is I actually haven't bought a Skeb in like 2.5 months. It comes up as a topic now and again, but I think you're mistaking anime art for Pahi bought Skeb. That's still like once a month. No, this is 2.5 months ago. And then this is over a month before that. This one's pretty close to it though. And that one's pretty close to it. That one's in March, but then this one jumps to January. This one's also in January. And then there's another like 4-month gap. So I'm getting a couple and then there's like 3. I would argue I haven't been buying Skebs very much at all recently. Anyone who's been around knows this would be like a twice a month or more like thing I would buy. It has slowed down significantly. Now what Weevil says is actually just incorrect. I could never quit. And it is impossible for me to not buy one now and again. But the last time, I'm gonna be real, the last time you came in here and said, Pahi, how you got Skebs up and lined up every single time, I was like just looking at anime art on Blue Sky, and this time it's Teber's skeb, not mine. So this has nothing to do with me spending money, you know? It's like pulling up a, oh, have you guys seen this rare game release? This rare retro game? It's like, Pahi, how do you buy all these retro games? I'm like, I'm not. I'm just showing it. I don't. You know what I mean? I'm like, what are these accusations? No, 1,000 out of 10. Best skeb ever, Teber. It's I love that artist. I've skebbed them twice now. And I've considered skebbing them again, but I don't know what I would skeb them for. I don't know, right? Like, they usually close their skebs. Last time they closed their skebs pretty quickly, right? So yeah, like, they've been open and at 1,500 for a while, but they when I got one the first time forever ago, they took a hell of a break. They just closed them for like a year, and then they came back, and me and Wolsk were like, it's fucking time! It's time! And actually, where is Wolsk's other one? I gotta mute to scroll down, because, they draw inappropriate stuff! Hold up. Where is Wolsk's other skeb? I know that he caved and got one. Where, oh, where is it hanging out now? Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. This one's kind of fucking cool, you know? Boop. Yo, Neko, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Yeah, it's funny because Wolsk was like, I don't know if I can afford getting a skeb, but it's shippy, so I really want a skeb. Like, really badly, because shippy is peak. And then like a week passed and Wolsk was like, I caved. Which is pretty good. Which is pretty great. But yeah, I can't quit anytime I want. I need to find somebody to do made coal Pahi, which I think would be peak. Honestly, who's the person who did the Pahi sensor skeb? I always like the energy of that person's skebs. Hold on, I gotta find the other ones I've skebbed from them. This is the most recent one. But I've skebbed this person like 3 times, and they always have like... They always have a good energy with their skebs. I always go back to them if I have a silly idea. I've got to take a break from skebs while I finish some design touch-ups. Imagine not skebbing because you don't know what your design currently is. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, every time I get a skeb too and I want to get a generic one, it's like, alright, I've got... Oh!
President Weevil just bought you I get a skeb. $50 raw tilde sent via crone.com.
Yo, Weevil, thanks for the skeb. Alright guys, let's get shopping! Which one are we getting? Hang on, I actually DM'd myself some of my first picks. Hold on. I DM'd me some of my first picks. Hold on. Do I still have them? I do have some of the DMs. Alright, it's skeb time, everybody. Just hold your horses. Yo, thanks, Weevil. I appreciate you. What the heck? Alright, who gets to make coal Pahi? Hi, Pojo! Welcome home. Congratulations on surviving the trip home. I was surprised you got home later than me, since I slept in and left the day after, and it was a drive and everything, and when I got home, it was like, you were posting in the Discord, yep, gonna make it home soon, and it's like, ooh, really? Oof. Oh, this one's on the tabs. Hold on. I stayed an extra day to spend time with my brother. Ah, that makes sense. Get to hang with them. You get to hang with your brother. Are they in the Vegas area? Or I'm assuming either they're in the Vegas area or, you know, it was a chance for both of you to be like, well, we're in this same place.
Yeah.
I get to hang.
Yay!
Pachi, thanks for the 11 months. I appreciate ya. How was EVO? It was sick. I'll get to the details of it in a sec for sure. You know, we cannot escape actually talking about EVO after coming back from EVO. Now I've suddenly, hang on, that's two. Oh, some of the people I had tabs for have closed their scabs. For shame. But no, EVO was fun. I didn't do a whole lot. How do I put it? I did less than I normally would have. I don't know. I didn't enter as many events as I thought I would. But I had a good time nonetheless, and I left going not feeling like I needed to measure how good of a time I had at EVO by how many things I entered. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I found all my tabs with people I've thought about scabbing. I was like, wait, I have these, don't I? I do, though, I do. Hang on, do any of them? Let me see. Not safe for work, 1 total. I don't see it. This person's closed. This person is closed. And this person is not closed. Okay. The last ones I sent to myself was this person. I remember finding some sort of, like, weirdness in their face. I don't know why. Here it's good. This is cute. You know, this could be our target, though. It looks like they like drawing outfits. Do you think they like drawing somebody with coal? Yeah, there's something about the faces. They're not bad though. They got hey, I'm sorry, artist. I'm not here to sit here and criticize you. I think it's same face syndrome. Yeah, maybe doll-like is a good way to put it, KTZ. That's a good way to put it. It's a good way to put it. It's very I feel like they've got like a copy-paste sticker ready for their face, you know? Hope you're doing good, KTZ. Pahi told me to eat shit and die in person. Yeah, it was great. It was great. It was real funny. I like this one. This one's very cute. Then I had this one on a tab. I quite liked this one. This is a little more, how do you call it? This is a little more super deformed than I would normally go for, but it's still very cute. It's not too... It's got, like... I'm gonna call it light... Oh, this is really good. Wait, no, the more I click through this, the more I like it. These are really cute, actually. And they closed! I think they were open when I last looked. And now they're dead. Damn it. And then this is the last one I had as a tab. They must have been really cheap or something like that. I'm thinking, because this is good, but not like I would go crazy on the price, you know? Or dare I say it, AI face. Isn't it a bummer that I feel fucking terrible for the idea that there are artists who have been trained off of who are now doomed to be told that they have unoriginal AI faces when they are the ones who had their art trained off of and mass produced as AI art. That shit depresses me in the sense of I'll never assume somebody, like I wouldn't assume by any metric or means that this is like AI art, but because their face style has been considered good, it is diminished by how much it's been replicated. And I don't know, it's really sad. There's a sort of over detailing style that is a little rare, but some people consider quote unquote high quality. And now people who spend way too much time rendering is now like, you can't fucking... I associate somebody talented enough to do like that tier of rendering detail as AI art. You can't do that. And it's like, I don't know, it's like really, it's really sad. It's really fucking sad. Anyways. Been thinking of getting Skeb, but my comms have been kind of slow right now. Plus, I don't even have a proper character sheet. I feel that I haven't been getting that many commissions at all recently, even though I kind of have wanted to. And I actually have a couple of funny new design ideas, but I'm not gonna yap about that too much because it feels like it's in the ideas phases in my head. And if there's one thing I don't like, it's speaking into existence ideas that'll never happen. But yeah. AR should be concerned based on bad art. Should be considered based on bad art, not good art. Well, like, I don't know. You would obviously, if you were trying to like replicate art, you would pick what you consider the most appealing. And I think the tech bro way, the tech bro logic is extremely overly detailed, over rendered art is considered quote unquote more impressive and more technically skilled. So that's the thing to yoink and sploink. You know, I don't think people who are like inherently way into cutesy or anime designs would go around and be like, we're gonna copy all the chibi styles. But yeah, anyway, it reminds me of, oh, can I find it? There was like a I don't know, like a ChatGPT 3 versus 4 image, and it was like a picture of like, it was like, please make me an epic I don't remember what it was, but this was part of like an actual infographic where they had like 3 versus 4. Look at how much it's improved. And it was like, please draw me an awesome cake. And like the old version just made a cake. And then the new version made like a crazy over detailed like 8K cake with like motion lines and like insane fire light rendering candles and shit like that. And I like looked at it and I was like, I like the old one more by a lot. Like, what is this? I look at like the newer one and I'm like, this looks stupid. You know what I mean? So anyways, I wish I could find it. It was actually part of like their front page talking about like the improvements of one version to the other, and it was like, we gotta make it more like more real than life look, and it's fucking weird. I don't know. Anyways, Pahi, had a funny thing happen. Had to take my PC to the repair for the checkup because it wouldn't turn on at home. Getting there, the PC turned on like nothing was wrong. The problem is the repair shop is also a regular game store. After a minute or two, the dude that was checking my PC noticed that kids were staring at my desktop background. That was at the time your swimsuit art. So yeah, Pahi on a swimsuit was probably the first contact of some kids with slightly cultured anime art. Yes, slightly too. Slightly. This isn't even like, this isn't even like, alright, I guess if this is your first encounter, you know, but this is just cute. That's funny. Hey, good wallpaper, by the way. Good background. Good wallpaper. I gave the 2K version of this, right? I think I just went, I love this piece so much as a wallpaper that I'm not even gonna like, I don't know, sometimes when I share my art, I get like PDFs in like 10,000 by 6,000. And I'm like, because I'm posting it on social media and shit, I'm gonna scale it down. But like with that wallpaper, I was giving it as 2K. And I was like, alright, well, I'll just post it in the Discord as 2K, because it is a good ass wallpaper if anyone wanted to use it. They steal what works as much as possible? Probably. Oh, I did share it. Welcome back. What up, Hydrogen? I don't know why I almost said Hydrodon. Is that a Pokemon card? I think it is. I think it's like that water dinosaur. Anyways, hope you're doing well. Brain fucking crossed wires. But yeah, I was at I might skeb this person. I might skeb this person. Maybe. I might skeb this person. Maybe. I kind of wanted to look around a little more. This isn't like quote unquote the one. But they might be able to do my idea well. Now we gotta look. Now we gotta look and cook. Cook and look, you know? I gotta make it happen, Captain. But yeah, I was at EVO this weekend, the biggest fighting game tournament in the world, for fighting yeah, I think, right? Oh god, someone's gonna correct me on that. I think it is. It's pretty fucking massive. It's like the premier fighting game tournament. And I entered Under Night and Grand Blue, which is what I played before I left. I was like, these are the games I play. These are the games I entered. We're gonna practice them on stream for a little bit. And I did pretty alright. I did pretty alright considering I don't even play these games. Sort of joke, right? I got 193rd out of nearly 1,000 in Grand Blue. The thing that was sad about this path, can I go to the tournament path? Can I go? I can still. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is like, okay, me and Pojo got fucked. I think Pojo got even more fucked. Because my Undernight match was at 10 a.m. And my Grand Blue match was at 8 p.m. the same day. And the night before, I was up for 25 hours. So that sucked. But Pojo is also inherently a morning person. And he had something similar, but his bracket was running late. So, like, was just, like, falling asleep before his match. And he got utterly fucked. Learning lesson for me to ask EVO to maybe not make such a giant gap between my matches. I could ask for that, but you know, round 1 I lost, and that was like my warm-up round. After I lost that, I was like, all right, we're immediately in the lose. We're in the play more games bracket. I need to lock the fuck in, and I did. So I'm right here. I won. And then I played against the dude who sent me to losers. And this time, I got a lot closer. It was actually down to, like, last combo, and they beat me again. So I got double elimed by this person. I wonder how they did. I wonder how they did. And then they lost next round. Ah! You let me down! Yeah, is this the right one? Is this 2025? It is 2025. Not Grand Blue. Under Night was particularly funny to me for a couple of reasons. I actually did very good in Under Night. So, won, and then I lost against a person named Big Fella, who is a Batista player. It was a Batista mirror. And I realized very quickly why I lost and what their playstyle was like. And I was like, okay. I know how to fuck them up come the time I have to play them again. I'll lock that in for next time. So I go to the losers bracket here. I win, and then I fight Big Fella, and then I like 2-0 them cleanly. I felt it was pretty clean. The thing I realized is, how do I put it? They respected me too much. They played against me like I would do the correct option, and I think they were like more fundamentally sound than me. So, I just threw them 20 times. I straight up just threw them 20 times and did, like, really, really stupid B-drill timings and shit like that. I just did dumb shit. And it worked, and they got cooked. But they did beat me up here, for sure. So then I move on. And, this is a really, really funny match, because then I'm in round 2. And the first person I play against is a player named June Bear. And the whole time I'm like, why do I recognize that name? I'm so certain I know you. So I'll go into that in a moment here. But I played again. I did beat them, and then my next round was like an extremely close 1-2, but that's where I dropped out. I feel like I could have done this with more practice, but I didn't, so it's chill. But I beat June Bear, and when on my way there, like I was looking at it for the whole evening going, who are you? And then it clicked who June Bear was. June Bear, do you guys remember Pahi always gets second at Sakura-con, the Undernight run? So I went to Sakura-con a year ago, and I got first in Mystery Games, but second in Undernight. I got second to June Bear at Sakura-con in a pool of 19 people. This is... So when I came back from Sakura-con one year, and I said, guys, there wasn't even anyone there, and I still managed to get second to some random Linnae I don't know. That's who they were. And this story in particular was really sad because I sent them to losers easily, and then they reverse 6-0'd me. And I was like, no, dude. But the thing is, I was helping Yoku at this con, and I was so like, what the fuck? What happened here? How did I lose? That me and Yoku literally VOD reviewed these matches. We literally sat down at con and spent like over an hour looking over my play and figuring out what June Bear does and what I didn't adjust to. And it was like, yeah, that was a real choke, Pahi. Let's figure out what happened. So I don't watch my gameplay very often. I don't training mode very often. I don't do any of this very often, yet somehow I knew exactly how to beat exactly this player. So I was like, wait, it's the Linnae I VOD reviewed for like over an hour and played like 10 games with. So when we played and they had no way to know this, I literally researched how to beat them. Just out of frustration that I lost that set, I like literally had like, I cooked their ass because I was like, I literally know I know all your habits. I know when you like to do what, because I was like trying to figure out what I did wrong. But in trying to figure out what I did wrong in that tournament, I looked at a lot of what they were doing and what I didn't exploit, and I was like, holy shit, I get the run back and they don't even know. I've been like watching them to figure out what I did wrong. So yeah, that was very fortunate. I was very lucky to get this run back, not just because like, you know, I got the run back. It's just cool to get run backs and play people you have before. But I did homework exactly for this player, not because I thought I would play them again, but because I wanted to figure out what I did wrong. And it just so happened to work that I was like, I remember this like it was yesterday. I'm not losing this time. And holy shit, did I not lose this time. It was funny. It was funny. It was really cool. And oh, yo, what up? It's Reddle. What the fuck? How you doing? Pahi, my goat, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. You know, I had this thought. So I made some people probably have no clue what the fuck I'm about to talk about. So give me a sec. I made the Uma Musume club for the stream and for our Discord. And I made it public initially because I was like, no random person's gonna go joining it, you know? It's gonna be chill. It's not. And then it got flooded one day, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta put it back to private, and I'm gonna feel bad kicking everyone. So I guess I'll like, I don't know, kick some of the people who haven't logged on recently, and then let it sit and all this. Reddle's one of the people who snuck into the Uma Musume club. That's so fucking funny. I had a passing thought that because my profile points to my Twitch, one day someone's gonna like look at me and be like, oh shit, I was with my boy Quan at Disneyland and he was like, bro, I found a club named Coal Miners, you have to get in here. Yo, never forget the coal miners. Pour one out for them, you know? They suffered and fought for us so we could be here today. Quan was one of the randos that joined too. Are they still in? They didn't get kicked, did they? I'll be honest, like, after a bunch of people jumped in, I was like, shit, I can't let everybody in the stream come in. I have to kick some people, so I ended up kicking like 5 people to make room. But I felt really bad and didn't want to kick all of the randoms because it was like, oh, people are active and seem to be having a good time and it's all chill. That's so funny. Hey, welcome in. Hope you're doing good though. Hope you're doing well. That's so good. Did you tell them this info? Well, hold on. I actually don't. I very rarely type in the club chat. I think most people, I don't know, most people don't type in the club chat. I just think in general it's like, we're all in this club to steal the benefits and shit like that and whatever. I don't know, but hold on, I'm gonna do something disgusting real quick here. But I left it on there we go, public for a bit. And yeah, then we filled up. Yeah, once we filled up, I was like, gotta kick some. But yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, I guess the only way you would find the stream is if you hit info and you're like, oh, remember the coal miners? I think the question was about June Bear. Oh, did you tell them? Oh, June Bear? June Bear? Oh, my bad. I did not tell June Bear that I literally studied them, but I did be like, I was like, we get the run back. I'm back for you, you know? I did say that much. I did mention like, I'm here and I'm after your ass. And they're like, it's crazy how that works. Like, because when we played at SakuraCon, we shot the shit a bit. We got along well. But I didn't tell them I literally studied for them. Yeah, I didn't tell them that. Maybe I should have. It would have been really funny. Maybe next time I run into them, right? Because I end up in the Seattle area once in a blue moon. Maybe next time I run into June Bear, I'll be like, hey, I just wanted to let you know that the EVO run back was especially funny for me because, like, hey, what up, Yoku? Because I literally studied that VOD with Yoku. I literally studied that VOD with Yoku because I was like, how did I get reverse 6-0'd? How did I fuck that up? And in that, your match was my anchor to figure out what I did wrong. And so I have spent a tremendous amount of time thinking about how I can beat you. It's so funny. At EVO, though, I played Grand Blue Fantasy and Undernight in Birth. I play a bit of Melee, but they didn't really have it at EVO. I used to play Strive. The thing is, I'll dabble in anything, but Undernight is probably my main game. And then from there, I semi-actively play Melty Blood Actress again. Brain stopped. East, Laugh, and Grand Blue. All of those I semi-actively play, but I've dabbled in just about everything, and I did good. I did pretty well. Is this where I want to go? I'm gonna mute this real quick just in case. Woo, good mute, Pahi. Good mute. That was but yeah, I feel good about my placing for quote-unquote not even practicing. Getting 49th out of 550 or so, I couldn't have asked for. I got my Chipotle card, you know? That's what's important. I'm sad I was one game away from getting my Grand Blue Chipotle card, but you know. I think 6-2 is that what it was? 6-2? Yeah, 6-2 is pretty fucking good for Undernight. It would have been really funny, and it would have been even funnier if you told them that you studied and still got your ass beat. Yeah, that'd been even funnier. As if I just got fucking destroyed. Yeah, I would have loved that. You live in Washington. I used to live in the, near the... I was in northern Idaho for a bit, so I was really close to the Spokane area. Which, really the only places that matter over there is maybe Spokane and the Tri-Cities. But, Seattle's where it's at, though. If I ever wanted to go to something large, I would drive into... Seattle, but I don't know, there's nothing to do in Idaho, so whenever I wanted to go into Seattle, instead of taking the straight westbound path, I would dip into the Tri-Cities and go back up along like a main freeway. Also because there was a really fucking good all-you-can-eat Thai food place in the Tri-Cities, and I would get like unlimited goddamn curry there. Like I only stopped in the like I took a road trip to Seattle, wanted food, and I was like, well, the Tri-Cities looks like a place with stuff to eat. And I found this curry place, and I liked it so much it became my tradition that every time I went to Seattle, I stopped in the Tri-Cities for this curry. What the fuck was that place? It's been so long. Tri-Cities, my goat Pahi knows my city, let's go. I'm trying to remember what the name of the 3 cities were. Richland was one of them. I'm gonna pull up a map because I don't think I'll come up with any others. I think Richland might have been where the curry was. What was the other 2 main cities there? Oh, Kennewick and Pasco. Yeah, and Pasco. Yeah, Tri-Cities is cool. Yeah, when I left Idaho, I wanted to move somewhere that didn't suck. It wasn't in hodunk fucking nowhere. And the Tri-Cities was one of the places I considered. I was considering parts of California, Tri-Cities. I was also like looking at like Kansas City. I ended up moving to California. I've been here for years now. I'm in Northern California, but I'm pretty familiar with most of the US West in general. There's one thing on my bucket list I need to do if I ever visit Seattle. Visit the last GameWorks left standing. Bro, and it's so sad too. If you've been to Seattle GameWorks, I mean, this is gonna... I feel like I'm saying words that'll make you be like, oh, I'm too late. But GameWorks 10 years ago was so much better than GameWorks today. GameWorks has slowly... It hasn't totally converted to this, but it's moved towards more like ticket games and like kids games and shit like that. Whereas before, when I went to GameWorks, they had crazy shit. They had like some of the only machines in all of the US that were bizarro Japanese game machines. Like I remember I played... I keep bringing this up, but I never remember the name of it. There was like a game where you stand at a table and it was like this. And there's a screen here and a screen here. And you got like a deck of cards and they had like war generals on them. And you placed them on this screen and moved them around. And it was a real-time strategy game. And every time you played this game, you got one card pack that gave you a new card for your deck, for your army. And over here, it would play out the battles. And it was so fucking cool, and it only existed at GameWorks. And the moment that machine broke, they just discontinued it. They fucking got rid of it. They were like, it's not making us enough money anyways. Bring in another ticket machine, you know? Shit makes me sad. It is like, the GameWorks is like... I used to go to... I've been going to SakuraCon when I can since 2013. Somewhere along the way, like I made it a point to go every year. Every year I went. Somewhere along the way I just stopped going. It is not part of my I'm at Seattle, I might as well go to GameWorks list. I'd rather go to a round one at this point. And like round 1 has its own level of it's all fucking claw machines. But yeah, GameWorks makes me so sad because of what it was. It's still, if you've never been to it, saying it isn't what it used to be doesn't change the fact that it's still fun to go to if you haven't. It's just, arcades are fucking dead, man. It makes me so sad. It's just like niche bar arcades championed by some boomer who offers board games time on the NES and Donkey Kong. Like, those feel like the best arcades now. The ones that are held up by like some random dude as a local business out of passion. But yeah. Man, would have been cool if that took off, the card field game. I remember finding it and reading about it, and apparently it was popular enough in Japan to get like sequels, and it never really was brought to the US in any large capacity. I think because it had connections with Sega, and GameWorks was like an arm of Sega, it made its way into some GameWorks. And then Seattle was the last GameWorks that kept theirs. And then Seattle became the last GameWorks. It was rough all around. I don't know, man. I feel like so many cool game ideas. It's just fucking, it plays, I don't know. Everything is played so safe. We're not gonna get weird shit like e-readers and Game Boy cameras anymore. And if anyone's going to be doing it, it might be Nintendo. You know, they're still doing dumb shit like the Labos, which are cool. But even Nintendo, I think they have more of a spark than most game console makers and game like developers. But even I think they're starting to lose a little bit of the spark. In terms of everything just feels so clean and modern. No themes, no eShop music, you know, no weird accessories. So, I don't know. I think most cool gimmicky ideas that are fun to engage with is largely locked in the indie scene nowadays. They turned a webcam for the Switch 2 into a gimmick. Yeah, I guess I'd have to... Oh, are we talking about the mouse? Where's the web... Or you mean like the fact that it has a webcam? If you mean like the fact that the fact that they added something Xbox Live has had for the better, like what, over a decade now? If you're saying that is their gimmick that they felt like putting a whole hour into, like in their Nintendo Direct or whatever, then yeah. I thought we were done with the Kinect era of gaming. Hey, look, I'm gonna be the Kinect's strongest soldier and stand on top of... I'm gonna die on a hill no one should ever die on, and say, I think the Kinect didn't have enough time to cook, and Xbox axed it before developers even fucking knew what to do with it, and they didn't get anyone in-house to show that it could probably be somewhat cool. Because, like, for every 10 shitty Wii games, there's, like, Wii Bowling, right? And, that just takes the right person to design the right game. For every Nintendo Land with the Wii U gamepad, there's literally every other game on the Wii U that doesn't utilize the gamepad. Like, I could look at, like, a singular game for the Wii U and say, yo, that pad was a good idea, and then look at literally everything else released and be like, damn, but nobody utilized it. I think that, nobody knew how to use the Kinect. I think the tech was good. I think the tech wasn't exactly good for games, but there was room for creativity, and it all died before anyone could be creative, you know? Everybody played it safe and was trying to figure it out. Like, that camera's only practical use I see is it's gonna get is motion tracking for annual Just Dance release. Yeah, but somebody had to think of Just Dance and make it and put it out there. And everybody said, this is a good idea, right? Why can't there be other good ideas? It's just, you know, it's not that, how do I put it? I've come to learn through time that just because there are billions of people in the world doesn't mean that sometimes innovation or ideas or just niche things are championed by a number of people you can count on like 2 hands tops, you know what I mean? That like for the tons of games that came out for the NES that was shovelware, there was like only one Mario. I mean, there's good platformers on the NES, plenty, but I just because good games on the Kinect don't exist doesn't mean that they couldn't have. It's just there was never the breathing room to let anyone cook. That's what I think. That's what I think. I think the Kinect could have been something that is looked back on as, yeah, it couldn't really facilitate hardcore games. Yeah, it was a really weird period of time. Yeah, a lot of the games suck. But boy, Mario Galaxy or Zack and Wiki or what else is on the Wii? Or all these games, at least those were pretty cool, you know? I think there could have been that. But now we look back at it and it's like, and everything was shit. Because everything was shit, for the record. I just think it was killed pretty prematurely. I've never seen a company go so fucking hard into TV Sports Connect and be like, ah, never mind. There was that one analog feature for Trombone Champ. Hang on. Is Trombone Champ the... It is the game I'm thinking of. Oh my god. Wait, what's the analog feature? Does this like support like some jank-ass weird control method? Surely it does, and I'm just not thinking of it off. I remember this. I remember this game popping off. This game is so fucking stupid. This is so dumb. About this game, improvise, appropriate for all you, no transcend, trombone champ, improvise, free mode. Controls, use a mouse, move your arm forward and back as you're holding a trombone slide. Click or use your mouse. I wouldn't be surprised if they had like some bizarro support. It was you could move the Switch controller thing back and forth. Oh, like if you had an actual Switch controller. Yeah. Look, and I'm not saying making a trombone game with waggle controls is gonna be revolutionary. On average, it's probably not even gonna be good. It's just, I think sometimes you can take what is largely a simple idea that you would think would be shovelware and be like, oh, what, you know, there's plenty of games that's like, what if you pump up air balloon but with Wiimote? Yay! Mario Party minigame, and everybody's like, man, this fucking sucks. But for every like stupid idea, you're gonna get like a trauma center, which sounds stupid on paper, right? It's like, what if because we have touch controls you do surgery? But trauma center is fucking cool. Trauma center is really fucking good. You know, the music is interesting. Yeah, this game is fucking whack, and I mean that like somewhat endearingly. This game is dumb as shit. It's fun. It's a silly time. It's a silly time. But yeah, fuck. What do I have anything else to talk? EVO. Did I make points on yeah. Have you streamed that game? I haven't. What's funny is the trombone game actually was a very streamer game at the time, it felt. You know, you had a lot of people streaming it and being like, oh, this game is the game, yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean when I say there's streamer games. There are plenty of good games that are streamer games, but at the end of the day, Phasmagoria is a fucking streamer game. Is how it feels. Everybody on your follow list is playing it. Trombone was like a streamer game for the week it came out, and I missed that week, and I wasn't interested enough to spend $15 on it, so I just didn't play it. I ended up not playing it, and that's chill. But I was kind of interested in it. Did you buy anything from the Artist Alley? That was the next thing I was going to mention. I didn't buy much, but I did buy a few things. And there we go. There we go. We got the hand cam up. Not many things. You know what's funny is even at EVO, I noticed a trend. You want to know what the best-selling franchise in all of EVO, the fighting game tournament, was? You're there. You got the highest turnout for a Street Fighter game ever. You got Tekken right behind it. It's Uma Musume was the best-selling franchise at EVO. yeah, it was Uma Musume Blue Elite. It was 100% Uma Musume. It's 100% Uma Musume. Best-selling franchise at EVO, baby. So here at our fighting game tournament, we got ourselves some Uma shit. Also, Grand Blue? No, it's Uma Musume all the way down. I don't think Grand Blue sold any better than most other fighting game IPs, honestly. Because the thing is, some of the groups that are a little more niche, like, there were a couple of people with Toho merch, and there were a couple of people with Undernight merch. I'm starting to notice those fandoms are hungry, and they have to like go to specific events or find that specific artist to buy merch of that thing they like, and they don't get fed very often. Grand Blue is pretty fed, and like Street Fighter, Tekken, all that. Yeah, there's a lot of it there, but it doesn't, and there's a lot of people who want it, but it's like, I don't know how to put it. It is a good block of people who are being also well fed. And also, I just get the impression that, like, people want their best girls and to rep their underdogs more than people want a print of Chun-Li. Does that make sense? That's how it feels there. I'm not saying Street Fighter shit or stuff like that doesn't sell. It's just, yo, my game rocks and fuck you guys. I'm championing my, like, niche game. Like, being like, oh my god, I can't believe you sell Asuka. You know? And this is my waifu is more powerful than I'm one of, like, 10,000 here for Street Fighter. A very heavily merchandised series. You know what I mean? Anyways, I say all that to be like, hold up. Here's some charms I got. Look, whoa! I got Urara at EVO. We got some Top Gun. We got some Oguri. And then actually, I have a friend who is, I don't remember what their deal was, but I got doubles of, these are for me. These are mine, these are for a friend. Mine, friend, and this is actually also for a friend. I like the Teo. Teo's cute, but I need to send Bedu stuff, and don't tell Bedu, I'm just gonna put it in her box. I'm gonna be like, here you go, this is for you. Take a Teo, because I'm pretty sure Teo is her favorite. A gift. Oh, how does this go in? Hold on, is it like this? Oh, I haven't assembled this. I haven't not assembled this since I got it. Is it upside down? Hold. You'll be very impressed by this. There we go. All right. And then another thing being sold is what you could buy. If you bought 5 characters, you got a stage. Do you see this? There's pegs for 5 characters, and then there's the back railing. And so now that you have that, hold. Oh gosh, this is actually, I haven't assembled this. So who do you think is a worse runner? If in mid-race, who's in last place? Urara or Gold Ship? Who's in last place? Do you guys think it's Urara or Gold Ship? This is a very important question. I think Gold Ship is funnier, and having Urara not in last place is kind of cool, right? Urara, you think so? Probably, but like, there's just something about making Gold Ship do even worse that gets a chuckle out of me. Well, we could all agree. We could all agree at least. Oh. There we go. That Bakushin's in the front, right? Can you see what this merch is gonna be? And I think a good second place, you know, as a pace chaser. Well, can also do late, but I like the idea of making, there we go, Oguri second. Isn't this a cool merch idea? Alright, and then you're wondering who the third one I got was. It's Tachion, there you go. And then I even though I think Urara should be in last, I think the idea of making her second to last is too funny. And we could just put Gulshi way back here. Look at that, and there they all are. Isn't that a fun little merch idea? And you have them all racing. And you can see that they are a keychain, and they also sold them as their own bases if you only wanted one. So they're like very modular merch. It's such a cool idea. And it was, they of course had a good deal on it if you bought enough to assemble a set. You only got the acrylic run base if you, you know, if you bought a set. Yeah, look at that! So there you go. There's another piece of EVO merch I got. You know, another piece of sick EVO merch. Fucking stupid. Oh, speaking of sick EVO merch, I bought a couple prints. I didn't buy very many prints. I'm out of wall space, but I liked this Okurdi. It's so stupid, dude. I didn't buy a single fucking fighting game thing. So we got some Oguri cap. This was I don't know, I liked it. I liked it enough. I just said fuck it, and then I got it. It's a nice print. And then there's one more print. Wait, yeah, one more print I got. And this was an instance of when I saw it, I was like, bro, I fucking need it. So, this is the girl from Cleopatra Fortune, the puzzle game, which I do believe we played in a Pahi Mystery Pumble. I think her name is Patrico? Patrico? But yeah. You got a little mummy, you know, the things you kill in the battle. She's just holding the goddamn mini arcade. I saw this and I was like, ain't no way you have Cleopatra Fortune fan art. So I got it on principle. I really like it too. I think it is very cute. Is this sticker in there? I believe I got a sticker for free. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good. I was really worried I lost it. So I got a acrylic pin and I added it to my bag I bring around. I don't have the pin with me, but it was done in a Paper Mario-like style, and it looks a lot like this sticker. You know? It's so good. I couldn't not. Look at that. That's so good. That's gonna be me as an artist. They had a handful of hold. They had a handful of Paper Mario like looking stuff. I don't know if that was their intention or what, but I think it's a very cute style. Do I not have... Oh, it is auto adjusting. Let's go. Perfect. They had another Cleopatra Fortune print that I saw later, and I thought about buying it too, but I already felt like I spent a decent chunk. I didn't spend that much at EVO, honestly, so that's about it. That's everything. So not a whole lot. I told myself not to go too crazy. Be like, alright, you can buy what you want, but think about... I have too many charms, I have too many prints, and I'm out of wall space. I'm out of wall space, I'm out of places to hang these. I've been going to and buying art from cons for 12 years, but I have not been buying a bigger place to live for 12 years. Can you ask Artist Alley Pages to add EVO for next year? Artist Alley Pages to add EVO for... I ask Artist Alley Pages. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I'm not too sure what you mean there. Feel free to clarify though. Scott. Oh right, let's do the Jackie gotchas though. Let me go a bit down. Do I? Okay, that's 7 days ago. 1 hour ago. Oh, Artist Alley Pages. Can you ask Artist Alley Pages to... I'm no authority on ask. Who would I ask? I don't know what this was. I mean, I think me asking is about as valid as anyone else asking. You know what I mean? I don't know what this website is. Yeah, I'm no authority of asking. Anime Expo. Oh, they only have... Oh, this is the Anime Expo website. You know? Jackie Gotcha? It would be nice if they had a organized portfolio of some sort to know what, everyone... Ooh. So this is Blue Elite's pin. Okay, I was checking where we were at. It would be nice if there was, a organized way to know everything that will be sale at an event. But that's not just dependent on, say, a third party or even a first party like EVO proper making a catalog for what's for sale. It also is dependent on artists giving that information on what they'll have available. And a lot of artists just aren't going to do that. I just know a lot of artists do not or will not make the time for that. They just show up and they're like, here's my stuff and go. Like the what's the term I wanted to use? The logistics, the office work, of putting together something and being like, this is my catalog. It's just something a good handful of artists do not have the time or know-how or desire to do. So knowing what's going to be at an event beforehand is always unfortunately going to be a little nebulous, you know? I got Bakushin to 3-star. I'm about to Baku shit myself. Let's fucking Baku go! Dude, I had, just as a really quick aside, I am slowly trying to make the most cracked-ass parent ever for, Nice Nature. And in a result of doing that, that's not the one I want. Is this the one I want? And in my attempt at doing so, just real quick, this is my most recent cracked ass first point of a legacy parent. Is this the one? No. Where's my holy shit? We might have a real legacy parent on hands here. Are you it? No. Like, oh, I think you're it. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. 3 stamina, 2 medium, 1 triumphant pulse, and then just a sea of stuff. And a handful of these are pretty good. So winter, let me see, winter runner. Let me find the ones that actually matter. There you go. 2-star NHK mile, so that's speed and power. corner recovery, straightaway adept are always usable. Medium corners, long straightaways, and hydrate are all good if you are doing medium or pace or long. Like this is a crazy parent, I think. No 3-star URA finale. Bro, I don't need URA finale when I'm doing 30 races, okay? Yeah, okay? I get hopeful stakes, okay? I get NHK mile, alright? Me and you complete the game and go, I hope I get the minimum spark for completing the game. I blanket to complete the world. Me and you are not the same. I'm out here trying to get every inspiration simultaneously. That's actually probably why I rolled so many inspirations here, because a good handful of them are based off of winning G1s. But I've actually looked at what sparks you should be getting for completing G1s, and I've intentionally been doing, like, hopeful stakes. If the racer can do NHK mile, I do it. Basically, every single one where the spark gives you stats. It just so happens that the required one that the game makes you do is URA finale, which, you know, gives you stats. But yeah, let it fucking make her race out of her mind. Lone Wolf. Does she run Lone Wolf? Did I run Lone Wolf? I didn't. I didn't run Lone Wolf on her. Did I run the card that gives? I did run the card that will give you Lone Wolf. Also, just a quick aside. After the advice people have given and Uma Musume when I started, I can say one thing for certain where I feel like I was fed lies. Support cards are fucking good. Like, it's kind of hard if you don't have, like, minimum required speed or stamina or shit like that. But, like, support cards are fucking good. Also, don't tell anybody, but I got a max limit break Kita-san Black. Don't tell anybody. So that's now a thing. Boop. That sounds like someone who did their 59 race Urara. How is that even possible? Oh, I think I know how they would do it. Wait, it wouldn't even be hard to do a 59 race Urara. Because all of her beginning, you literally just hit the race button every day until she's actually required to run a race. Because you can't game over with her for probably like 59 days until it gives you one mandatory race. Otherwise, it's just, oh yeah, that's not hard to do. That's really, really funny though. I kind of love that. I'm sure I missed other, oh, Prinny's Jackie. Gotcha! Where is the, roll? Get a cracked out start and just go ham. So the thing I've learned, oh yo, what up, Jackie? Is that, there are a couple of people that are so fucking easy to run that I can just score run them. Oguri, I don't even need to... Oguri plays the game for me. I don't need to train Oguri. Oguri trains herself, so I just send her into 50 races in a row, and then I beat URA effortlessly. I don't get it. I don't get what her problem is. Her entire career is, like, fucking effortless. Fun fact, that used to be how to farm sparks in Monster Farm line. Yeah, like... Now that I understand how spark farming works, I'm just like, just get 600, 600, 600, and then do a billion G1s. Unless for some reason it looks like I can get 1100 stamina, then go for that. That's all I've been doing, really. All I've been doing is spark farming. I've been trying to create a team for the upcoming PvP mode. I'm not... All I know is I want 2 debuffers and a main character to actually try to win the race, and I'm okay with this being one of my debuffers, you know. Frenzied late surgers, subdued front runners, hesitant pace chasers, flustered late surgers, hesitant late surgers, hesitant end closers, dominator, murmur. Nice Nature and Nice Nature 2. And Agnes Tachyon, and I'm working on making a Nice Nature. My most recent Nice Nature has all the skills I want in exactly a way that makes me happy, but not enough stats. So I'm, you know, it is not stat competent. Whoops, no, I want to go Enhance, Veteran, List. I think my most recent Nice Nature. Yeah, this is not good enough for me, though. This was pretty cool, because it had all the late Serger skills. Home Run Stretch, Blue Rose Crosser, Fighter, which I think is pretty good. But then Trick Rear, Subdued Front, Subdued Hesitant Front, Late, Mystifying Murmur. I think this is fine. I think, like, it's okay to have skills where she might actually win the race. But, you know. The problem is, this is my current problem. I just don't have enough fucking money. You know? I can't get myself out of the hole of never having any money or support points. And realistically, what I want to do is head on over to Nice Nature and do this. And that's 350,000 money. And that shit ain't ever gonna happen. Probably. We'll see. Like these flags don't even goddamn matter. These shoes, they don't even matter. This shit doesn't even matter. I don't have enough money. The problem is, most of my money goes into leveling my cards. Like, do you know how much it costs to have all this on deck? It's yeah, not cheap. I mean, some of these things are like legacy levels that I kind of regret. You know, like some things I shouldn't have leveled up. I actually did this because I leveled a Guts card to 45 because I was like, well, let's abuse the event bonus. And then I was like, oh, the event bonus is easy if you're a psychopath like me and you play way too much. The event isn't even hard to clear. So now I have a level 45 Guts card. Actually, the Guts card, there was a card in here that I trained. This was an event card, but this was an intentional leveling because I actually wanted all the skills on here. I think I ran this card on Agnes, right? Right? You got ran that, yeah? Not you. Where's the Agnes I use? Are you the Agnes I use? Yeah, pretty sure. And yeah, I used it for the skills. Yeah. Did you get your Chipotle? I did! I actually didn't show my Chipotle card on stream. I didn't show it. Now, hold on. I know exactly where it is. I know exactly where my Chipotle card is. Put it away in the front pocket of my Hitbox controller, bag. You know, I got this at Combo Breaker because I thought it was a cool bag I wanted to rep, and then I found out that it perfectly holds my controller, but in the front pocket, there it is. There's my boy. Only winners get this shit, baby. Only fucking winners get this. So yeah, I'm gonna have myself a double meat guac bowl. Because it's one free entree, and like the customization, they don't fuss about it. I can show up and be like, yeah, can I get a double honey chicken, black, what would I do? I'd be like brown rice, extra black beans, honey chicken, fajita veggies. I'll do double honey chicken and add guac and cheese, sour cream, and then the corn salsa. And then I hand them the card, and it's, you know, I don't have to pay for the extra stuff. It's one free entree, you know? The whole entree is free, baby. But yeah, we got the winner's card. That's only cool kids get that shit. Did you see how Grass Wonder became an actual fat ass when they retired? No, I didn't. I had no clue this was a thing. There's so much stupid ass horse lore. There's so much stupid shit about, you know, the actual horses that the Umas represent. I want to level my Urara card, but I used my levels getting Mation card to 40 because I was doing the Silly Gut 6 Urara runs during the event. I kind of want to... So, like, yeah, I've been making it a point to get... Let me see, the Urara card as well. Where is it? Am I sorted by... Let's sort by uncapped. I should have it at 2, perhaps? Is it at 2? There it is. Yeah, I've been making it a point to uncap the Urara card. What fucking cute card, too, huh? Look at that. Look how cute that is. And I do want to level it eventually. It's just low priority. You know? It is low priority. How close am I to the next one? That's not the right one. Friendship exchange? Yeah, a little bit away. I had to buy follow slot boosts, though. I think I've bought 15 follow slot boosts now. But I do want to get 2 more of her. That's what I'm kind of trying to save up for. Do we know when the star pieces in the club point exchange cycle? You were able to buy some a little bit ago, and then they expired, and they didn't get refreshed with a new one. Is that normal? And when Tachyon is gone, will this get refreshed with a new one, or are these star piece options just fucking gone forever? I don't get it. I want to get a new Uma costume next month. I wonder if I should get an EN Uma or JP only Uma. What do you think, Pahi? You want to get an Uma costume, like a cosplay? I think you should get the character that speaks to you the most, regardless of where they are. And how do I put it? Yeah, I think you should yeah, whatever. I don't know. When I think about cosplay, which I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, I tend to think of it and what outfit do I like most, or who do I want to rep the most, you know? But then again, I don't cosplay often at all. I feel like you're a serial cosplayer. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I would just be the sort of person who would, be like, who do I like a lot that I can go all in on, either by the character or by their design, rather than worrying too much about yeah, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh my god, I just found it. What do you mean Grass Wonder became an actual fatty post-retirement? Look at that. Look at that horse. What sort of grass are they feeding him? Apparently he binge eats dandelions. Holy shit. That's so funny. Wonder grass, yeah. Look at that chonky fucker. Look at that anime ogre cap looking ass. Yeah. What a big fella. I think you missed, but yeah, generally before EN release of Uma, no one really took my pick. But more people did thanks to EN release. Ah! I think last Sunday. Oh, I saw there. Yeah, it was fun last Sunday as I had a lot of people taking pics because I was cosplaying Tachyon. Yeah, I'll pick, I don't know, if you, this feels like a weird way to word it, but I will anyways. If you like the attention, you know, the connecting with the community and whatnot, fuck it, do a global release cosplay. Why not? You know, I would always be focused on cosplaying what I think is a good outfit or a character I like. But if it's like a chance to connect with Uma fans and you like that aspect of it, then, you know, you can go for a global release known Uma. I think that would be chill. I think that's not a bad idea. You know, you gotta play into that a bit. Not really so into the attention, but yeah, it was fun. Yeah, I guess calling it attention attention was the first word I thought of, but I feel like it might be more appropriate to be like a chance to mingle or talk about a similar interest, you know? Because there's a lot of people who might be now getting into Uma that won't recognize like a Japanese only character, but would see that and be like, oh my god, I've been getting so much into Uma, your Grass Wonder's so good. And you're like, haha, thanks. And you would never get that chance to you know, that would be a vibe miss out if if you were a character they literally didn't even know was an Uma Musume. A giant drumstick. Yeah, the funniest part is like I look at this and yeah, they're a fucking chonker, but I'm reminded that like this horse could probably still kick my ass, you know, like in the sense of they are a chonker and they're a lot of muscle. I don't know, have you ever seen like fat strong I don't know how to put it. Like fat muscular. This horse could still absolutely trample me. Strong fat. Yeah, strong fat, my favorite Homestar character. Yo, what up, Hasaneko? Muscular limbs, fat core. Yeah, when I see like the body too, like yeah, this dude's built like a barrel, you know? Like a barrel with legs! Yeah, you get it, Harrier. Yeah, that's so funny. I saw Utena and Anthi cosplay duo there last year, and the two were surprised I recognized them from my own age. You know, there will always be people finding interest in certain niche circles. I've gathered, I've gotten the impression that you are younger is the word I'm gonna go with. Not necessarily young, you know. I feel like when I say young, I'm being like, oh, they're like 18. They're like 18 to 20. But I get the impression you did not grow up to see VHS anime be new. That's the vibe I get. Strongman build, yeah. No, it's a strong fat. Yeah. Fat Strong, the new Homestar Runner character. Yeah, real strongman build though is right. They're on the they're on, what do they call it? They're on the bulk up phase before they go full workout. This is just in the bulk up phase. And boy is Grass Wonder good at bulking up. Now just need to burn it all down and keep the muscle. God, I miss VHS anime. I am 28. My grandma had all the Dragon Ball OG on VHS. I've always thought it'd be fun to seek out and buy retro bootlegs. It was very common for groups back in the day to get the newest anime from Japan and hard sub it into VHSs and then distribute those VHSs either through mail order or cons or whatever. You know, before mass spreading of media via the internet and digital age, it was a very like silly analog way to do it. You know, I've been thinking a lot too in general. I'm gonna be like old man boomer about this, but I've been thinking a lot in general. I was trying to look for a scan of a doujin, and it didn't exist. And then I've been reading Cinderella Grey, right? And I found out that the fan translation is like 40 chapters behind. And I had this moment of feeling like, man, there's just something about like the individual passionate person who will be like, fuck it, I'll import it. I'll import 2 copies and take out the spine and scan it myself. Like, I think we take for granted how very few people were like quiet extreme ambassadors for the things they liked for the sake of just doing it. Like, again, the people who would actually import something and actually scan it in and actually share it online. I feel like because so much is released digitally and there's such a like ease of access to most content that people are fed well enough that these passionate people have become less. Am I making sense when I say this? Am I making sense? We are spoiled for options, and therefore the fanatic who will take something and tear it apart and share it some way or another, no matter how hard it is to obtain or translate or scan in, that person is slowly there's less of that person in the world now. I just felt that way when I was like, I thought Uma Musume was popping off, and they're this far behind on translating it, like fan translations, or there's like this extremely popular artist and their work has never been scanned in because this is the book that they only released physically and not digitally. I was looking for rough sketch bonus items from the Toho fan artist Kita. It doesn't exist online because it was never made digitally. And I just get the vibe that so much stuff is so easily findable digitally that there's no one who's like, I'm the mega fan that's gonna get everything from this comic hit and let everybody know what's up and scan it in, because that has been partially filled by how much digital stuff we're flooded with, and it is filled enough to satiate, you know, the fanatic, and people just don't want to work for it anymore. I don't know. Am I sounding boomer about this? Does this make sense? And it makes me want to like feel like I'll fucking go find the comic hit bonus books and import them, damn it. And then Zen Market will cancel my order because Visa told them to. We still have a Suncoast video standing here in Ohio. What do they fucking what do they sell? What would a Suncoast sell in this day and age? I'm not even trying to be mean when I say that. I think that's awesome. Look, I've been in a hot topic in 2025. You know, I'm ashamed to admit it. It actually makes me realize Hot Topic was never that cool, but at least, like, they tried to, you know, they tried to, like, get the current cultural, shit in there. Like, I don't know. I go into a lot of stores that, like, used to specialize on old, interesting media. And now when I go into any of these shops, mom and pop or chains, they survive by selling Funko Pops because nobody buys a Blu-ray or VHS or DVD anymore, you know? And it breaks my heart. It's like when, it was just a place called like Anime Video in San Francisco. It's like when they went out of business recently. There was nothing more heartbreaking than going to a place called Anime Video in San Francisco and being like, yeah, this is like the last bastion of bizarro. Like, this place just felt like a strange place. Sure, Fox News, if you can give me a photo of the inside of the place, I don't care who's telling me it. I just need video. There we go. Like, it was just an old store with like anime memorabilia and like DVDs and shit like that, and and it felt like so lost to time because it was just rows of like DVDs on these wire shelves and shit. And the last time I went to San Francisco, they're just out of business, and you can go to the Kinokuniya bookstore across the way and they have a tub of all of their remaining shit that anime video couldn't sell, heavily marked down, of what little hasn't been picked apart. And it just was such a, you know, there's been many end of an eras, but this is like another little era that has ended. This cute little fucking video store held out for that long. It held out forever. Is crazy. Is crazy. Makes me want to be the one to spend $200 on an old CD so I can finally release the full version of the joke opening from Maji de Otoku na English. Oh, wait! Yeah. Dude, the funniest thing, too, is when you brought up, that artist, the person who made Ribbon-chan, basically the the English anime. I found what you were talking about. Hang on, real quick. I maybe I shouldn't show this too much on stream. It's not a good look, but let me find it. You were talking about this, and I actually think I found what you were talking about on a private tracker. Because there are 2 seasons, right? And I found the second season. Was it the second season that couldn't be found easily, or the first season? I'm not sure which one it is, but on a private torrent tracker I follow, it was uploaded in its entirety as the DVD dump 12 years ago. And the thing that I found especially funny is because they share the same name, so it's Maji de Otoku na English Ribbon-chan, and they made a second season and they just named it the exact same thing, which is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. And so when I went to look for what you were talking about, I noticed that the 2 different listings, one of them has a comment that says this is the first season, and the other one has a comment that says that this is season 2. And I was like, huh. Very interesting. That must be... Like, it's funny that they needed to make that distinction, you know? But they got screenshots of... What are these sub-choices? What are these sub-choices? Look at that. What are these sub-choices? This is some old anime sub-choicing. I love subs like this. I love subs like this. The second season of YouTube is the second season on YouTube is good audio and individual episodes. I think I did find the first season though on the private tracker. It's only got 8 seaters, so I might try to get it. Are they all blue colored or in character? Ooh, if it's in character, that would be good. Hold on, let me see. They might be all blue. They might be all blue, which would be a disappointment. I don't see a single subtitle in the preview images that aren't blue. Yeah, even, I don't know who this villain is. Yeah, it looks like they're all like that. Oh, I love that. I miss fun. I miss fun. Bring back colorful, stupid Comic Sans looking at. This is fun. Hey, there we go. I'm gonna watch Maji de Otoku no English. We're gonna watch the. Hey, who wants to do a watch along of it? Who wants to watch season 1, which is semi-lost media on on the Discord? Oh wait, we could literally watch the whole season in one Discord watch along. They are 3 minutes a piece, and there's 12 episodes. And then season 2, 3 minutes a piece, 12 episodes also? Hold on, let me check. Oh, 10 episodes, 4 minutes a piece. What the fuck? Okay, so season 2 is 10 episodes, 4 minutes a piece. And season 1 is 3 minutes apiece, 12 episodes. Huh. The other day I saw a French person lamenting how the French dub of Bakemonogatari was lost media. I found it in half an hour. Yeah, sometimes it's a matter of how you search. Sometimes it's a matter of what tools are at your disposal. It's possible what Senti is looking for is actually out there in a semi-ambiguous area. But the reason I was able to find it so quickly is because I'm part of a private torrent tracker. Not a, mind you, a big one. It's not like I'm in... you know what's funny? I used to be in Anime Bytes and I squandered that. I was in Anime Bytes like 8 or 9 years ago. And I basically downloaded one thing. And then I'd seeded it for a little bit, and then I had to do a reinstall of Windows, and then I never checked it again for like 8 months, and then they deactivated my account. And I was like, damn, in hindsight, I gave up access to the best anime tracker, period. But I still have my nasty, gross grasp on one that I still... I'm still in Baka BT. But Anime Bytes I accidentally forfeited. I'd like to, for no particular reason, I'd like to get back into getting into private groups, but you know. Because there's a lot of shit, like, especially I've noticed on the gaming side, there's just some private trackers that have, like, every bizarre, backwards, 20-year-old, we think it's lost media looking Japanese import visual novel looking ass game ever. And it's... I don't know. And the preservationist in me, too, looks at that and I'm like, that's amazing. That's fantastic that it exists at least somewhere. Where there's a pool of people who can pull from that rather than it just pee-pee-poofing. But what I can do is, you know, throw what I have on archive.org. I don't know. I don't think I collect a lot of old weird stuff as very real leverage for torrent trackers, though. I doubt it's a lot of old CD music. I doubt it. A lot of old CD music albums aren't dumped, especially if they're being sold for as much as this one. Yeah, it is possible that, like, you're looking at a OST collection, right? Like, you're looking for fucking Ribbon-chan's like music collection. If that's the case, there's definitely a high likelihood, I mean, you probably looked into this enough, that there is you know, full versions of songs or high quality songs or omitted songs or character conversations that are locked to that CD. And you know, adding little shit posts and live dramas to those sort of CDs was pretty common. Okay, you know what? This conversation reminds me of something terrifying. Uh-oh. What does it remind you of? If you... you know, this conversation also reminds me of... Hold on. There's just a couple of places that have lasted so long that have their... how do I put it? There is, like, a period of time where everybody shared everything they got a hold of, regardless of their value. And that seems like less of a thing now. And now there are these places that effectively have lost media sitting in plain sight. Like, does anyone know the the application SoulSeek? Is anyone familiar with SoulSeek? Because if you know what SoulSeek is, you wouldn't be surprised when I say there have been times when people have been looking for lost music for years and they cannot find it. Like, this artist made this album and it's just fucking been gone for years. And it's just sitting on SoulSeek. It's just been, and it's been sitting there for like 20 years. Like, sort of shit. It's been there the whole time, and it's never gone anywhere. Soulseek is a basically, we'll call it music LimeWire. And it never truly shut down. And it's like extremely niche, you know? This sort of conversation reminds me of something terrifying. Behold this link that has remained unclicked on my bookmarks bar for over 10 years. Oh my god. Oh, and some of the links still work. What the fuck? Over 10 years, and yet I'm seeing... And I can click this and hit the media file. Oh, that one's gone. Only some. The first one I checked worked. Damn. Oh, probably not many. Oh, this is sad. Oh, that one worked. What a bummer! What the fuck? Sorry, every single time I hit one and it doesn't work, I'm like, oh. Wait, this is fantastic! Wait, this is just Toho fan music, isn't it? Dude, I'm surprised this imager... Dude, you know what? You got off lucky. You wanna know why? Because I clicked on one of the image arts for it. This is one of the ones I clicked on and I got box art for. Hey, you're lucky this wasn't uploaded to Photo Bucket. Or else it would be hella gone, you know what I mean? Because I've lost a lot to Photo Bucket. And it breaks my fucking heart. I've got like 2013 cosplay photos on Photo Bucket. Let me see if I can still access it. Like, at all. Ooh, we've updated our... Okay. Ooh, wait, hang on! Oh my god, I logged in for... Wait, choose a payment method? No. Recover your memories and save 10% when you switch to your annual plan today. Instantly access the videos and photos we've been keeping safe for you. Recover your account today for just $5. Account created April 25th, 2006. No shot. Wow. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Holy shit. I wish I could show you guys this screen. Oh, hang on. That's fucked. Hang on, I need to censor out some shit. I gotta censor out some shit, but I gotta show you guys this. Is that it? Cover your account. Yo, so I actually managed to log into my Photo Bucket. First try, right? Look at this shit. Look at these motherfuckers. Recover your account and reclaim your memories. Instantly access the videos and photos we've been keeping safe for you. Recover your account today for just $5. Account created like 19 years ago. Choose a payment method. Oh, and I didn't even screenshot the most important part. I didn't even screenshot the most important part. At the very bottom, they added this. Delete your account. No shot. What a bunch of shitbags. That's incredible. That is truly incredible. Wow. Damn. I'm impressed, honestly. That's the rug pull of all time. I'm fucking astounded. Hey, good job. Good job. Fuck you guys. That's crazy. Wow, that's some dirtbag behavior. Photo Bucket, more like Eat Brick Bucket. Yeah, that is like I'm not even mad. I'm impressed that they like have been bought up and are like, that is some that is peak shitbag behavior. That's why I use Imager. That's the thing though, like Imager didn't exist when I used hang on. Imager launch date. Yeah, 2009. Imager didn't exist when I used PhotoBucket. I actually, oh my god, I used actually Image Shack a bit. Can I log into my Image Shack? Do you guys remember Image Shack with the little frog? I used Image Shack and PhotoBucket. Hold on. Hold on, can I get into my Image Shack? Hold. Can't log you in. Is everything correct? Alright. So Image Shack still exists. The thing— oh, I got in! What the fuck? As a special thanks for joining us. Wait, not joining, you got— oh, wait. There's 2 images. Wait, what are these? That's not an image. Hold on. Wait. I logged into something. What is this? I have 2 images, but they're not populating. What the fuck? Uploaded August 11th, 2012 is one of them, and the other one, August 11th, 2012. Albums? Tags? I can't get them to populate. It's trying so hard to load it. Oh, we'll just let it load. Maybe it was compressed into oblivion or something like that. But yeah, I used primarily PhotoBucket. I didn't like Image Shack as much, and then Imager came around, and by then, I didn't really have a big use for these type of image upload website services. And here's the thing, too. Like, I can say, yeah, maybe when Imager came around, I should have hopped ship. But the reality is, Imager is just as capable of flipping a switch, and PhotoBucket hadn't yet. That wasn't a thing PhotoBucket had done. I was just using it because it worked, and they let you upload stuff. So I gave my images to a conglomerate, and a couple of them decided to flip a switch, and a couple of them didn't. I think I just grew up thinking most of my shit would never disappear when I put it somewhere. And a lot of it is gone now. A lot of it I don't remember what's gone. A lot of it I do. But yeah. And this is kind of what has made me... this is what's kind of made me want to start, like, locally archiving things. Is it makes me feel like if I care about something, if I want... It's almost like I picture if I want information to be preserved or shareable, if I want, like, certain things to stick around, it almost needs to be mobile by people who care about it, if that sense. By mobile, I mean... you know, when this generation's LimeWire is gone and the next thing comes along, it's not going to be a business with a data center that cares enough to keep it around. It's going to be me showing up and re-uploading it to the next generation of LimeWire for the 100th time. You know what I mean? But the problem is, as we get more distant from some media, it becomes... You know, you get further from the person who originally got it and brought it to people, or you get further away from, like, digging it up and finding... The amount of things that are lost media now that people so nonchalantly and effortlessly threw on the internet 20 years ago is amusing. It's kind of... It's both sad and fascinating. That being like, I picked up this funny thing because I was in Japan and I was here and I got this. Or I was, like, in the US and I have this friend who gave me this in a shoebox and here you go. And we don't know where that guy is anymore. And we took for granted its initial, like, shared file. And now we're on a wild goose chase on auction sites, bidding something up for hundreds of dollars because it's like, our hero is gone and now we all of a sudden care about this thing. Anyways, Be Jackie's co-hero even? Be the hero that you want to see in the world. Yeah! I'll be the hero. Anyways, just thinking out loud. You can archive Ronald McDonald Insanity and give it to the next generation. Yeah, I watched, so I don't... Because I've been trying to find and research certain things, I've been recommended this YouTube channel recently. Let me find them. L Supersonic Q is the name of the channel. They seem to be like one of the YouTubers that like cover lost media that is doing well for themselves in the making content sphere. Shit, I had a thought in here. Oh, right. And one of the things they brought up that was like semi-lost was an old Super Mario 64 jump scare video. So when you say like archive Ronald McRonald Insanity for the next generation, you say that as a joke, but now I feel like people have to really consider, just because millions of people watched that, does that actually mean, you know, all it takes is one person to be like, what a funny video, I'm gonna save it to my computer. And if for some reason somebody doesn't do that, that's it. It's GG, right? It doesn't matter if 17 million people or whatever watched Ronald McRonald. The average person isn't going to think about saving the video afterwards, but if you win the variance lottery and nobody does, it's just fucking gone. It's just instantly overnight. If it gets deleted by YouTube and we were all like watching that copy, it's fucking gone. And my point to that is, like, I was watching some of this guy's video, and there's like a very early YouTube shitpost of like how to unlock Luigi by getting a secret extra star in Super Mario 64. And this is a video that a lot of people watched and knew at the time in early YouTube. Like, I think this video got either hundreds of thousands or millions of views. And the whole thing was, like, it plays up as, like, this is how you do it, and it ends with a jump scare. Like, the pop-up screaming face jump scare. And it was such a core memory for for a lot of people on early YouTube, that a lot of people then went, I wonder if that video is still around. I never forgot it, because I was like, oh, Luigi unlocked, this looks real. And then they get jump scared. And then they just don't forget that. And then they come back to YouTube and go looking for it, and it's fucking gone. And then a lot of other people were like, yeah, I watched that. Yeah, it was really popular. And then everybody goes, it's really popular, but it's just gone. It's gone because nobody saved it. Nobody thought, haha, I'm going to download this to my computer. Hundreds of thousands or like millions of people never thought of doing that, because who would? Who would do that? You know, you'd be like, I'm gonna be offline or my internet connection is bad and I'm gonna show this to my friend or whatever. But it's not like a common thought to have, to be like, gonna archive this right now, gonna yoink it. Not even archive it, gonna save it for some reason. And they managed to even get a hold of the person who made this jump scare video. And and he was like, I do not have the master files or the rendered file anymore. Sorry, my bad. It is gone. And like the best recording we had of it is, I believe there's a video on YouTube that is in like recorded on a video cam recorder in like 280p. And it looks even worse of that, called like My Brother Reacts to the Super Mario 64 Jump Scare Video. Late reaction, all caps, LOL. Like, it has like that sort of early YouTube vibe. And in a tiny picture, within the tiny picture, is the brother watching it on a CRT monitor. And you could kind of make out, yeah, that's Super Mario 64. It's like so funny. It's so interesting that we could just lose something like that overnight. That, like, digital media is that fleeting. It is like, shit's like a firework, right? Like, you can send it out there and everybody has it in an instant, and yet it's so fragile that it could be gone in an instant. It's interesting. I remember my uncle pranked me a lot with those jump scare videos. It was really common too, where it'd be like, "Oh man, look at this! It's did you know that you could catch Mew this way in Pokemon?" And you're like, "Whoa!" And it's like convincing at first, and then thing jumps on the screen and screams, and it's like, "God damn it!" There were so many of those. So yeah, it's usually when something is saved, it's like by some fluke. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of stuff is like quote unquote accidentally archived out there more than we think. It's just a matter of finding that person, right? It's a matter of finding that person who decided to like record it. Like I recorded a lot of TV shows on on VHS when I was a kid. And I remember, like, one of the things that was lost media for a while there was a segment where people would call in to Johnny Bravo. And it was like, it was like a play on, talk shows where Johnny Bravo was doing a quote-unquote talk show and kids would call in. And it was like, yeah, a lot of people remember those. A good handful of them were lost media for a while. But I sit there and I think about when I was a kid, I would hit record on a VHS and just get entire episodes of things. And that would sometimes include the commercials in between. And I don't know if I don't know where those tapes are or if they magically have something that people care about on them. But sometimes I think things that are lost is just on something somewhere by someone who's just living their life now and doesn't think about these sort of things. Because why would you? You need to go to work for 8 hours, come home, eat, feed your kid, argue with your spouse, lay in bed, consider what your boss said to you, and if, you really are worthless, roll around, try to forget by playing an hour of Uma Musume, turn on the news. You know what I mean? Like, this is not, it's not part of the immediate consciousness. Life goes on. Did you hear about the JoJo's Phantom Blood movie? Yeah, that's a good one. JoJo's Phantom Blood was a movie that was shown in theaters that's just also fucking gone now. That shit's gone now because I guess the creators weren't proud of it or something, but they never took it to home video. So and like in Japan, I don't know. I don't think Japan has the same. There's a level of like I don't know how to put it, respecting the creator. Of like don't take people. I don't know. They don't care for archival, yeah. And if they do care for archival, it's not like a deserved like, I don't know, it's like other people's work are not deserved for the masses. Even when you see a Japanese person care for archival at all, it's almost more like it is mine to be enjoyed and I'm keeping it around because I enjoy it and I have it and that's good enough. You don't all need to have it, sort of thing. I don't know, it's a very different outlook on it. I think it's like a mix between like a cultural difference and just like a general. Yeah, I don't think. I think being obsessed with preserving things put out there isn't nearly as much a Japanese thing. The only one preserved, okay, oh yeah. Found. Yeah. This was 2 years ago it was found. Yeah. The Johnny Bravo one. Yeah. Where he like does a Dragon Ball Z episode. Yeah, that's the one. That's one of the ones I was thinking of. That shit. I don't know how much of it is still lost or not lost. I just do know that this Johnny Bravo episode was lost. 2 years ago and then became found. And it's actually pretty high resolution, all things considered. Lan! Thanks for the 49 Pahilian centuries. I appreciate it. I wish for many more tens of decades. Hope you're doing well, buddy. One more month and you're halfway there to 100, which is, you know, when you're finally worth something. Boop. Hang on, I'm gonna watch this shit. This is yeah, this is like the sort of thing a lot of people remember, but you look back and you go, oh, it just is gone. There's definitely a ton of lost media from that era. Even PC98 stuff is crazy when it comes to lost media, because there are, I think the Western side of the PC98 fandom is like grossly passionate about preservation and collecting, and most of Japan couldn't give a fuck less. In fact, sometimes the Japan side of it is combative with the West side of it, like we're stealing Japan's culture by like exporting out, you know, these goods that we've never grown up with. That's a real sentiment I see now and again. Like, it is a real thing for Japanese collectors and people who are interested in PC98 stuff to bid high on PC98 goods if they think a proxy is bidding on it. This has happened multiple times within the PC98 collecting sphere. Some Japanese person will look at the most recent bid account, go, that looks like a proxy account, and bid on it so the proxy won't win. It's strange, but you know, I don't entirely not get where it's coming from, though, the idea of it. But yeah, there's a lot of shit from the PC98 era that is lost media. I do think that the group, I think the people who care about PC98 shit, though, are the sort of people who would be extremely passionate about preserving it or collecting it all up, though, too, which is in its own way nice. Oh, this looks like a banger? Yeah, you'll love this. This was lost media until a couple years ago.
Okay, coming up, we'll tell you how to make a request, so stick around. All right, next letter. It's from Jennifer in Sterling State, Colorado.
This is so good, by the way.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z. Uh-oh, I gotta call her and explain something.
Like, this is so crazy.
Hello?
Hello, Jennifer?
Mm-hmm.
It's your pen pal, Johnny Bravo. Hey, how you doing?
Fine.
All right.
She
Now, Jennifer,
sound
I
less
got your
interesting.
letter, okay?
Okay.
And I know that you love Dragon Ball Z. Now, I don't know how to tell you this, my pen pal, Mama, but this hurts you more than it does me. I can't play a whole episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Why?
I'm sorry, I know. See, my show's only a half hour long, little lady, and that Dragon Ball thing is a half hour too. But I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, all right? I'm gonna play your favorite episode of Dragon Ball Z, and we're gonna fast forward through some of it, all right?
Okay.
Stay with me on this one. All right, right here, Goku is on Namek fighting that Frieza guy. Okay. All right, now back on Earth, those Namek dudes are recuperating. There's that Guru guy. Oh, yeah, looks like bad news. Okay, wow, they're bumming, huh? Wow, okay, there's that floating half-body guy. Goku, flying or doing something over there. Frieza hurls some kind of fireball at him. Oh, man, this is... All right, okay. There you go. Kind of loses something fast forward, doesn't it, Jennifer?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sorry, little lady. I love that show, and I love you, so I wanted to play it for you. Because this is your all-request cartoon show. Thank you, pretty mama.
Okay.
Take care now, Jennifer.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So that was a thing a lot of people remembered. And they recently found it. And God, when I watch it, bro, that shit, like, yeah, that's just like an 8-year-old girl who is like, all right, we need you to do some voice acting. Can you say okay and yes and all right? And it's most deadpan, obviously not talking to a person voice acting ever. Yeah, I don't know if it was clear in the beginning, but Yeah, there used to be a Johnny Bravo like talk show hour on Cartoon Network, and you just called in and made requests or shit like that. Yeah, and one of the requests was, can you play a whole episode of Dragon Ball Z? I want to watch. Basically, I want to watch that instead of your show. Can we have another block of Dragon Ball Z? And, you know, the whole joke here is, I can't do that, but I can fast forward an episode for you. And nowadays, the idea of Johnny Bravo taking an anime and dubbing over it as a joke in like a fast-forwarded 20-second clip sounded surreal. And yeah, it did happen. And here it is. It's really fucking stupid, though. Good times. Yo, what happened to the charm of the internet, huh? Anyways, I'm very sympathetic about the notion of preserve all media, but sometimes I pause and consider the right to be forgotten. Sometimes someone makes a YouTube poop that 10 years later they are no longer proud of due to, say, the vocabulary used and would like to delete it. Then what? Yeah, that's the thing. I am not... How to put it? I am not we'll say a preservationist zealot. I don't think I'm entitled to other people's work. That's the big thing, is I think sometimes people get very like, what do you mean you're not gonna put it out there, or you're not gonna do this, or all this different, I don't know. A lot of things, there are a lot of things that are made out of like, something is shared for the sake of like sharing it out of the goodness of someone's heart, not because they owe anyone something, not because they have a product, but because they did a thing that they were proud enough to put out there, and maybe they wanted pats on the back and clout. Maybe they were proud of what they'd done and they want some reassurance. Maybe they wanted to contribute to a fandom, right? But whatever the case, I like using fan translations as the example here. Whatever the case, if somebody, you know, spends day after day doing something, I don't think I'm like entitled to their work, right? I think it's a shame to let creations disappear, but at the same time, I'll never be mad. I might be sad. Like, even in that example you gave, I'd be a little sad in an artistic angle of like, it exists, therefore it has value. But on a very human level, you know, life doesn't work that way. I can't sit back and be like, all things should, you know, there's real human emotion behind the things people make and the things people say and do, and sometimes that's more important than my tone-deaf drive of we gotta make the Library of Alexander. You know what I mean? I'm not so tone-deaf to not be like, there is real human emotion behind things, and sometimes there's something beautiful about letting things die. I can't fight this need for wanting to, you know, save everything that exists. You know, I don't know. I know all things eventually die, but I feel like it is also very human to want to save what I can, right? Because, like, I don't know, what am I supposed to do? Roll over and say, in the end, nothing matters and everything dies and do nothing? So I choose to accept trying to save shit is also just part of me being human, and it's fun, and it's a thing I value, but I'm not so far up my ass to think I'm entitled to other people's creation. If somebody doesn't want to give out or give something that is theirs, that is their work, that is their property, whatever. Like, for example, there are people who will like, this is very normal in like video game prototype culture. There's like a sense of gatekeeping certain things to keep its value. Like, this was actually a thing that happened with Rocks the World. What's the name of it? Game? Something, Socks the Cat, Rocks the World, Socks the Cat game. This was actually, I don't remember this exactly. I might be reciting this wrong. Hopefully I'm not making out somebody to be a bad person, and it was actually a much more civilized than I remembered. I remember a whole saga of this game. I've been into prototype culture for so long that I remember like this game being a potential prototype that existed, was a thing for a long time, and a lot of people didn't believe it. And then there was a person who was an owner of it, and they largely were like, people were like, release it, preserve it, do something, you know? Like, nobody has digital access to this thing. You have a copy. What happens when that copy's gone? We have a right for you to preserve. You know, people were very like selfish in the sense of like, it is our right for you to preserve this. That is the right thing to do. I don't like that attitude. I understand, but it was very strange too, because the person who owned it, I think, was very like vindictive to, they were very like fucking mean to people who eventually, that a lot of people were like, it's like, yeah, fuck you, I own it. Hey, look guys, I own it. And then they'd upload a grainy 144 video of it from a camcorder pointed at the TV of them playing it for 30 seconds. And be like, there it is, guys. You guys happy? He started just becoming like an ass about it. But I think standing back and thinking about it realistically, here's a person whose favorite hobby in the world at the time was collecting obscure things, making connections with people in the industry and magazines and whatnot, and showing enough passion to be the person who got a hold of these things. And then it's not, I don't know what's going on in their head. Maybe they like the idea of like, oh, you know, it'd be cool to preserve, put out there, but I put a lot of money into getting this, and it'd be cool to get something back, so maybe I'll sell it to somebody who will do that. And then all of a sudden you've got like what feels like hundreds of people's on a forum telling you're a shit person for releasing it. I don't think it's unreasonable to be like, I wouldn't think very rationally about people who, I wouldn't think about rewarding people who are treating me like shit either, regardless of the circumstance. I wouldn't be like happy about like giving out this thing I now own that work to get to people who have done nothing but treat me like shit. So what I'm trying to say is I think there's just always nuance in this sort of thing. I don't want to act like I'm entitled to other people's stuff, but I can hope that we can preserve things that are created, you know? We can hope for that. So even though a lot of people like made this person out like public enemy #1 for not releasing their prototype, I don't know if I could either if everyone in the world in my community said I was a fucking horrible person for not doing it immediately. You know, I have a spiteful streak. I can become a petty bitch. I'm not very proud of it. I've kept it under control, but I am the teenage petty piece of shit, at least once upon a time, who tried to grow up out of that. But it's still in me, you know, there's still a nugget of it deep inside my heart that would be like, you know what, fuck you guys. Not only fuck you guys, I'm now gonna invest time into fuck you guys. So yeah, I don't know, that's just one of the things I think about. This is a thing that happened commonly with prototypes. Somebody would work extremely hard to obtain it, whether they're like within an industry or they have certain connections or they pay a lot for it. Everybody says, hey, you should let me have a copy of that. They go, I don't know. I worked, you know, and then they're like, oh, well, you're a shit person then. And then all of a sudden they're like, you know what? Fuck you then, you know, and then it just escalates into like I get that very human element of how we get there. I don't really, spite anyone out of that. I don't know. I could have my wishes in my head, but I don't spite anyone for being human on any side of this. People would, yeah. The mention of fan translation reminds me, did you hear about English Crown getting a fan English patch? I followed that, yeah. Yeah, I sure did. Are we bringing up the original team that wanted to do a good job and then it's been on ice for 18 billion years? And the person who came along and took their perfectly available open source outdated start and just finished it? If so, I follow that quite a bit, and I also followed the drama along it, and I have my opinion of all of it. Because, yeah, that shit was interesting. Yeah, like, so there's a game, I might play it sometime. I'm very interested in the game. I quite want to play it, but there's a game called Princess Crown. Princess Crown is one of the earliest, Vanillaware games, is that it? The Vanillaware is the Odin Sphere people, right? I know Princess Crown is the Odin Sphere people, and the Odin Sphere people is Vanillaware, right? Pre-Vanillaware, right. So this is the Vanillaware team before they were Vanillaware. But it's a game that, like, looks like Odin Sphere beta, basically. It's Odin Sphere for the Sega Saturn before they perfected the idea of Odin Sphere and made it. Odin Sphere is like a 2.5D action RPG thing. It's very interesting. But it is like a game a lot of people have wanted to play. And it is a very cool game, I think. I've always wanted to play this game. And I think I will sometime soon, especially because I really love playing new games on the Saturn, which is a console I don't, didn't grow up with, but I'm constantly finding new fun shit to play. This game is super cool. Super cool. And basically the story behind it, though, is that there was a team that was translating it, and they've been translating it for fucking ever. It's one of those situations where it's like, yeah, started in, I'm gonna make up a number, I don't want to embellish, but it's like, yeah, we've been working on it for 10 years or whatever. And very early on, they released an open source version of their work. Some of the translation, the tools they've used, the hacking they did. But even this became very outdated as they continued to work and not release anything forever. And then some person comes along and says, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna do it. It's been too long. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna build it off of the open source work they put out. I'm going to use all of their open source tools they put out there that are free to use. And I will translate it in a few months. And they did. But when they started, and I'm sure to some level now, like, I think the original translation team had like a lot of resentment for this. They were like, you just take our work, huh? And you're just gonna do a terrible job, and we're giving it our best and all this different stuff, and you're just gonna shit something out. And I don't know. And I think that's silly to me. I don't know. I think that's silly to me because how do I put it? How do I put it? I think it is not a bad practice to not step on other people's toes who are also doing something as a hobby in your field, right? Like, if you are both fan translating games, you are both doing it for the love of the game, supposedly, in general, and nobody is profiting from it at all. There's this like level of mutual respect. You both like this thing, you know, and you let the person work on it. You let them do a good job. But on the other hand, the tools they put out there were open source to use for shit. Apparently they were kind of pissy that they used their work to build off of. Then don't fucking release it open source. Why would you do that and then be like, why did you use our free open source shit? Like, what do you mean? And I've also come to feel that, like, there is an amount of time that can pass before you need to stop taking it as a slight to your work and simply someone just wanting to see something exist, right? I don't think this person, EAD Master, translated this as a slight to the original team. Because at a certain point, there are people who have died waiting for this translation to come out. You know what I mean? Like, life is short. And if we haven't, like, you know, and if 10 years pass and you're still saying it'll come out eventually, like, at what point do you go, an entire generation will be dead before you finish it? And I just want to see it translated. And I wasn't doing it because I didn't want to, you know, step over your work, but I don't know if it's going to be done. And I would like to try my hand at it. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I like, I don't know. I don't think this fella did anything wrong. I kind of get why the original team is a little upset. But, I don't know. I don't think this EAD master person did it as a slight. I don't think they did it as a quote-unquote clout chase. I think they just wanted to see it exist. You know, like, because at a certain point, I haven't, like, hacked a game. I haven't done fan translations, right? Except for Dojin. I've translated, like, Dojin. I can do some decent photo editing and reinserting text, but I'm saying, like, if I were to sit down with a game, I can't translate and hack a game, but, like, I could learn how to speak Japanese and how to hack a game and then proceed to do so in Princess Crown faster than they were translating it. And if I, like, slowly work towards those things and suddenly can do it and simply want to see, like, it exist, am I really, like, doing it to say fuck you to them? Or is that, it's like, I don't know, I just pictured them as probably a fan for a certain amount of time that went, this isn't happening, so I just want to make it happen because I've wanted to see it happen and others do too. I don't know. When it's done, yeah, sure thing, Duke Nukem, yeah. Because I really think it makes sense to release something when it's ready. I don't like things being rushed, but I also feel like it'll be ready when it's ready is sometimes an excuse for demotivation or mismanagement, right? Like, look, if I could take an extreme example, look at Yandere Dev. For, I mean, the person still sure seems to, work on the project now and again, but they can't stop feature creeping themselves to death. They never learn anything. like at a certain point, when do you look at that and go like, yeah, it's just never gonna happen, and it's almost due to like an attitude of creation problem, you know? I'm sure they earnestly want to make a thing, but like the way they come at it, it's like, I think their mentality has them in a position to where I don't think they're capable of finishing anything. I just don't think they have the right perspective on how and when to stop. Because the thing is, like, in a lot of creative endeavors, it's done when you say you're done, right? I know that, how you know what I'm saying? If you've ever done anything creative, you might immediately know what I mean. Nothing is done until you say so. Otherwise, you could polish something for the rest of your fucking life. You have to say you're done at some point. You have to look at aspects of what you're doing and say it's good enough. And I think that's even one aspect of being stuck in creativity hell. I don't think it's just being able to tell you this is good enough. Sometimes I just straight up think, like, I don't know, some people have a really weird way of looking at things, but I think that's just one way of how, like, something could never happen. Is you're like, oh man, I drew all these things. Now that I finished all of them, I feel like I'm a better artist. Maybe I should start over from the start and draw them all over again. Yeah, that's great, but you can do that till the end of time. When do you say good enough? Where's the line? Only you can make it. Either that or an angry production team above your head that says here and it's too soon and then everything's fucked. You know, it's hard to find that medium. The fuck were we talking about? You know how many messages above I, like, in my head said I was gonna respond to? And then I was like, wait, I'll do it when I'm done yapping, and then I never did? Who brought up the fucking spoon earlier? I think it was Effie. Like hell you'll do the spoon challenge next year. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna make it even harder! Anyways, what the fuck? I didn't have a plan for today. Is that surprising? Did you guys expect me to have a plan today? I didn't have a plan today. I was thinking one thing that would be fun to do. I don't have a schedule for this week. I came home, I wanted to potato, I didn't want to think. And then I woke up, I didn't even know what I was going to do today. I didn't have a schedule, and I was like, what if I just make all of my thumbnails for the week? And make my schedule for the week, and just be like, hey guys, what should we do? I think that'd be fun. I think I just black box what I'm gonna do for the week. And it's never like, hey guys, you wanna play Sonic? You know, we never really do that. It's all like high thought, and then a schedule just shows up one day. So yeah, I don't know. I've been learning RPG Maker to make my own game. I'm trying to recreate some of the features for some game that I've played. One that I've managed to recreate is sprite change based on equipment. Ooh. I love that, by the way. I love when I like put on, I don't know, if I'm playing like a retro game where you really don't expect it and I put on a hat and my character now has a hat, I'm like, oh shit! You know, it's like the best day of my life. It's so funny, but that's a thing that gets me excited. Riker, thanks for the 22 months, buddy. I appreciate ya. Good to see ya. Good. I never know if it's morning or night for you. I think it's like, I think this is your tuck-in time. You planned on not having a plan today. Yeah, yeah. Actually, when you put it that way, you're absolutely right. I did plan on not having a plan today. Is there a Nintendo Direct? Was there a Nintendo Direct? Nintendo Direct coming this week. The fuck? We have a Nintendo Direct coming up? Did it already go? Yeah, I'm a huge fan of character customization though. I'll spend more time in a character maker than playing a game. I feel like creativity in my aesthetics is a thing I really like, you know? I don't know. You'd think we would know this by now, but sometimes if I can put like an apple on my head, I'm like, game of the year. You know? That's all I need. That's all I need, baby. It's so silly. Oh, did I delete? No, I didn't. Hey, Pahi. Yo, what up, Fly? Is it time for Alpha 3 Ingrid mirrors? It might be. You know, Ingrid is kind of fun in Capcom Jam. That's who I play. I play Ingrid in that. I played Dalsim in Alpha 3, but I haven't played much Alpha 3. Is it Max? Also, did you guys see the thumbnail I made for the YouTube end? I gotta say, the thumbnail game on YouTube will single-handedly keep me straight. I think that it really is the secret thing that has helped me like think about stream before streaming, is the fact that I need to make a thumbnail. This is what I made. Does anyone know the meme? Does anyone know what this meme format is? I always where is it, like Roron? Nyoron? It's, what is it again? It's like 4, Suzu Mia meme. Giron or some shit. What is it called? Oh shit. Well, whatever the case. Oh yeah, Noidon. That's the one. Yeah. I wanted to make this. This was my goal. I think it's all right. I think it turned out okay. Yeah, the thumbnail game has been crazy. So I kind of wanted to like make my schedule for the week for sure. And then make thumbnails for it and just kind of shoot the shit and talk about stuff. I also thought of a new game I should be playing for my end of summerthon. Games that are like definitely classics, that whole thing that I've not played. I've never played a Katamari game. Is Katamari Damacy considered like a bro, how have you not played that game? It feels like the sort of cult classic that's like, oh shit, how's that not on your list? But I wouldn't know because I haven't played it. How have you not? And yes. Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. Pahi ... Oh my god. Yeah, and I looked into it very briefly when it popped into my head. To my understanding, the only ones... They're all fun enough, but if I were to play the ones worth playing, it would be Katamari Damacy and We Love Katamari, right? It would be those two. And all the other ones are just same shit, different shirt. That's the vibe I got. That the first one created a formula. The second game perfected it. And then Konami just couldn't stop making fucking sequels, and it never innovated at all. Pahi, can I recommend a controller challenge? Hell yeah, you can. Did you stop by and try the spoon? Were you there, by the way? We were running the spoon challenge and then the heavy stick challenge in the evening. We plan on maybe discontinuing both. But, so Suika's definitely cooking something when it comes to the fight stick. I actually want to do something like get a computer converter for a Coleco Vision controller or something asinine like that. The Fisher-Price controller would be good. Ooh, a fishing rod, but those usually have, like, D-pads on them. Shit, was I around when you stopped and used it? Did the challenge? So... while I was at EVO, when I went back and forth from Yoku's booth, I was told somebody came looking for me 3 times. One of the times... So, I think 2 of the times it was the same person, though. I met Bronzua, if you guys know that VTuber. They came by to say hi twice, and then the 3rd time they finally found me. And then we shot the shit for a little bit. You were there because your laugh caught me off guard? Oh no. Oh no, it's like, oh, I'm here. Is this Yoku? Is this Pahi? Is this someone else? And then I laugh in your face that you jump. And then you're like, oh, yep, that's Pahi. Oh, you didn't even tell me you were there. Damn, that's fair. That's fair. I that's fine though. I understand. Or at the very least, sometimes when I like go and meet a person I know, and I didn't have I didn't know your rules. That's fair. Yeah, exactly. I'm also like, what do I what value do I always have this problem when I meet someone. If I'd be like, hey, you're this VTuber, right? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, love what you do. Glad I played the challenge. Anyways, bye. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there were a couple of people who stopped by and didn't go like, Pahi, you know? Nah, my policy is I don't want anyone to feel weird about saying hi to me if they find me. If somebody wants to be like, yo, Pahi, what up? Fuck you, you know, that's chill. I just try to, I think some people have noticed that I'm like kind of a hot and cold private person. I'm like largely a private person who is careful about overly talking about my personal stuff in detail. But when I'm doing something that I'm okay with people knowing and finding me at, like it's a public event, I tend to express it. And I, for example, like if I didn't want to be found at EVO or for people to not know that, I would have just never told anyone. I wouldn't have gone on stream and been like, I'm going to be gone for a week for EVO. I just would have been like, hey guys, I'm going to be busy for the week and leave it at that. And if somebody was like, oh, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I just got some stuff. You know, that's probably what I would have done. That's all to say, yeah. If anyone... I don't know. I don't think there's any reason somebody will find me at a McDonald's and, like, walk up when me and my friends are sitting there talking about shit, and they'll be like, are you Pahi? You know, I think that'd be so fucking funny that, you know, I guess you can do that if you want, but that's like more of the sort of thing I want to avoid. But I don't think there's any reason that would happen to me. But if I'm at a public thing and I mention I will be at this public thing, anyone's free to say hi to me. Just keep in mind that I mean, you know, I might be like, yo, what up? Yeah, all this different stuff. I am now gonna go to my pools or help Yoku, or I had dinner plans. Peace, you know? But you know, you can be like, what up? It's funny. I feel like I'm a VTuber in name in terms of like using the medium. I'm pretty detached to a lot of VTuber rules and culture. Because I feel like I could face cam stream and my policy would be the same. I'd be like, yeah, I might say I'm going to EVO, and if you see me, you can be like, what up? But maybe I just won't announce it. Do you know Shumi prior to EVO? I don't know Shumi. The name sounds familiar. The name Shumi sounds familiar, but I don't know who they are literally or parasocially. Maybe if I pulled them up, I would. I'm pretty fucking bad with names. Oh, they look familiar. They look familiar, but yeah, I don't know them. I don't know them personally or parasocially. I think I've maybe have seen them in passing visually on VTuber trending things, but you know, I don't know them. See, if I had a fishing rod controller, hang on, let me get like PlayStation fishing controller. See, it's funny to be like, we'll do the challenge on a racing wheel. Oh wait, no, this is good. I could say like, oh, we do the challenge on the racing wheel, but the racing wheel falls apart the moment you realize you just grip that shit and you use it like a D-pad. Oh, we're gonna use the power glove. It has a D-pad and buttons to the right of it, you know? But this is kind of fucked. Gotta be honest, this is a little fucked. You know, because there's the analog stick here, and then the buttons around here. This is actually kind of fucked. Yeah. I think a fishing controller could be good. I was worried that there would be some practically conventional way to hold it, you know? Because if you look at a, like, let's say a PS3 racing wheel controller, if you can use a D-pad, you can use a racing wheel. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, all you do is you look at it and you go, what the fuck is that? And then it's like, oh, you just grip it. Left side thumb D-pad, right side thumb buttons, and it's no different than using a PS1 controller. It's just cumbersome and gross. This fundamentally requires you to hold it differently, so this is a good idea. This is a novel one, especially because most people don't play fighting games on analog, which is another layer of get fucked. So yeah, she's on the latest Sajam Slam. Oh, nice. Nice. That explains why they were brought up. What up, Abra? Whoa, the PS1 had a fishing rod controller. I have one from my Dreamcast. Yeah, it had multiple ones. This is a third-party one by H-Tech. Well, the PS1 had fucking everything, man. The PS1 had like a billion things. Let me see if I can't find the other controller. Because there's also a controller by Interact. There it is. That's a bad photo. You know, there's this variant. Where this isn't the one. There's a specific one I'm looking for. Yeah, this is the Interact, and the other one is the Age Tech. I think this one is more common. Yours is orange instead of blue. Oh. Okay. And then I think ASCII is the other one I'm looking for. Yeah. So, spoiler. It's not a spoiler. A little behind the... There we go. There's the ASCII one. A little behind the scenes, talkily-do. I did, Super Black Bass for the Super Nintendo for the, camping. For Summer Camp as my charity stream of choice. I actually wanted to do Sega Bass Fishing, but I only wanted to do it if I can get a Dreamcast fishing controller in time. If I couldn't get a hold of one, I didn't want to do it. And I could not get a fishing controller in time. I was too busy and I couldn't find one for the right price. And I wasn't torn up about it. I was like, I really like Super Black Bash, but Sega Bass Fishing is like iconic to a lot of people, so that would be a good one to run. It's funny, like when we did the summer camp, I wanted to, and like Ovi and Wolves definitely agreed. It was like, I would like to do, I think I'm the only one who's going to want to do something retro, so even though I have some good ideas, I think if I just played something retro, like not even particularly unique, I just played a Super Nintendo fishing game, that would be a standout enough segment for summer camp. And they're like, yeah, Pahi, you bring the weird shit. Sounds good. Rate my new leverless. Okay. Ooh. So the size was massive when I zoomed it. Like when I opened it, it was like this, and then I was like, oh my god, what's all that? It looks, is this going to be like a gross slack of metal? And then I zoomed out and I was like, oh, that's actually sick. Was that their design? Did they have like an EVO graffiti design? I didn't see this, if so. Sheesh. No, I like it. It's nice. It was the most Pahi segment we could have possibly gotten. It was truly unbelievable, Junior. I find it so funny that, like, I think Wolsk started that. And then I was like, no, we're taking this to its limit. Fucking Bedu exists, and I'm immediately like, oh, time to shitpost. I like this. This is nice. Alright, so clearly, I think Katamari could be a good segment. What if I just, well, hang on, what's a good, how do I word a message for this? If I go to my Blue Sky, we could dump one on Twitter too. Looking for super obvious how do I word this? Does anyone have any recommendations for super obvious classic retro games? Super obvious. See, I basically want to be like, there's a lot. I've noticed as time I've noticed there's a lot of iconic classic retro games I simply haven't played, and I want to example Chrono Trigger, Half-Life, Katamari, etc. That works. I've noticed there's a lot of iconic classic retro games I simply haven't played. And I kind of want to compile a list. What are a list of games I should get to? What are your favorite Classic. How does that work? I don't know. The posting is hard. It's hard. I'm a wordy person. I always have to figure out how to like reel it in. Wait, Pahi, have you ever played God Hand? It's crazy how many people bring up God Hand for a game that I thought was like very niche and actually not that. Like, I feel like people. I always thought God Hand was more like a Deadly Premonition, in that it did okay at the time, and there are people who still don't like it, but there are a lot of people who now go, nah man, that shit was fucking peak and it always was, and you're all stupid. Like, people who bring up God Hand aren't fucking around, I feel, every time. It might be a little more popular than that. Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm starting to feel that way. I'm starting to feel that way. I've noticed there's a lot of iconic, classic retro games I simply haven't played. Example, Chrono Trigger, Half-Life, Katamari, etc. And I kind of want to compile a list of games I should get to. What are your favorite classic games? This sounds good. I think I can just send this. Have you played Beautiful Joe? A little bit. A little bit. I remember... I have a slightly funny story of Beautiful Joe. I remember Beautiful Joe extremely well, only because it was the only time... I've mentioned my parents never... We were too poor to... I couldn't just be like, I want this, and I got it, right? I was never, ever, ever, ever able to be the kid at the store to be like, I want to have this candy bar, and my parents would be like, tough shit, work for the candy, you know, go get a job and pay for the candy bar if you want one. You know, that was my parents. You know, if I went to Wendy's, it was like, you get something off the dollar menu, and I'm like, the bacon thing looks good, and they're like, that's $3, little Pahi. No. God, imagine if it was $3 now. And the reason I'm mentioning this is Beautiful Joe is embedded in my memory as the one time I was at Walmart and there was a GameStop next door, and I was like, said to my parents, I was like, yo, can we go over to the GameStop? And they're like, yeah, sure. And then we went over there, and I was like, hey, can I get... And I like picked up Beautiful Joe, and it was like $10, and I was like, hey, can I get Beautiful Joe? Can I get this game? And they're like, you know what? Yeah. And then they just... It was not a birthday. It wasn't Christmas. We weren't going to the GameStop for me to use my money. It was just, can we pop into the GameStop real quick? And they're like, sure. And then I was like, can I get this game? They're like, yeah, we got you. And then they bought it. And that was like, I was floored at the time, you know, that I wanted a thing, and they got it for me for no occasion. That's my memory with Beautiful Joe. And then I came home, and then all I remember about it was this stage where I think like a laser flies through periodically, and you have to go into these pits. Like, I don't know, it's like a stage like, I don't know, like this, and then there's like beam, and you basically don't want to be up here when the beam comes, you want to be down here. Does that sound like a stage in Beautiful Joe? Am I remembering correctly? That's around when I stopped playing. Was that stage. That's about when I stopped playing. So I don't think that's very far, maybe. I'm not sure. Last time we brought this up, we brought up PS2 mascots. Yeah! Yeah, because I am familiar with and played the demo Sly Cooper like crazy. But I never have played Jak and Daxter or Ratchet and Clank. Like, ever. That could be a fun one. That could be a fun one. Yeah, hang on. Let's, I'll just so we have some amount of permanence, and maybe I could, steal some from you. Oh, look, cute! Who's this? Every once in a while on my time. Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, my bad. I was going over to Twitter to post, and this was the top top post in my bad. Hang on, sorry. I'm stream gonna just gonna okay, profile, post. Whew, that was close. Wait, did I like it? Hold on, let me go back. All right, and like. There we go. All right, let's go back to posting. All right. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we can just send that. Also, I saw someone mention Funko Land. I miss Funko Land. Mine was Power Stone demo at Funko Land. Dude, Power Stone's pretty cool. Hot take. Where is it? Let me scroll. Hot take, the only good thing about lemmings is that you can make them all blow up when you get frustrated at them. Oh, I missed it. Have you played Lemmings, by the way? Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say two things, just for fun. Hey, I think you're right. If I've never played Lemmings, that could be an example of an iconic game I should play. I have played Lemmings, and I fucking hate it. I fucking hate Lemmings, dude. Fuck that game. Lemmings sucks. But yeah, I have. But you are right in that, like, if I hadn't played it, that would be a good one, regardless of how I You know, I played plenty of games here I do or don't like. I think that's a pretty good one. That's actually a neat fact. Sucks that Lemming killed the Vita. Yeah, it's the last game on the Vita or something, right? It got a port. Yeah. Fun fact. Last time Lemmings got a re-release was on the PSP, and they bundled it with the PS Vita 2000s and 8 other PSP games. Yeah, I have Lemmings for the PSP. Like, unironically, I do have it. And, it's Lemmings. Have you played Donkey Kong Game Boy? I definitely remember playing it at a cousin's house whenever I could. Forever ago. I was about to put it to a year, but then I might get age checked. No, I did play. It's been a long time. Like, I remember very little, but that's like the puzzle platformer one, right? That game was so cool. I can't believe they came around and just fucking named it Donkey Kong and then made like the best Mario game on the entire fucking console. That was my impression of it, at least. Is that I liked it more than like the Marios on the Game Boy. One of them was fast and snappy and fun, Mario Land. But it was impossible to see. And Super Mario Land and the 6 golden coins or whatever the fuck it was, I didn't like that game as a kid. I felt like it was really slow and floaty. And it made me like the original more, because even though the original, the first one, had like play problems because of how tiny Mario was. Hang on, Mario Land gameplay. We're gonna do this. I played this game and I simply remembered I chose to get good. I chose not to bitch about how tiny Mario was. I just chose to get good. Right? But if you've played this game on a Game Boy, it was kind of a pain in the ass. Mario accelerates so fast and it's easy to just fucking die. And like the physics of this game are a little rough. They're like old Mario physics. Then later comes Mario 6 Golden Coins. And this game, I think most people like more, and I think it is a quote-unquote better game. I, at the time, did not like it that much. I thought it was slow, I thought it was floaty. It wasn't as, like, fun. It wasn't as active as the other Mario. I think nowadays I would come back to it and like this a fair bit. I mean, I played all of this. I played the shit out of this, but I remember me being like, this isn't as good. But you know what Mario game I really liked? Mario Land 3 Wario Land. The fact that this is called Mario Land is such a bait, because this game, this is actually the best Mario game on the Game Boy. I fuck with this game. God, I loved this game. But also, yeah, Donkey Kong was really good too. Oh yeah, this game fucks. The Bay Harbor Booty Bandit. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate ya. Yeah, this game was really good. Hang on, let me scroll up here for a bit. See what I missed. All the example games in that post seem like good picks. Yeah, I feel like they're good examples of the range. Maybe, hang on, what's is there like an NES era game I haven't played that's considered iconic? Most iconic NES games. I want to show like the date range is okay in case anyone stumbles upon it and doesn't realize. I'll play literally fucking anything. Like I've played all the Marios and the Bubble Bobbles and the Contras and the Punch Outs. Yeah. I gotta be careful about how many long-form games I play, because if Chrono Trigger's on that list, and this is really an excuse to play Chrono Trigger, I won't have the ability to, say, play, Conker's Bad Fur Day, for example, right? Or Donkey Kong 64, God forbid. Let me see. I blame it on them putting Ratchet and Clank size matters into the same bundle. Half joking. My O button creaked after playing that game. Know how during firing squad executions only one of the guns is loaded? That bundle was the firing squad. Let me see. Pahi, why are you showing gameplay of Pizza Tower? Hey, look. This game is a, super cool action level based game, and Pizza Tower is Sonic the Hedgehog, okay? You know, it's not actually Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, I feel like maybe I haven't played Pizza Tower, but Pizza Tower looks like Wario Land with Sonic sensibilities. Meaning the entire game is designed around the idea of creating lines and going fast. And whereas you can do the same thing in Wario games, the stages weren't designed with that sort of like flowchart, feel good, fly through idea. You can do it, but like the design doesn't complement it in the same way Pizza Tower does. And it kind of changes the dynamic and how you like look at the game. I think, at least. Where is it? Wario Land 4 actively freaked me out as a kid. Is Wario Land 4? Which one did I have? I did not own Wario Land 4. I've never played Wario Land 4. I think I've played Wario Land 1 and a little bit of this one, too. I have never played... Oh! What the fuck? Hang on, how does it... So this is... Oh, I see, it's being silly because this is Super Mario Land 3. So I have not played Wario Land 3 or 4. I have played some of Wario Land 2, and I have cleaned the fuck out Wario Land 1. I have played this to death. So, and I like the games. I don't think there's many bad Wario games, like the Wii Wario game, the GameCube Wario game, all the handheld ones. I think they're all pretty chill. I think they're all pretty good. I don't think there's any bad Wario games. Also, I was asked earlier, yeah, I've hella played Kirby All-Star. I adore Kirby All-Star. I never had exposure to Wario Land 2 or 3. It was 1 and 4. Ooh. I have never had a bad Wario experience. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think there's a couple of mediocre WarioWares, but bless my heart, I've never played them yet. I've only played good WarioWare games. WarioWare Smooth Moves is some of the best shit I've ever played in my life. That game is fantastic. It took making the minigames on the Wii, ironically, to be so fire. Hang on, I'm actually going to send these posts. There we go. Sent. There we go. And now the recommendations will roll in. Hope you're doing good, though, Melody. Good to see ya. I think someone else snuck in. Was it Maribel? It was a little while ago. If I didn't catch anyone when they came in. just know that I am yapping too much. I appreciate you popping in. For more recent classic games, have you played Dust and Elysian Tale, Bastion, and or Limbo? I have not played Dust or Bastion. I haven't played Limbo either, but I watched and edited somebody's full playthrough of Limbo. Does that make sense? I've hella, like, skimmed a whole VOD of Limbo multiple times to cut it down into an edited video, of all things. Limbo's sick. Limbo seems cool as fuck. Shit, something popped in my head as a game I should play. Journey is a game I've always thought I should play. Yoku missed her opportunity to make me play Journey. And she was like, what the fuck you mean you haven't played Journey? That was so funny. Like, during Friendsmas, I played any game somebody demanded of me. And she was like, yeah, I was going to make you play Journey. But I was like, Pahi's played Journey. And then I was like, no, I haven't. I actually have not played Journey. No, I haven't. And she was like, what? Been a long time since I've heard Dust mentioned. Ooh, looking not very classic. Bastion's totally a classic, though. Bastion is, like, part of that iconic early indie age, you know? Along... What else was popping at the time? Bastion is the big one, but I remember, like, Trine coming out around then. Does anyone remember Trine? Or hang on, wait a second. Is Bastion what I... No. What's the game where you reversed Braid? Braid was around that time. Trine was around that time. Those games come to my mind for that era. Okay, now how about Limbo of the Lost? I can't wait to pull up a Toho fan game. Oh, no. Oh, it looks... Oh, what the fuck is this? Hey, if there's a point-and-click adventure game I would play, it's whatever the fuck I just opened. Ooh, did I see plagiarizing? Oh, hang on. A few days withdrawn for sale as it discovered the game plagiarized content from other titles. Let's fucking go! Pahi, am I that predictable to you? A little bit. Meat Boy. Oh, yeah, Meat Boy. Meat Boy is a sick one from the time. Fez. VVVVV. I love VVVVV. I adore that game. I've played that game, like, a lot. Cut the Rope? Hold on, what the fuck is that? I've Google Cut the Rope. What is this game? What the fuck did you make me pull up? I feel like I've heard of this. Oh, this shit! Wait a second. And today, I don't know why, this makes me give... I don't know, is this considered like an old classic, or are we getting into Pahi? You've never played Bloons territory. I'm unsure. I've never played Bloons. Should we... That's a classic, right? Everybody loves tower defense monkeys. Wait, is this good, though? What is this? Did you play Analog: A Hate Story? No, but I think I own it, actually. I know the name. Also, Racketeer I have played. Although when I play... You know, Racketeer is a game I just want to play in general. Because when I did play Racketeer, I wasn't very good at the game, and I just game overed a couple of times, and then dropped the game for a year, came back, game over once, dropped the game, came back, you know? That's how I played Racketeer, and nowadays I feel like I could actually think remotely critically and do decent in the game. But at the time I was like, yay, capitalism, yay, punch things, oh no, I fainted in the labyrinth, yay, I game over, no, you know? I loved Racketeer, though. Although the HD is in the works. Yeah, I mean, how much Ricketeer HD release? If anything, it'd be pretty fucking cool to play the original version before the HD remake, you know? Oh, Hotline. Oh, I've played Hotline Miami. I'm mad fuck with Hotline Miami. I've actually played 1 and 2. I'm on team 1 is better. But 2 is very cool and fascinating in its own right. If anything, I think 2... Like, 1 had such a fascinating little story that it's shocking that 2 can even begin to one-up that. There's just something about the stage design philosophy in the second one that I didn't enjoy as much as the first one. Anyway, Hotline Miami fucks. That game is great. Have you played Deus Ex? Oh, there we go. Hold on. There's a couple of good ones. There's Deus Ex, the OG Deus Ex, and then shit. There are 2 games from that era that I've wanted to play. I've wanted to play the original Deus Ex, and I've wanted to play System Shock 2. Do those count? Hey, there it is. Oh, and Thief! That's a good one. I've never played Thief either. Oh, that's a banger one, too. I've never played the OG Thief. Yeah, this has been on my hit list forever. And where's LG Deus Ex? I've played the Deus Ex they ended up porting to the Wii U, you know, the remake, the sequel. I think it's more of a sequel than anything. But no, I haven't played OG Deus. Oh, look at that resolution. That's how you know that's the good shit. Oh, baby. That's because that's all the pixels they can muster. Beautiful. Released in the year 2000. Revolutionary. Thief is baby rage territory. No. Surely it's chill. No. People like Thief, right? People like Thief. Right? Thinking of Thief, the only game I've even played in the range of stealth games is I remember I played like Splinter Cell Chaos Theory multiplayer with a friend. And I remembered at the time I played it when it was brand new, and it was so this was one time I was impressed by game mechanics and graphics so much that I was like, oh my god, can you even imagine what a sequel would look like? Where do you go from here? This is fantastic. And then I never heard of a good Splinter Cell game again. Like, I'm sure the ones that came after were okay, but I've never heard someone say they liked... I feel like that was the last... I think that was the best one. I think we've never made a better one, but I remembered I played it, did the whole thing co-op with a friend, and I was like, oh my god, where do we go from here? Apparently no, up isn't the direction. Maybe sideways, maybe down. Maybe you remove the multiplayer entirely. I don't know. What's up with Splinter Cell now? Anyways. Splinter Cell post Double Agent is just really different, so it makes sense. I don't even think I played Double Agent. Maybe Double Agent was good? All I know is that series was like fucking huge during the PS2 era, and then it just quietly stopped being around. I had to double check. Did you hear about how Hotline Miami 2 devs accidentally made the game too fast and never fixed it? No. No, I didn't. That's fantastic, though. That's a great mistake to make. That's wonderful. I love bugs or accidents turning into features. Like, they're like, ah, shit, everything's going too fast and this is hard to play, followed by... Well, you know what? We've created a new genre. We've created a fuck 'em up. I love when that shit happens. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Oh, is this one of the newer ones or older ones? It's gotta be one of the older ones. Yeah. Some old PS2 PC shit. Let's go. Obviously, I play the Game Boy Advance version, right? College Hoops 2K? I don't think I would put a sports game on the list. The only sports game that I've ever felt has gotten enough widespread general appreciation regardless of your like sports loving background is like NBA Jam. You know, the old arcade game and its ports. That's the only game I can think of that really feels like and Tony Hawk, actually. Tony Hawk and NBA Jam are sports games that broke out of their sports sphere and seem to have more general appeal. Let's see here. Heard you need a fan patch to make Thief playable now? Yeah, that's a lot of games from that era. I mean, what OS were we on in the year 2000? Windows XP release date. Yeah, we weren't even on Windows XP when Thief came out, so... I mean, it came shortly after, but, you know. I was just checking one of the Easy Game Station dev Twitters to see what's going on in the HD remake. They retweeted an announcement of a new Sakuna Rice and Ruin PC mobile game. This is how I find out there's another Sakuna game in development. I knew there was a new Sakuna game in development. I didn't know it was a mobile game. I didn't know that. X. Are you really going to take me to the X? Is that really what we're doing? Looks like they don't got a lot of information yet. I'm curious, though. Burnout 3. Is Burnout more iconic than the Need for Speed games, though? I was about to be like, is Burnout actually retro? And then I saw for the PS2, Xbox, and Xbox 360, and I was like, yeah, that's not... No, that's retro, I guess, I suppose. Fuck. You know, like, sort of feeling. I have this weird feeling that you wouldn't like Banjo-Kazooie, but obligatory mention. Yeah, everything you said I agree with. How do I put it? I have played Banjo-Tooie, and I only played the multiplayer first-person shooter mode with friends. I feel like I must play Banjo-Kazooie because, like, an open-world collect-a-thon with built-out levels sounds like a thing we should be bringing back a little more, and yet I don't know how much I would actually enjoy it. You know what I mean? Banjo-Kazooie is that, like, game I keep pointing at, and I'm like, that's probably an awesome game, followed by, would I like it, though? Am I gonna get bored? I've dabbled a tiny bit in Banjo-Kazooie, hardly enough to get a real opinion, and then I've played Tooie's multiplayer, and that's it. Clearly, if I really want to play a collect-a-thon and make me have a weird opinion of them, Donkey Kong 64 is the one to play, right? With its 1 billion things to collect and its identity crisis. Oh, it's a different Sakuna game. Okay, so there's more than one new game coming out? Oh shit. Burnout 3 is probably more iconic than anything other than Need for Speed Most Wanted. I see. Scarface. Hold up, let me pull that up. You know, actually, on the note of Scarface, that suddenly makes me think of, I've always wanted to play the Hitman games, but I've heard that the new Hitman games are, like, extremely good. Good enough that it's, like, worth just going straight to them and treating the old games as, like, something inherently different. Like a retro curiosity, and that the new ones are actually fire as fuck. The World of Assassination trilogy is amazing. Okay, yeah. You will like Hitman Blood Money more than Hitman World of Assassination Trust. I feel like there's some propaganda going on. What's going on? Yeah, I've watched speed runs of the new Hitman games. Newer Hitman. I don't know if they're new or not. I don't know. Anything made in the last 10 years to me is new. I can't help it. I can't help thinking that way. So please give me some leniency when I say new. New is a relative term here. I recall watching speedruns of the new Hitman games, and just the flexibility on how you do your hits and play the game and navigate the stages is like so fucking cool to me. I'm like, this looks fun. I remember liking Blood Money for some reason. Clearly, I just need to play all of them now, you know? I gotta play the trilogy and Blood Money. I remember they were on Game Pass, and I had Game Pass for a little there, and I was thinking of playing it. Game Pass has gotten expensive. Shocker. But I still have like 3 months free I can claim anytime with my laptop purchase for Game Pass, because it's like a new Windows installation. I wonder if that's still valid. So anything on Game Pass, I am pocketing a couple of free months for the moment there are games on it that I want to stream. We have the upcoming Sakuna Chronicles, Kokoroa, and the Gears of Creation, my wife, and this new Sakuna PC mobile game. Yeah, they really came out of nowhere with these. Sakuna's been on hiatus. I think Sakuna kind of has a little bit of a cult classic vibe. So it being capitalized this late in the game feels a little strange, but understandable. Oh, what Sheeran, the Wanderer for Super Famicom. I can't. This is a hardcore recommendation. Yeah, I don't think anyone in the West would ever call this a class. I feel like if I asked a 30-year-old Japanese man, what do you consider a video game classic? It wouldn't take long for me to get this answer. You know what I mean? I feel like we could get it there. I forget you haven't played... Oh, I loved that game. Okay, I have not finished it. Oh my god. Muramasa the Demon Blade is something I could have done last end of Summerthon. I call Muramasa the Demon Blade in contention for my favorite Wii game of all time. And I haven't finished it. Did you play it on the Vita like a good Pahi? It didn't exist on the Vita when I got my hands on it. I own it for the Vita, though. I own it for the Vita, but when I played it and I went hard into it, it didn't exist. No, when I did play it, I played it hard on the Wii. That's what I meant. It didn't exist on the Vita yet, so there's that, you know. Did it not? You got me wanting to check the date, or did I just not know? Yeah, it didn't exist on the Vita yet. It took 4 more years. For reference, they redid the script entirely on the Vita. For the better, for the worse, or as like just a general difference. The game is so fucking fun, dude. What a good ass game. It's so crazy. Odin Sphere. I haven't played Odin Sphere though, if you can believe that. I own Odin Sphere. I don't think I own it for the PS2, but I do own the relaunch of Odin Sphere. I own the PS4 remake, sequel, thing. Whatever it is, I own the PS4 version, but I do not own the PS2 version. Is there a reason to play the PS2 version? Like, sometimes I just like playing the retro version, like, out of, Oh, the PS2 version is on the PS4 version. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm thinking about it. And sometimes there are games that are fun to play the retro version because they're fascinating. Sometimes it's fun to play the retro version because it's inherently different and they've changed too much. So, you know, there are different games, and sometimes it's like just straight up a reimagining and it doesn't even count as a remake, right? Like one game I've thought about playing the OG versions of is like Yakuza 1 and 2 for the PS2. I've always thought that would be fascinating because no one's really doing that, but the Yakuza series has popped off, so I thought it'd be an interesting look for people who have been playing the series, but like don't know what the fuck these are. You're so stupid, Pojo. You're so fucking dumb. I think this is a fire suggestion. I think it's not one I could live up to and do. I don't think this fits the bill. Honestly, I do not think this fits the bill at all. But I think it is a fire suggestion. Hold up. Oh, let me see here. Your post had me quite invested in thinking about some old favorites for a while. Ooh, I can't wait to look at the list and be like, ooh, played them. Ooh, you got a bunch of them. Oh, let's go. You're giving me a list. I love this. I love this. Hold up. I vaguely recall Oddworld. Ooh, okay, so I've played Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, and Abe's Exodus. I've played the first one all the way through, surprisingly. But I have not played... what is the later one? Stranger's Wrath and Munch's Odyssey? Are those the ones that were still good, but inherently super different games? Jet Set Radio Future? I've actually played that one, too. I have played Jet Set Radio Future, and, that game is sick. I played it a lot at a friend's house. Half-Life I haven't. That one's hard on my list. I have not played a Little Big Planet. I'm pretty sure I own one of them. Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island. You know, playing Wario Land 4 could be kind of cool. I gotta keep Banjo-Kazooie on the table. Not a 3D game by any chance. I think it is, actually. Let me see. Munch's... What is it called? I think it's Munch's Odyssey? Oddworld... It is! Oh, wow. I'm surprised I remember the name. Yeah, I remember Oddworld, Munch's Odyssey. And then Stranger's Wrath. What is this? What did I pull up? I only know these by name. I've never seen gameplay of these. This one's like kind of a first-person shooter thing. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard the Oddworld series did well for itself past the first couple of games, but they were not the same. You know a game that I haven't played that I'm not that interested in playing? I'm gonna make someone upset. Psychonauts. That's a game that is treated like this holy grail of a game that needed a... Where are we at in the Psychonauts timeline? Do people still care about that game? Did it get a sequel? I don't know what the... I just remember a lot of people treated it like the forgotten holy grail of gaming. And it didn't look like a game I would have a lot of fun with. It looked whatever. Is that... Am I... You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like a lot of shit happened with Psychonauts and I couldn't keep up. And I haven't played it. Oh, let me keep looking here. I think OG Yakuza 1 and 2 have a really good vibe. Ooh. Yeah, because current Yakuzas have gone full silly. And I wouldn't be surprised if there was always like a little bit of that Japanese humor. I gotta wonder what the PS1 and 2 ones are like. They bleed pixels. Ooh, hold up. Googling. Oh, I recognize this. Oh, there's more. I was going to be like, this feels pretty niche, right? But then I was like, well, there's more here than I thought. Have I even... I don't even really... Oh, wait. I recognize this a little bit. You know, Super Meat Boy was brought up earlier. I don't think I've ever played Super Meat Boy, if you can believe that. I genuinely do not think I've played it. Ever. I'm trying to remember if I've ever played Super Meat Boy. I don't think I have. Ain't that fucking crazy to think about? Team Meat! Holy shit! Now there's someone who knows their product. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played Super Meat Boy. Ape Escape. Ooh, okay, Ape Escape I actually kind of want to write down as like a game I really want to play. See, I'm trying to think if there's any really obvious ones, right? Like the Super Metroid one that was suggested. If it hadn't already been cleared, I'd be like, yeah, that's the sort of mad obvious shit I'm trying to look for too. Like, the more obvious, the better, but it doesn't need to be obvious. It can be cult classic-y, niche or whatever. Like, I don't think I've ever played through a Tomb Raider. Actually, I've played exactly enough Tomb Raider to know that the game, I kind of remember liking it the very brief time I played it, because I played a demo of, like, Tomb Raider 3. I remember liking it and simultaneously going, wow, this game sucks. Like, even at the time of Tomb Raider's release, I thought the game kinda sucked. But I still liked it because it was, like, strange in its presentation and gameplay. I mean, I played Siphon Filter, so my bar was low. Also, I haven't played Spec Ops: The Line. That was an earlier one that I put in my head, and I was gonna bring up earlier. I need to notepad this shit. Hang on, notepad. Spec Ops: The Line. Banjo Kazooie. I'm just going to start writing down ones that are potentially good. I have not played Symphony of the Night. I have not actually really played Symphony of the Night. I've played it exactly long enough for me to go, I don't think I would like this that much, and then stop, which is like fucking 10 minutes. Roller Coaster Tycoon. I don't think I've played Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh my gosh, am I getting double? That makes sense. That makes sense. Hunter of the Monsters is a multiplayer game. What up, Artie? What up, Valant? Wow, were you both streaming your own independent different games and both managed to raid me at the exact... That would be wild, wouldn't it? Fucking imagine doing that. Imagine being like, holy shit, crazy to see you here too, Valant. This actually, unironically, honest to God, wasn't pre-calculated. That would be like... I don't want to say embarrassing, but it would be the funniest shit ever. Hope Monster Hunter was chill. What up? We're doing a mostly just yapping stream. I was at EVO, and now I'm home, and I potatoed so hard that I didn't make a schedule. I didn't have any plans. I just went live. I've been talking about EVO. I've been talking about... We've just been talking. I was actually going to make my schedule on stream. We're currently talking about... Hey, do you guys have any classic games that you consider obvious classics that everyone should have played or probably has played? I'm trying to compile a list of games that are like iconic classic games, and I'm trying to make a list of ones I haven't even so much as fired up, so I could have a list of, like, things I need to play. If you guys got any recommendations, that's what we're currently talking about. But, yeah, thanks for the raids, guys. Thanks, Valant. Thanks, Artie. Hope you guys are doing good. Let me roll that Jackie. Gotcha. Hacha. Oh, shit, it's Jackie. Oh. Hang on, what were the ones I was yapping about going up here? Somebody said Roller Coaster Tycoon. And I don't think I've played Roller Coaster Tycoon, if you can believe that. Yeah, I don't think I have. I watched a friend play it once ever. I played Sim Theme Park, but I did not play Roller Coaster Tycoon. Also, let's put, what is it? Hang on, we gotta also put Super Meat Boy Roller Coaster Tycoon, Half-Life 1, 2. What else did I have there? Chrono Trigger, Katamari. We'll just have a nice big plump list. Yeah. He told me to eat shit and die in person. Yeah. I told Pojo to eat shit and die to his face. It was real funny, actually. I have played Tony Hawk games, actually. You know, I can't tell if this means I'm cool or I was just poor and I played what I got in my hand. I played a way more Dave Mara's Pro BMX than Tony Hawk because it's what I ended up with, and then I didn't get to play Tony Hawk unless it was at a friend's. And then I got Tony Hawk for the Game Boy Advance, which was actually still really good. Oh right, Ape Escape. I'm gonna put Tomb Raider on here anyways, just because I think it's funny, even though I do have a little bit of time in it. It's all extreme sports in the end. Yeah, like all of the whether you're on a bike or a scooter or a skateboard or rollerblades, all of the like run around, jump on shit, grind, half pipe trick games, all those are pretty sick. Oh yeah, Super Mario RPG. It's a formula that's hard to fuck up. And then modern Tony Hawk games come along and fuck it up somehow. Oh, right. You're so right. Thoroughbred breeder. Of course. My bad. It was so obvious it eluded me, even. Wario Land 4. I have played Earthworm Jim. I've played Earthworm Jim in the worst way possible. Earthworm Jim GBA gameplay. So my first experience with Earthworm Jim ever was the Game Boy Advance port. And it was like really like jumpy and zoomed in on the tiny screen. It did the job, but this is how I played Earthworm Jim. And then eventually I got Earthworm Jim 2 for the Sega Genesis. I think I've beaten both of them. This game ends with a cow falling on you, right? Like the cow you launched at the beginning of the game. Let's see. Yeah, and then there's this fucking space level. And then you fight this dude. Where is it? Yeah. Spoilers. And then you save the space alien girl, and then you come in, and then the cow you launched at the beginning of the game fucking kills her. Sports games, you say? That reminds me of a GameCube port of a BMX game. I played Dave Mara's BMX 1 on the PS1. So the one I played was this one. But I do believe you are right. It did then get the second one on the GameCube. And this game was cool. It was, this was Tony Hawk at home, really, at the end of the day. I guess if Super Mario RPG is mentioned, then also Paper Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga. So I did play Thousand Year Door for the first time with Bedu as a long-term collab. We played it off and on over like 4 to 6 months. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, though, never played. You know, this would be very easy for me to do for RPGs. Because I'm always afraid of starting them. And, so there's like a large number of them that I haven't. I was just thinking of like, what was the one? Golden Sun. That's the name of the game. I was like sitting here trying to think of games that I haven't played, and Golden Sun came to my mind. Oh my god, have you played The Legend of the Dark Witch? Every time I see that name, I forget that's the name of it. I have played... Okay, so I have a very, very weird relationship with Legend of the Dark Witch. I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole here, talking about this game from the perspective of someone who doesn't know this game very well. So the easy answer to your question is no, I haven't played Legend of the Dark Witch. The long convoluted answer to your question is I have played the Toho fan games based off of the engine of these games and the rhythm spin-off that was with the launch of the Switch. So I've basically played everything but Legend of the Dark Witch. So hang on real quick. Let me find it. I have played Dark Witch Music Episode Rudy Mythical, or whatever the fuck this is. I've played a bit of this because I saw it had a demo, and I was like, oh, this looks my speed. It looks cute. And basically, like, attacks are coming at you, and you push a certain button and you destroy the attacks coming at you in a certain sequence. Let me see if I can't find it. And hold. I have even played on stream once Toho 2D Unlimited Heroes, which is a bizarro Toho platforming game. I actually think it is kind of jank, and I think subjectively it's kind of bad, but it is very charming. But they use like a weird Gradius collect power-ups to use special attack system. And this game is... this engine they made for Toho fan games is the engine they would later use to make their own original games. So when you see Legend of the Dark Witch, it is... well, you know, it is a video crashing. You got this. There we go. Largely the same system. A run and spam the shoot button and click power-ups and whatnot. So, I am vaguely familiar with this series because I am more familiar with everything around it somehow. But I've never played this. But I have played Toho Unlimited Heroes, multiple versions of them. They are fucking whack. I don't think they're great games, but I think they're really fun and charming and have heart. And I've played their rhythm game spin-off. I've played the 3 songs you get for free in the demo on repeat for a few hours. What a strange series. How is it? It's not as popular as I thought it'd be. What's Inside System doing? What a weird little company. They're just kind of chugging along making shit, huh? I love that. Episode 4! Bro, they just keep on going, huh? Hey, I love that for them, though, actually. I hope it's doing well for them. Legitimately. Do they still have... wow, the systems are different. I don't see the weird power-up thing. This game was mentioned like 2 years ago on Discord. Yeah, was it you who mentioned it, Teber? Whoever mentioned it started this rabbit hole, right? Everything I'm explaining right now actually spawned from somebody mentioning it on my stream long ago. What was it, you? Somebody mentioned it. I looked at it. And then I was like, wait, what the fuck is this system and this power-up thing? And oh my god, it's the same company, Inside System. TM asked you what a screenshot was, and I was like, yo, that's Legend... What a screenshot was, and I was like, yo, that's Legend of the Dark Witch. Let's go. That sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right. I was about to say, I feel like you played a role in me figuring out what this was. And what this... Yeah, me going down... Yeah, I've never played any of these. I have only played everything relating to them. What a fucking strange saga. What up, Neener? Hope you're doing good. Neener. You are a wiener. It's your name. This is, you know, that's just what it says. Hang on, let me, let's refresh that thread. Yeah, Super Metroid being mentioned, though. I've already played it, but this is a great example. Metroid Prime is a game I've started but never finished. I know Metroid Prime is also equally like, oh, that's a good-ass game for a lot of people. I love that Metroid Prime and old Retrovania 2D Metroids. They're both such different games, and they're both wildly successful. Very neat. Very, very Poggers Championship. You know, one of the Unlimited Heroes ends in a boss fight against Arl? Really? Are they... Hang on. Arl... Unlimited here. I guess that I'll never be able to, I mean, they are old fan games. Ain't no way I'm gonna find out unless I played them or looked this up in Japanese or read some random comic or some long play. Interesting. That sounds like a Unlimited Heroes thing, though. I might maybe do a Piss Boys meeting, but when I get back, see my goal, what I'd like to do. Oops, did I accidentally dragged it out of what I would like to do is make a schedule, you know? And in that making of schedule, there's like I just want to figure out what I'm doing at the end of the week, you know? Because right now I'm hecking around and finding out, wow, this stream has already happened by the time this schedule happened. And then tomorrow, I'm playing Peak with Wolsk, Ovi, and Volant. We're running it back. That shit was fun. And then I don't know what's going on down here. Did I change the dates? August 1st to 10th, and then I need to change the artist. I need to figure out what I want to do this week. Maybe we could find out together. Wow, just start shouting shit. I've been trying to beat Nightmare Mode and Cosmo Dreamer. Cosmo Dreamer is really good. Cosmo Dreamer is my favorite non-Toho bullet hell to this day. I think it is my favorite. It is immaculate vibes and art, and there's just something about how dodging works in that game and its bullet patterns. They're fun. I don't know. They're fun. They don't fall into the box of dodging, if that makes sense. I really do not like bullet hells that revolve around dodging bullets. Finding the out, I simply want to micro like a motherfucker. I want to blunt force no think, a monkey go burr, do the hard dodges rather than learn how to do the easy dodges, and that game was very cool for that. I loved its patterns. It was a really cool game. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom and get a drink, and then I will return. And my brain is so empty on what I wanted to do this week. I'm about ready to go I keep notes on stream ideas now and again. I'm about ready to reach into that bag. Voting for Rune Factory Azuma if that is an option. I was about to say, like, no matter worst case scenario or best case scenario, it all depends on your perspective. I'm really having fun playing Rune Factory. It is very easy to just slam that on one of the days. If anything, today was going to be a Rune Factory day, but I was like, well, I don't need to schedule that shit. We'll see where it goes. I'll just yap, and then if we want to play something, I'll always play Rune Factory. I'll always play some Rune Factory. All right, I'll see you all in 5. I'm not surprised somehow that I'm the biggest fucking Rune Factory fan ever. Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. twitchtracker.com/Pahi channel. Hold on, we're doing this. Hang on, I'm back over here. Does it still show? Please still show. I hope it still shows. No, I've become a retro streamer. It killed it. No. Damn it. So what I was going to show, stream time. We'll do it anyways real quick. We'll do it anyways. Retro, just chatting, Toho, right? These are things, the top 3 make sense. And then everything else below says something about me. Pogo Stuck, I was a marathon freak. But then, Rune Factory Frontier, special events, games, and demos. Rune Factory 4, art. Rune Factory 5, Power Wash Simulator, Sakuna, Melty Blood, Rune Factory 3. I fucking love Rune Factory. Rune Factory Frontier. This is like, talk about, this was such a pet game that I played when I started streaming. I love looking at this. I don't know. Now I look at this and it's really endearing to me that I was like, damn, I played this for 122 hours and people didn't even bother to raid me above 20 people. And I didn't give a fuck. I just wanted to play Rune Factory. You know, because there's always a give and take of playing the game people care about versus playing the game you want to play. And I've always been like, well, the shit I organically like is niche enough that I'll never worry about what I'm actually playing. I don't give a fuck. But this just cracks me up. Anyways, Rune Factory is, honest to God, full sale, my all-time favorite game franchise. Like 100%. I fucking love Rune Factory. All right, I'm leaving now. Piss boys!
This factory.
I can't believe Pahi died. No, wait, I can. Because it happens every stream.
Piss intensifies.
Peepees.
So, how's the weather?
I can't believe that.
The weather is very weathery.
Seems like it's going to rain, which is a euphemism for pissing.
Does this have all the charm of MS Sam? Swa 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 swa.
It's raining. Why is the rain yellow? Oh my god, it's raining like PP, it's raining like PP, it's raining like PP, it's raining like fat comes out of my PP. My helicopter goes piss 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 piss. Wait, I mean pissocopter.
I need to go pick some flowers and then piss on them. My skedhelicopter goes.
The schedule says, P.
Nobody ever uses those old euphemisms nowadays. I like the old, talk to a man about a horse.
Pie pie pie. Pie pie pie.
The fitness guarantee implicit is a multi-stage pissing capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pissing test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The pissing goal starts close, but gets longer each minute after you hear this signal. Beep, a single hit should be completed each time you hear the sound. acting, remember to piss in a straight line, and as long as possible. The second time you fail to hit the goal before the sound, your test is.
Actually, I guess idol meetings are the modern one. Wasn't even thinking about piss boys meeting origins, huh? Still like those old ones though.
Okay, I found the VOD.
Which VOD?
The Unlimited Heroes game with Pyomad enemies.
Oh, cool. Looking forward to seeing that.
Pissing! Let's go!
Why did it make that noise? What was that noise? TTS is funny sometimes, huh?
Atatat Ike.
Oh,
He
it's
has
like
awoken.
at. Oh, it's like at. I see. But for some reason, it was just like hot. You know, just did the TTS thing in a weird way. At these nuts, damn! I got hecked. Yo, what up? I'm alive. I'm back. Let me see what I missed up here. I'm scrolling up. Oh my god. You guys said a lot of things. Sent a lot of words. Piss intensifies. Jackie gotcha! You would dare send a Jackie Gotcha in the middle of all that TTS? I am dumbfounded that I managed to see that. Truly, you are lucky. Woo, friend Jackie. Congrats on surviving the bathroom. It was a hard-fought battle. I am damaged, handicapped even, in ways that it truly will never heal properly. But we gave it our all, you know? We did what we could. Scrolling down, seeing if I missed anyone saying anything in particular. P. The Fitnessgram Pisser Test is a multi-stage pissing capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter piss test will take 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The pissing goal starts close, but gets longer after each minute after you hear the signal. Beep. A single hit should be completed each time you hear the sound. Ding. Remember to piss in a straight line, and as long as possible. The second time you fail to hit the goal before the sound, your test is over. I feel like that's, I feel like I've heard this shit post, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not, you know, I'm a little out of tune with the dank May-Mays. Oh, you found the video, the VOD with unlimited heroes. Ooh, here's the VOD on Asprey. But this one is Unlimited Heroes with Arl and Witch. The best girls. Thank you, Asprey, for... I'm telling you, if it is a Toho fan game and it exists, Asprey, Pigeon, or Naro has played it without fail. Were those Poyo platforms? They are. Without fail, one of those three has played it. If you want to find it by an English content creator, those are the ones. The three Dark Horsemen is how it feels. Have you played Ikaruk? I haven't. That's a good one. Hold on, I'm add it to the list. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Ikaruga. There we go. Uh-oh. And it's playing Sticker of Puyo Puyo. Oh, really? Sticker of Puyo Puyo is the best song. Maybe it was, let me see.
Player? Or a human being, even? Maybe I'm reading too much into it. It hates me.
Oh, it's playing like the stage 1 song. Yeah. That is the OG, like, stage 1 Puyo song. I don't think that's Sticker, though. I'm pretty bad with names. I could be wrong. Gotten the song wrong, but that's okay. It's a classic. Wait, hold on. But, like... This is cool. What a bunch of, What a bunch of dorks. I love old Dojin soft games, because it's just like this silly expression of a bunch of games
my ulcer.
That,
it's gonna pop. And then I'm gonna be on the floor.
You're just a fan of.
And it's not gonna be good. Gonna be in severe danger.
Arl's the stage boss, and Witch is the final boss. Ooh, gotta find that shit. Hold up. It's like a interlude. Oh, there's what's his name? The frog guy? And that should be a mole. That's mole. These are all enemies. Oh, and I just realized that's the flea. Where you can't see them, so you put an air. Wow, they got all the enemies. Wait, I'm starting to realize how many of these are actually from the game. This is just the flea from the original game where you can't see them. I totally did miss them, though. You're totally right. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I think I started making the list a little late, and then I
Alright,
just
Carla.
forgot of some of the ones that
It's
should
just
be
me
on
and
it.
you and the game's over.
Alright. Oh. Oh, it is Arl! Oh, that's great! What a crazy fan game. This is what I mean, like, there's so much about this game that's so slippery and weird. The earlier ones were especially jank, but, they just kept using that system, you know? They... Oh my god, she's fucking dead. What was that? What was that? Hang on. There we go. The cut-in super! That's so funny! Acha! Whoa! Cha-cha! That's so dumb.
So
Alright, so if I go a fair bit forward... Hold up, I gotta see the... Oh! Maybe there. There we go. Oh, there she is. Cut her ass down! Kill the
She's
witch!
adorable.
She is adorable, true. Facts, Asprey. Osprey. I'll never know how to say your name appropriately. I'll just keep calling you Asprey, and it'll be like, Pahi, that's fucking crazy that you would call me
So much
Asprey.
for my anti-air.
I'm like, sorry, I don't do the speaky good. You know? I
That's
love
the way
this.
I die. I die not because she hit me, but because she fell on me while I was damaging her.
Yeah, I love contact damage.
It's a good game we play.
Yeah, it is a good game, ain't it? Yeah, this game is, like, delightfully jank. Or at least this series of games. What a fun company. You know, it's great how many, video game startups, we'll call it. How many indie groups, especially in Japan, got their start by having, like, the Dojin fan work bite. It's still silly to me that you can point to Undernight and be like, yeah, man, they made a Clanad fan game. Like, sort of thing. They made a Kanon and Air fan game as a small little circle making silly cute shit. Nowadays, making Dojin fan work is more dangerous than not. You never know who will cease and desist you. Has that been a problem recently? Oh, I hope not, but I believe you. That sucks if so. Yeah, I think, I don't know, man. The fan game making community, there's just something so earnest and vibrant about it. When you look at games from, like, the 2000s, it was like the technology to make games... like, the fact that anyone can do it and it was accessible was such a new thing, right? It was new and exciting, and so everybody wanted to, like, engage with it. And now that it's, like, less so the case, I guess you can say. I don't know. I feel like the general excitement has died. I don't know. There's less passion than there used to be, we'll just say, you know? There's less people unabashedly being like, this is a cool thing, I want to make a cool fan thing, or my own cool original thing. And then they burn a few months of their life making it happen. I love that, you know? I love it when I see it, and I miss it being so common. What should... do I have a... Hang on. Let me open a journaling tool I use. Do I have any notes anywhere of things I want to stream? Where's my laptop? I'm about ready to pull up my laptop and find my streaming notes, because I'm sitting here going, is there anything I've been wanting to play? Is there anything I've been wanting to do this weekend? I was literally gonna wake up and be like, alright, let's just make a schedule on stream. Let's make the thumbnails for YouTube for the whole week on stream. Chess? Oh, you know me and chess. Yeah, chess.com and me. That's gonna be the future. That's the stream. Chess ranked. Yeah, I do like chess enough. I'm being funny because it's like so something I normally wouldn't do. I don't hate chess, you know. I think it's pretty fun. Hold up, give me like 20 seconds here. I'm gonna grab my laptop. It should be like right. Here. I found it. That was fast. Grind a GM. Oh, wait, hang on. So what you're saying is, I think I solved it. The stream doesn't end until I hit GM. Ah? What do you think of that, huh? Stream doesn't end until I'm Grandmaster. Before you know it, you're gonna see me on the news. Streamer dies refusing to leave computer until they hit Grandmaster in chess. Hasn't turned off computer in 3.5 years. Body shut down. Oh god, my laptop was off, not even in sleep mode. That makes sense. I didn't use it in all of EVO. Obsidian. Oh my god, I opened my laptop. You guys want to see something truly heinous? Can I actually show this on stream? Yeah, I think I can. This is going to be a really funny thing to show. I opened my laptop, and this is... I logged in, and when I logged in out of sleep mode... This is... fucking... It was like the last time you were on, you had Uma open. Would you... This is... Oh god, I hate that. Alright, video edit, stream ideas. Oh, I wanted to play Drakengard. That was the thing I wanted to do. I wanna kind of fucking... What month are we in? Are we in August now? Oh, next month is Neptember. Neptember is written in here. Wait, these are all of my, like, good ideas I would need to work on. None of these are lazy ideas. You do not want to play Drakengard 1. What? Of course I do. Have you seen the shit we play around these parts? Of course I do. Drakengard is a compelling experience, you know? It is a video game. You know what I mean? What? Wait, when did that happen? Sorry, I went to go... Wait, it's removed from Steam? When did that happen? But is it? It seems compelling to me. So I just was like looking at... Last year? Do I own it? No! I don't own it. Is this real eBay G2A territory all of a sudden? Like... So it looks... I guess that means, yeah, I guess I have to buy it some other way, if you know what I mean. It's okay, Xbox 360 got your back? You so right, bestie. Hang on, do I actually just own this game and I forgot? Probably not. I actually wanted it, but I never have gone out of my way to pick it up, I think. But I'll find out shortly. I will. I'll find out shortly. I will. Wii, Game Boy, all that shit. All that, there we go. Xbox 360. No, I don't. Alright, eBay? Spec Ops. Oh my god, a huge list? You don't even know. Here you go, chicken. I'll help you out. When I say I've been an avid game collector for all my life, that's not a joke. You can just see the number of how many Wii titles I own. It is 291. If you count duplicates, such as my 2 Wii plays and my 2 Zuzu pets featuring the Wild Bunch. In the notes column, I even decided to write yes twice. Spec Ops The Line 360 versus PS3. Is there a superior version? It's not bad on PS3. Let's see. In terms of basic graphical quality, the PS3 version doesn't stand out as being different from the 360. The lack of SSAO? What the fuck is that? Wait, elsewhere, difference between versions. Let's see. What is SSAO? Is that something? Lighting effect. Ah. SSAO is only Sword Art Online. Oh my god, you're so right. Sword Art Online is only present in the 360 version. We have to avoid it. It looks like the Xbox 360 version is considered... Well, the PC version looks like it's considered the best. It looks like it doesn't actually really matter that much, but the 360 version, if you wanted to split hairs, is better. Alright, how much does this game cost? I was actually looking at this... You know why I was looking at the price of it or seeing if it was on Steam? I was looking at this list of games and I was like, alright, what games here don't entirely fit the bill of super classic retro that I can just play? And then I was like, I'd play Spec Ops this week. And I was like, is it on Steam? And I was like, nope, it's not. I was just thinking how many of these games don't really fit the bill I'm trying to create. And I was like, Spec Ops is like on that edge. Wow, this game is a little more expensive than I thought. And by a little more expensive, I mean, I thought this game would be like $5-10 bucks. But unfortunately, it looks like it's $25-30 bucks. It is kind of a weird cult classic, though. It is a strange game, ain't it? It's a strange game. I'm sure the delisting has something to do with that. You know, now that you say that... Now that you say that... Oh! Damn! It sure does. It spiked and then it started to chill out a little bit because, yeah, I looked at buying this game for years and I never thought of it as a game worth more than 10 bucks. But, you're right on the money. Looks like people care less about the PS3 version. Have you played any of the Twisted Metals? I hella played Twisted Metal 2, 3, and Black. I actually played a lot of Twisted Metal when I think about it. 2 the most, I believe. I think I was a Thumper main with the pink car, right? Yeah, I think I was a Thumper main. How do I remember that? How the fuck where did I pull that out of my ass? Holy shit. Yeah. This is generally what character I played as. Who do we have? Pit Viper, Roadkill, Sweet Tooth, Darkside, Outlaw Yeah, I just played Thumper all the way down, baby. Where the fuck did that come from? Was this in 2? Yeah, you were in 2. Yeah, that's my boy right there. That's my boy right there. What up, Mikon? Hope you're doing good. What's our boy Thumper? Small Brawl? What's the name of the one? Twisted Metal series. There was one of them that seemed... Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that I typed in Twisted Metal series and there's like a movie. That's so crazy. There's there's not a TV series. There's a TV series for everything now. What the fuck? That's so strange. That is so strange. Why couldn't we do this when we actually wanted it? Now we'll put any slop out to fill out, you know, the Netflix season. But why now? Alright, yeah, I know I spelled it wrong, don't worry. TV series, game. Game. Wiki. I just want the series, please. The game series. Yeah. Where's the one I'm thinking? Is Small Brawl the one I'm thinking of? Oh, it was like... Yeah. This is the one I was thinking of. This one kind of sucked, right? I liked Black at the time. Oh, wait. No, I played 4 too. Okay. I played 2. I played all of these ones. I played 2 through Black. I've also played 4. In fact, looking at this case, this is the first one I played. I played 4, and then Black, and then 2, and then 3. And I think I like 2 the most, followed by 4. Wow, it got a reboot, huh? How do you... Oh, right. How do you reboot this? I'll be honest. I feel like this is the style of game that's hard to reboot. Because it feels like dumb arcade fun. I don't know. I feel like you'd have to reinvent something to make this work in the modern age. 2 is probably the best outside of Heads On Extra and 2012. Heads On Extra Twisted Metal. I don't know this one. And this one's good, huh? I didn't expect you to say that. Ooh, it reviewed well. Not that that's like a guarantee of anything, but yeah, I'm like Cars Murder Cars, the murder game. I don't know. The formula is a sort of dumb fun that I feel like. I don't know. This feels like a hard thing. Twisted Metal Black. Wait, it said online. What do you mean online? As in you can just an online enabled variant. Later as a free send away. Huh. Yeah, I remember this one wasn't great. Yeah, I remember this box art. I don't think I played 1. I'm quite a fan. Made for a great solo Valentine's Day. Twisted Metal. Damn. Did it come out on Valentine's Day? Wait, hang on. When is Valentine's Day? Was that recently? Oh, it's February. Oh, 14. Oh, it came out Valentine's Day. Oh! Would you believe I don't know what day Valentine's Day is? I was just like, it's in the first half of the year. That's literally all I know. I don't remember my own parents' birthday. Actually, this is crazy. I don't even know when, like, Christmas is. If you said, Pahi, when's Christmas? I'd be like, December, and it's like, December what? And I'm like, I don't know. I would believe it since you say it every year. Yeah, it is an ongoing conversation for me to bring up every now and again. The fact that I don't remember the date of anything, because I don't see any value to committing it to memory. It's just like, yeah, there's, Christmas in December, Thanksgiving in November, Halloween in October. Okay, Pahi, what day is Christmas on? December 28th. I just made that up. Or the last Sunday of December. I also made that up. I don't know. Was I close? Did I get it? Those sound convincing. Do you miss having a Valentine's Day each year? I've had partners whom I didn't know it was their birthday until like the day before. I had a funny story time. I once upon a time was doing a thing. We were like out and about. We were doing shit. I was doing like at a mall with a partner, right? We were like just going shopping, right? And they were talking about we could go to this like one place to eat. It was like a Brazilian barbecue. And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that'd be cool." And they're like, "Yeah, you know, I figured it'd be nice to, you know, try to go out and do something nice for the occasion." And I'm like, "What occasion?" And they're like, "It's my birthday." And I was like, "Oh, happy birthday." And then they weren't offended, they just laughed at me. They thought it was really funny. And then I was like, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was the 8th or the 6th. And honestly, if you asked me, I didn't even realize it was September. Right now, like, I had to make an asserted effort to remember it was August right now, you know? Time just all blends together for me, and I don't make any effort. Like, they you know, they knew me enough that it wasn't a big deal. I was like, oh shit, happy birthday. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, let's, you know, what, all this different stuff, and they're just, like, fucking laughing because I was having a meltdown. I'll never tell. Have you checked the Twitter post again? Not recently. Not recently. You know, but once in a while. You know what I do when I open my Twitter post, though? I find new good art. I find new good art. You know, I never read. What the fuck is this? That looks so funny. What the? I love this. Hold on, what are they playing? And another like. Can't remember birthdays, but have memorized all Vossaraga combos. Please! You think I've memorized all Vossaraga combos? Were you here when I played the mirror? No. My problem, in fact, dare I say, my biggest problem by far in fighting games is I haven't memorized the Vossaraga combos. No. That's the opposite of the problem. That's the opposite problem. Speaking of having a meltdown, Lobotomy Corporation. Oh, I don't know about that shit, right? I don't know about that shit. Hold on. We've gone over how afraid I am of this game, right? I'm terrified of this game. I feel like this game. This is the ultimate. Like, this is the game I'll play before I die, and no sooner. Like, oh, my Sasuke picture, right? I got jump scared. Remember I made that? Does anyone? Sorry, that's really funny. I forgot I came back to this website and used that Sasuke avatar also for how long to beat. Whoo, that's good. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry. That's good. I swear to God, I'm gonna start actually. Is it this? Yeah, it's the same dog shit pixelated one. Can I go to profile? Without it. You could kind of find. Yeah, it's the same. Are you there? It is. There's my boy. Holy shit. Yeah, it's the same. I like went, well, if I need how long to beat to take me seriously and start adding my times. So, I was like, well, I gotta give myself an avatar. That'll give me some credibility. And this was still on my desktop. Can you not handle horror games? So SCP Containment, that's the one that's like, when you look away, the thing flies at you and kills you game? Or, I don't inherently like horror games. I like the human condition and psychological horror through like storytelling, but I don't like jump scares. I don't like horror. You know what I mean? In the most conventional sense. So, yeah, I think most quote-unquote... like, if I played a horror game, I would play... The two polars I can give you is a game like Soma or Ib. Those are cool horror games through storytelling. Or Resident Evil 1 through 4, because those games aren't scary, they're horror themed. Does that make sense? Or, yeah. Although, speaking of horror games that are classics that I haven't played, I guess now that I thought about it, I might as well put Silent Hill 2 on this list. That's something I've been like, maybe I could muster up the courage to play that, because that's like OG horror classic, according to most people. What about Resident Evil 4? I fuck with Resident Evil 4 hard. I've played Resident Evil 4 to completion multiple times and unlocked all the dumb extra shit. 100%. Love that game to death. What about Code Delta? I have never heard of that. The fuck am I looking at? I've never heard of this. What is this bootleg Eternal Darkness looking game? I kind of love it. That's such a Pahi game. Yeah, like normally I wouldn't be I wouldn't jump over and be like, oh, interesting, but it does look kind of like a Pahi game. You're right. I was like, this looks fucking weird. Yeah, like what other horror games have I like? There's horror-esque games I've played. Oh. I'm trying to remember that game where I laid out traps in a mansion for the PS1. Deception! Is Deception a horror game? Deception is like a horror-esque game. And I thought Deception was very Pahi core. That was a fun game to stream. Deception 1 is like... fucky wucky. It's like I don't know. Deception 1 is the worst good game I feel like I've played in a while. Like it is. It's not fun. It's bad. It's jank. It has stupid ideas. It's just a mess through and through. And it's so goofy and not intentionally. Kolika cutscene clip just to see how wild it was for the PS1. Oh, let's see. Alright, you got me. Yeah, because I gotta amass the classics, you know? Is this gonna be funny or sick? Let's see.
Now this would make good rations. Let's take some with us.
I can't believe it. Are you still hungry?
I didn't have anything to eat or drink for 3 days. Of course I'm hungry. Speaking of which, you wasted all of that food. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. If it weren't poisoned, then I would have had some.
Pardon?
I said, if the soup weren't poisoned, then I would have had some. Got it?
Poisoned? No way.
Just a little bit. I smelled some poisonous plant.
What's happening?
I can tell you how you're going to feel. In about half an hour, you won't be able to move your body. If you don't find an antidote, you'll definitely die.
So they really were trying to kill us.
This is not bad voice acting at all for a PS1 game. This is actually pretty good.
Don't know. But it seems they're quite used to doing it this way. They must be hiding something.
This is...
Listen, Edward. I'm going to try to cure you now. But you have to promise that when I do, you won't get mad and rush back to that couple right away. It's safer if we pretend we're dead and continue exploring this building. I think we'll find something interesting for sure.
That's really good. That was really good. I don't know. There's just people know what I'm talking about when I say when you take like this Japanese game and bring it to the US and you're dubbing over it, there's this strange problem, very prominent in the PS1, PS2 era especially, where like there's this need to dub around the visual flow of the game, and then you get weird shit like Sonic the Hedgehog being cut off, or people going, I cannot believe this. What's going on here? You know, like, that was like very good. That was very good. Interesting. Intriguing even. You got me intrigued. I've never heard of this game. Never have. Maybe I'll keep it up on a tab. It's the foundation of Socknoth's Shadow Hearts series. Oh, and it all links back over to Shadow Hearts again. I see. Vagrant Story? Oh, wait, hold on. Vagrant Story is the PS2 game, right? Oh, God. I'm so scared. Actually, you know another PS2 game I want to play? We could straight up... At this point, it wouldn't even be hard at all to make, like, a month of RPGs. Because, you know, every time Vagrant Story comes up, I'm also reminded I want to play Wild Arms. That's another game on my hit list. Wild Arms, Vagrant Story. I'm not as interested in Chrono Cross's Chrono Trigger, but I am. Legend of Dragoon, there's some shit on the PS1. Positive, you know. Have you played LSD Dream Emulator? No, I haven't. I've watched a lot of it though. That game fascinates me. That game looks very cool. I know that's a weird way to put it, but that's how I'm gonna put it. It looks cool to me. Have you played? I haven't played. Okay, Shadow of the Colossus? How should I play it? PS2 or the remaster? I think I asked this before, and the general consensus was, they're both different games to some degree, and are both very cool in their own right. Right? When it comes to Shadow of Colossus, I'm thinking of the right game, right? Yeah, I've gotten the impression that PS2, it is a technical marvel and just fascinating to play on the PS2. And then the remastered version is like, you know, what could we have done if we made this game without limitations? You know what I mean? Like, without it being utterly fucking choked out. Which is, yeah, Shadow of Colossus is it's a good one. Hold on, where's my notepad? Shadow of Colossus. Yeah, if I played like a horror game, I think Silent Hill 2 is the highest on my list. That or like Clock Tower, to be honest. OG Clock Tower. I have not played OG Clock Tower at all. Or what? The PS1 reboot that's literally the same game, just on the PS1, I think, or something. Either SNES or... well, yeah, SNES version of Clock Tower. Clock Tower is a series that fascinates me. Clock Tower! If you're gonna play the SNES Clock Tower, get the patch so you can play it with the SNES mouse. Oh, that sounds sick! I love playing shit with weird controllers, as that is always a small little blessing to be able to do. Oh my god, I'm gonna do a whole stream. See, you're gonna see the creative process of Pahi. And by you're gonna see the creative process, I mean you're gonna see me stare at this and not actually bother to add anything. You know? Clock Tower, the good one. Clock Tower, the less good one. Clock Tower, the worst one. Or Clock Tower, the weird one. Okay, so out of all the Clock Towers, the one I should play is the Super Nintendo one. The one I want to get to if I started playing Clock Tower is, I believe, it might be the PS2 one. It's a weird one, but it's kind of bad. It is. You might be able to tell me which one this is. It is the one where if you do not click on a suit of armor twice in like chapter 1, it falls on you and kills you in chapter like 3 or some shit. Like by not double clicking on something, you soft lock your save file and you don't get to find that out for like hours. That's Ghost Head. That's the worst one. Okay, that's the one. That's the struggle with it. Okay, that's the one I want to play the most. But the Super Nintendo one is the one I should play and the one I want to play a fair bit. Okay, the worst one. God, of course it's the worst one. It doesn't seem good at all. He loves Kusoge so much I can't stop him. It's so funny though. It's so stupid. Like, come on, it's so dumb. Imagine a game fucking soft locking. Oh my god. But what about magical girl time? See? Yeah, you get it. Oh my god, I forgot this Clock Tower. The struggle within is like a $200 to $300 game. Also, earlier somebody brought up Fragile Dreams. I don't know who did that. Who brought up Fragile Dreams? Fragile Dreams is a game I really... It is like my #1 game. I've talked about it on stream. It is my #1 game to get for the Wii. It is my most wanted Wii game. I want it so much that back when I ran a donation bar for Rhythm Heaven Fever, afterwards, the next game I thought about adding a donation bar was for Fragile Dreams. Because it's like an $80 game. That's how... But the reason I never added it is because I wasn't sure if it was... I feel weird asking for money if I don't think... If I feel like I would get the game and then play it on stream and it was a stream people would enjoy, that's one thing. But my brain went, is Fragile Dream even a game people would care about watching? If the answer is no, then I'm asking for money just to add to my collection, and that makes me feel weird. And then I couldn't get out of that head bubble, and then I never made it a donation incentive. And thus ended me. Fragile Dreams and this dumb head conundrum getting too up in my own head thinking about it is what killed me having a donation bar, right? Because I used to have a donation bar for, it was like Gender Bent Pahi, and then getting the character sheet done, and then getting the model, and then Rhythm Heaven Fever, and then I just stopped doing a dono bar, and I was just like, I'll just stick shit on Throne. Fragile Dreams killed it. Wait, you have streamed Rhythm Heaven Fever? Yeah, played all of it. I didn't A rank or whatever all the songs, but I played everything the game had to offer, and I fucking loved it. Also, in hindsight, I played it all off of Capture, and that sucked. Yeah, oh wait, yeah, the 3DO ODE I put on it eventually. Yeah, that was part of the bar. Yeah. Oh, you're so right. What an expensive piece of tech, too. Yeah, that was on the dono bar. You're correct. Okay. It did come back. It just went to sleep because of Fragile Dreams. I'd imagine Fragile Dreams is very comfy to watch. Yeah, it would really degrade, like... Because my brain goes, oh, it'll just be like Rune Factory tier, hang out and yap stream. But then I go like, but it's also pretty story involved. I think it is. I don't know what the game is. That's the thing. I'm not 100% sure. I've been interested in it to a degree in which I haven't watched much of it because I don't want to spoil myself. But it seems like atmospheric and story driven. And Yeah. Yeah, I want the game. I really do want the game someday. Someday, sometime. And part of me goes, let me go price chart. And part of me goes like, it is one of the few expensive Wii games. Luckily, Wii games don't get that expensive. Like, most Wii games kind of stop at $30 to $50, and that's when you're buying Nintendo games. And then there's like a small lump sum of like quote-unquote rarer games, right? Like me not buying Arc Fantasia back in the day, I'll be kicking myself till the day I die. Yeah, a little bit of a spike, and then it's slowly gone down over time. But I've been interested in it forever. Damn, that's a crazy spike. There's some rare ones like only released in Mexico. Yeah, there's some games like that, of course. There's like one particular Wii game that I think sold only triple-digit copies in Japan. And it's like considered the rarest Wii game of all time. What if I go... Can I find like a stupid... These are the rarest games for the Wii. Oh my god, I brought this up before. Hold up, hold up. Is this the article? Wait, this is updated 2025? Okay, I've explained that Walk It Out is like the game everybody keeps calling rare, and I think they're fucking wrong. This feels like a game of telephone. I own this game. Can I find it? I say it feels like a game of telephone because it's never gotten rare. It like... There was an article pushed that said this game may one day be one of the super rare games, guys. Get ready. Nobody bought it. And then like it kept bumping up, but it's only gone down in price. Like it's not... everyone keeps parroting this game is rare. I'm not convinced. Xenoblade, I don't think it's that rare. This game is actually kind of hard to find. My Horse and Me Riding for Gold. This game's actually a pain in the ass to find. Fortune Street, I have this game. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a bit hard to find. The Oregon Trail 40th Anniversary. Jesus Christ, if you say so. Mario Party 9. This is another instance of I don't think it's necessarily rare. I think it has that Nintendo value holding on. One Piece Unlimited Adventure. This game came out really late in the Wii's lifespan. I believe that. This game is actually rare too because there was Guilty Gear Accent Core. The Plus version came out much later. Nobody's fucking buying Accent Core. God forbid anybody's buying the Plus version later, you know? I have the OG version. I don't have Plus. Dokapon Kingdom, of course. Everybody wants it. Nobody bought it. The Last Story. Yeah, the Wii classic, like, what is it? Project Rainfall games, though? I haven't played any of them. I own Last Story. I haven't even turned it on. Pandora Tower. Haven't even turned it on. I just don't want to overload on RPGs. Oh, Shakedown Hawaii. This came out really recently, right? Yeah, 2020. Yeah, fuck yeah. Was that around when Xrd was new? I think so. Probably a bit before it. I think this came out, like, not that long after Accent Core Plus was, new, even. American Mensa Academy. Ooh, this looks like a game I'd love to have. With Square Enix! I loved Square Enix Kusoge for $100. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god, they're not kidding. It's not cheap at all. It came out for the DS and it's super cheap there. Oh, this breaks my heart. This one actually really hurts because I wanted a copy of this game and it was for sale for like 20 bucks at GameStops when I was trying to add this game when I was going around buying Wii games during the buy two get two free era of me buying up Wii games, this was really high on my list. I really wanted a copy of Shattered Memories. No GameStop had it that also had enough for me to make a bundle deal, so I never managed to get a copy, and now it's like really expensive. I really like this game. It's really good. Like, I'm glad people have come around to liking it, because I remember it wasn't liked that much at the time. Honestly, this, and I streamed this, actually, now that I think about it, Dead Space Extraction. That was a funny-ass stream. Those two games are, like, legitimately solid Wii rail horror games. But this sucks that it's so expensive. I just want it, and now I'm like, oh, it's a rare oddity now. Okay. Yeah, Metroid Prime Trilogy. Rhythm Heaven Fever going so high in price is I felt bad a little bit making a donation goal to buy this game, and the amount I was asking for was like $80. Yo, thank God we got it then, because now this shit's selling for like $150 to $180. It's insane. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, have you gone up in price? Oh, not that much. Not that much. I'm used to you being like 70 to 80. The Grudge. Fucking this shit, dude. What up, X-Seed? Rhythm Heaven Fever, UK or US copy? It should be a US copy. Should be a US copy. Yeah, does the UK have ESRB? That's correct, yeah? I think so. Oh, it's sticky right here, but you know, that's the price you pay when you buy the cheapest copy on eBay. So yeah. EU has PEGI. Yeah, and I'm sure at the time it still would have been PEGI. I don't know what the fuck the UK is doing nowadays. Silly kids, you know what I mean? Yeah, ESRB is the EU one, or I would imagine it's more expensive. I don't know. Maybe it sold well there. Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know what's going on. What else is on here? Veggie World. Oh, this looks actually really good. A silly shooter about fighting evil food. This sounds fantastic. How have I never heard of Veggie World? Oh, that looks so me. Oh, I need it. No. Why is the garbage shovelware so pricey? Why is that expensive? It probably... So, rarity is okay, price is determined by how much is there and how many people want it. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, no copies of this game out there. That this game sold, like, thousands of copies, which, if you know anything, is nothing. Nothing. So I wouldn't be surprised if this game sold, like, I don't know, I'm just gonna make up a number, 10,000 lifetime copies. And then one of two things happened. Either it's just people casually wanting to fill out their rare game collection, or sometimes a game becomes like, what's the word for it? Sometimes a game becomes the icon of a console's rarity. Like in circles of collectors, when people are collecting for the NES, it doesn't matter how rare Flintstones Dino Peak actually is. It's talked about as one of the extremely hard games to get, right? I don't even know if that game is worth a shit at all, like, to play, you know? I just know like it's a game that people always bring up as, oh man, if you're gonna have to get if you're gonna get a complete collection, you're gonna have to go get the Flintstones Dino Peak game. Good luck. You know, it's not like Little Samson, which is both extremely rare and people kind of want it because it's really good. I wouldn't be surprised if Surprise at Dinosaur Peak is a pretty good game, but the desire for people to have it isn't entirely carried by the fact that it's a good game. It's carried by the fact that it's an extremely rare game that you'll need for your entire collection. What I'm trying to say is Fritz Chess is the fucking poster boy of the Wii. And sure, it's fucking rare. But the fact that it's a random goddamn chess game and everybody finds it funny that it's rare is the only goddamn reason it sells for like $80 goddamn dollars. So this could just be a poster boy game, right? This could just be a game that collector circles all quietly agree they need a copy of and compete for. Have I heard of Opona? I have. I can see the box art in my mind's eye. That's another game I want a copy of just because it looks so... I don't know, it looks whimsy. It looks whimsy. I don't actually know what the game is like, though. I don't own it. I do not own it, though. The YouTube video comes out. Yeah. Yeah, the, what do we call it? Oh, what's his name? Oh, gosh. There's a tech guy I'm thinking of. People call... whatever the case, yeah. Once you have a big YouTuber be like, we got this cool thing, this retro thing you haven't heard of. Gets 500,000 views. It turns out when there's less than 500,000 copies out there, you're fucked. Who am I thinking of? Oh my god, it's not Linus Tech Tips. There's a specific YouTuber I had in mind. It's fine if I don't remember them. This is a common thing. I don't need to pin it. I don't need to pin it to one person who has the hobby and decides to put it's a shame that it happens. I don't blame anyone though. I'm not like, I don't want to figure out what the name of this person is because I want to be like, this is the person who like has made games expensive or retro shit expensive. It's just a fact of the matter that if like your Bizarro sound card for this Tandy or whatever only sold 1,000 copies lifetime, and we're sure half of them are gone forever, destroyed or otherwise in complete disarray, and 1 million people watch that video, if so much as like 10 of them decide they want to go and try to buy it, what that does to like the market and its availability and its price is so much more than you'd think. Like, you only need 10 of those people to go to eBay and go, I want to buy one of those. And like, when there's only fucking 5 listings and 10 more people thinking of selling it, and they see these things disappear immediately, and there's more people wanting, you know, it's yeah. Cyberbike. Didn't this have a bike? I think there was like an accessory for this. While the prices listed above are certainly true for the NTSC version of the game, it's easy to acquire a PAL version of this disc for less than $10. Dreadfully low sales are the driving force behind the inflated price tags, as it seems almost laughable for a game such as this. Even with the Cyberbike accessory. Right, yeah. Band Hero Super Bundle. More expensive than the concert tickets. Well, yeah, but a concert ticket is like, you know, you go there once and you go home forever. I would like to see you. I kind of do too. Hold up. I wonder if it's a whole ass bike. Yo, what up, Koji? You finally beating your first ever extra PCB? Let's go! No, that's actually hype as shit. Let's go. Congrats. Oh my god. Oh shit, I need it. Wait, hang on. Hold up. No, that's a reasonable price. Reasonable price, honestly. Hang on, new with it? Does it come, what are we talking? Does it come with the Cyberbike Sports Rare Magnetic Edition? Hang on, does it come with, oh baby! Hold on. Wait, it's sold? That's cool, that's fine. Can I see the listing? Say items like this. Okay, fine, I'll like this. Yeah, how big is that indeed? It looks like this is an adult, so it's not meant just for the child to use. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Dude, I just had the most cursed idea ever. Is to fucking bring this to EVO and be like, you gotta do your character's 5'1" on the cyber bike. You gotta sit down on the fucking bike and you gotta pedal while you fucking do it, baby. It wouldn't even be hard. It would just serve to embarrass them. Oh shit. That would be so fucking funny. Oh, this is yeah, you just grip the D-pad and grip the buttons and it wouldn't even be a big deal. It just would be really embarrassing and stupid. Oh my god. I want this now. This is stupid as fuck. This is the good shit. Wait, so the whole bike game and everything is $350? I'm not saying that's cheap, but Cyberbike Wii. Oh, come on. I got that shit pre-built for me. The game is so much. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, does that mean if the game sold that well in Europe, can I get a European bike imported for less and it's the same accessory? And then an NTSC copy for collector's sake? I mean, I'm sure this is in English. I could run it either or. Oh my god. Alright, what is this shit sold? I want sold. 400, one bid. Pickup only. Yeah, go figure. 260. Damn, people aren't biting. Oh, that's fire. That's the good shit right there. Oh, this is what I'm saying. We need more shit like this. Oh yeah, baby. Maximum possible load 200. God, okay, never mind. We're not running the EVO challenge anymore. I don't think I could emotionally handle saying, sorry, you're too large to do the combo trial. You're gonna break my very, very expensive Wii accessory. I cannot be put in that position. Emotionally, as a human to another human, I could never say that to someone. I could never say you are too grass wonder to do the challenge, you'll break my bike. That is a gross thing to say, so I'll not ever put myself in that position. Yeah, there's a scale. Dude, that'd be so fucked up. Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't mean to weight check you on site, you know, but I'm gonna need you to step on that scale. You say you're 170, you look about like a 300 to me. If you can just quickly step on that scale for me, we'll see if you qualify for the challenge. Like, ain't no fucking way, you know? Ain't no goddamn way. That would be so fucked. That would be disgusting. That would be just a terrible thing to do. Oh shit. Okay, two more. Oh, Club Penguin Game Day! The Wii is notorious for launching mounds of sports activity games that relied on the Wiimote other accessories. Like, this version, however, is a limited edition, and the main difference is the cover art. It's a black Wii logo as opposed to white, and the jacket design features green, yellow, and blue penguin avatars arranged in a triangular pattern. It's an incredibly rare edition that can cost a staggering $918. It is mainly because it was staff exclusive for the 5th anniversary of the game. Wow! I was about to say, I own this game. I have Club Penguin Game Day, but I guess it's all about the box, you know? All about the... There it is! This is the game. This is the one. I would love to have a copy of this game. There it is. Sokoban Sachu Reina. There it is. I told you there was a game that like only sold triple digits. It's even worse than I thought. It underperformed staggeringly, failing to get even 100 sales within the first week after launch. It also seems impossible to find online, costing a mind-blowing amount of $1,400. It is an action romp in which you have to work through minigames to appease a cat named Reina, who is the CEO of a company. Well, there have been otter concepts, but having cats in games is fun whether you pet or play as one. Yeah, this is like the holy grail of Wii collecting. I would have bought if I saw it on a shelf too. How the fuck did this game not sell? That's what I'm saying. Hang on, let me quickly check some. Hang on. I gotta check some. Shit, there it is. Alright, well. Whew, okay, I was thinking maybe it'll go under the radar, but no, people are aware. Okay, these are the last 2 listings that have gone through Yahoo Auctions Japan. Oh shit, that's a sticker shock right there. That's not as bad though. That's not as bad as I thought it was though. Think about it. 24,400 yen to USD. Well, now hang on. Okay, here's the thing. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that the entry to barrier to proxy things. Okay. Hold on. That's not. I miscalculated. I added an extra 0 in my head. I thought that this was like the equivalent of $2,000 and $3,000, and it's only gone up. That makes me think that this price is based off of English auctions, and that I really do find if you can navigate Japanese auction sites and proxy Japanese games that way, they are so much cheaper. Again, because Japan doesn't do this. Japan doesn't do the speculative bullshit. I don't know. You know what I mean? Japan doesn't have this overinflated collectors buying trading assets market like we do to the same degree. That is like in the realm of possible for me to pick up. Like if I really wanted to, I could buy that. Like and I wouldn't starve is what I'm trying to say. If it was $1,300, I might starve. If I bought this, I would just not get skebs or PC98 imports or new games or eat out or a handful of other things for a couple months, you know? I wish we had good retro stores like all the ones I always see on GCCX that have hundreds lined up for like $4. Yeah! Man, I'm gonna go off on it again. I really hate the American collecting mentality and how video games and card games, like it's happened the same way to like Pokemon cards, for example. It is no longer a game, it is an asset. And I hate that. I won't go into it like crazy, but I hate it. I hate it because I just kind of want to like show up and browse. Like the only retro store I've gone to that I like is Pink Gorilla in Seattle, I think it's called. It's the only time I've gone to a retro store and they beat the internet. Not by much, mind you. I don't expect a local business to heavily undercut itself, right? I think that just it's a position that sucks to be in. But like when I was in Seattle, a friend was like, "Yo, you want to go to Pink Gorilla? It's a little retro store." And I was like, that sounds fun, but in my head I'm like, there is no such thing as a brick and mortar store anymore that doesn't show up, that doesn't Google, go to eBay, check what the price is of the game, and adds 5%, right? It's a constant problem. I hate it. I'll go to game cons and I will not buy a game because everything is 5% more than eBay, and eBay is already expensive. But I went to Pink Gorilla, and when I went there, I bought like 2 Connects for like $3 a piece. Puyo Puyo Sun for the N64. What did I buy? I think I took a picture of it. I was just downright dumbfounded that the prices were like good. And I was like, well, they have some games I've wanted. Now I kind of just want to support a brick and mortar store conceptually. Oh, I bought Ever Oasis and Phantom Brave. Right, Ever Oasis is put away. And the Connects are put away. But like this I bought at SakuraCon at Pink Gorilla because it was like priced as Phantom Brave, only a couple dollars less. And they didn't add the you have the slip sleeve version tax to it, even though all of them came with it. And I was like, holy shit, fuck yeah. And then I was like, and it was such a decent deal that I almost felt awkward being like, does it come with the bonus disc? And they were like, let me check for you. And they're like, yeah, it does. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll buy it. What the hell? But yeah, it's not like old defunct games that are a niche hobby and you go in there and you get to pick up retro shit for $4. Unfortunately, it's not that, but it's also nice that they're like fair. I like that store because I definitely have very good memories of, I even have memories of going to Funko Land. And when the N64 was new, I would browse the NES section. And to this day, I wish I did this. I had a joke. I said it to my parents, and they're like, ha ha ha, oh, Pahi, shut up. You know, I remember they had these bins, like, I don't know, like in the middle, they had like just a metal rack, and then they just put their NES games in it like that. And it was just lines of NES games in the middle of the store. Let's say this whole picture is the store. Like over here, you have N64. Over here, PS1. They have a small corner for Dreamcast because that was new. And then there was like a small spot for Saturn. But in the middle, they had like small like bin islands with SNES, Genesis, and NES. And the thing I remember most is like they had all the carts lined up front to back in every single like spot of these like rack bins. And I remember an entire row and then a little bit more in the next one because they tried to keep it semi-alphabetical, which was in hindsight dumb because there's kids coming in here throwing shit around. So probably like 40 copies. There was like 40 copies of Super Mario Land and Super Mario Land plus Duck Hunt. And they were like 10 cents a piece. It was like 25 cents a piece or some shit. Just all lined up. Tons of them. And I remember saying, I can buy all of these. I can buy them all less for like... bro, yeah, whatever the first one. Whatever came as a pack-in title for the NES. Super Mario Bros. Yeah. Have Super Mario, all the fucking suffixes. Whatever the case. And I said I could buy all of these for less than the game I want to buy and make a chair out of it. I could make a chair out of NES cartridges, and that'd be funny. And they're like, ha 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 ha, shut up, Pahi. But in hindsight, with how stupid game collecting has gotten. Imagine if I actually bought enough to make a chair. You know, I bought like I went to all the nearby Funko lands. Easily, if I went to my 3 local Funko lands, I would have been able to buy like 100 copies of Super Mario, and I would have become the Super Chario. And this idea of being able to walk into a GameStop and buy Super Mario Bros. For $0.25 is dead. Like, I think every once in a while we get somewhat close to that when a console has died and it's not a console that is deemed collectible, right? Like that never happened with the DS because people seem to always be passionate about the DS. But for a little while there, you were able to buy Nintendo Land for like $1, and you were able to buy like Wii Sports and Link's Crossbow Training for like $2 or some shit. But now all of a sudden they're like, you know, it's a classic. Everybody played the sports game. It's like $20 or whatever. How much does it cost to buy Wii Sports? I'm ready to throw up in my mouth. It better be like $1. Just regular ass Wii Sports, please. In the paper sleeve, even. Like, what the fuck is this? Why? Every Wii ever had it. There's like millions of copies of this. For what reason? I don't. See, this is just stupid to me. This is stupid as fuck. This is so dumb. And it sold to who? Why? Who's buying it? For what reason? I hate this, dude. I hate it so much. It's so dumb. It reminds me of how, like, there's the sealed Super Mario 64 record sale. Is this the one? This is just rich people trying to inflate the price of shit through other rich people. This is just fucking stupid, you know? If you guys know about this, a Super Mario 64 graded 9.8 copies sold for 1.5 mil. I don't genuinely believe somebody bought that because they needed. Yeah, heritage auctions. Don't even get me fucking started. That's all I needed to see. Exactly. That. They're being... Yeah, I know they're being sued for market manipulation. But I think what I'm trying to get at is that, like, mentality is... I don't think it's certainly even worse when you have a whole company that benefits from price of game go up. But this, like, mentality in general of, like, collecting your games as an asset and not a thing to have fun with is, like, not unusual. Because people see this and they go, oh, shit, and then they flood the market with Mario 64 and demand, I've got the box, I deserve at least $100. And then they don't ever sell it, and they're like, well, how about 80? How about 70? And, like, it's... You know, it's not like overnight it's $100. It's a perception thing. It's just how we look at the things we enjoy, and we constantly have to think about how we could make money off of it, how we could turn it into an asset. This fucking, you know, now I think about it, I've felt this way for a lot of things, not just like things people enjoy, but hobbies too. It's hard for people to just enjoy things because we have an entire culture that tells us everything should be a hustle, and I fucking hate it. It's okay to quote-unquote get the bag, but, like, it's for some reason also not okay to just enjoy shit anymore, and it makes me sad. If I won the lottery, I would buy that game, open it, replace the battery, and play it. I 100% vibe with that sentiment. Except the only reason, like, I couldn't make myself do that is because, like, I would do it to quote-unquote stick it to the man, right? But at the end of the day, Heritage is gonna get their cut, and some idiot who put it up is gonna... I don't know. I feel like even though I'm, like, taking it out of the pool and saying, fuck you guys, I don't care, and I have fuck off money, I feel like I'm still contributing to the problem, is how I would feel. But by engaging with it, I engage with the problem, and I don't know how to feel about that. I don't necessarily, like, you know what I would instead do? I would, like, you know what you know what would be a more productive use of time? If I had fuck off money, and when I say fuck off money, like the sort of money where you hear people, like, they don't even know what to do with it. They can't spend it fast enough to like make it go away. It would be really funny. Oh, but I wonder how much of a problem people would make a pilgrimage to put me out of business, right? But I was gonna say, what if I just started buying up games that cost too much, and then I open a brick and mortar store and sell them at a loss? But then some motherfucker is gonna roll into my store, bulk buy my shit, and dump it on eBay. And then when they realize what I'm up to, and I go on eBay, and I buy them out again, there's just gonna be a couple of people who are like, hey, you know what? Let's squeeze Pahi dry. We know they're gonna show up, and we're just gonna keep selling them their own shit at a loss, and just get free money off of this idiot. You know? You know what I mean? They'll be, people are always hunting for a deal. And and half of the time, the people hunting for the deal either are looking for or cannot resist a flip, you know? I get it, you know? If I walked into a Goodwill and I saw they had something, if they had Rhythm Heaven Fever for $5, man, I hate feeling like we're at a race to the bottom, because if I saw Rhythm Heaven Fever for $5 in a Goodwill, my first thought would be like, yo, what a fucking sick deal. It's a shame I already have it, but I feel like I would be compelled to buy it and sell it, because that's what the next person's going to do anyways. And then I'm like, god damn it, we're so far gone. Why can't it just exist there for somebody who will enjoy it, be excited to find it? Because I feel like 1 in every 100 instances where something like that happens in a Goodwill, it goes to someone who's excited to have it and play it. You know, the people who are doing this for a living are the people who are checking it daily or weekly. Abstain until they're forced to lower their prices back down. You win, maybe. Yeah, I'll be like, alright, a few assholes will constantly get my money, but at least they're not getting other people's money. And there's going to be a net good. Any more replies on the Blue Sky X? Not sure, haven't checked. Maybe. Super Monkey Ball. I played the Wii version, Banana Blitz, but I haven't played the GameCube version. I'll write that down. Monkey Ball. Yo, what up, Tamamo? Hope you're doing good. Yo, remember when I was making that schedule thing? Any reply to those forums? You're so right. Let's go find that Nintendo domain place. Actually, the easiest way for me to check this is to go to my Hotmail and see if I have any new messages. Any new messages? Welcome to Chatango. Not that I see. Hold up. Nope. Nothing. I can't wait for this story to evolve. I can't wait for Linko Dude 43 to show up and be like, who the fuck is this? That's so true. I question where 4motion.com gets their funding from to keep this all persisting. True. True, though. Holy shit. So true. Oh, Space Station. Oh, Mikon, you're so... I didn't realize you liked Space Station as much as you're putting out here. I thought you were being funny when I was like, well, time to put in the red pack, and you're like, no, Pahi, you gotta play Space Station before you do that, or else you'll never play it. And I'm like, oh, I mean, I'm sure I'll eventually play it. And you're like, no, Pahi, you gotta play it though. We all know you'll never play it once you do that. I have been itching for N64 games, you know? It might finally be time to play Glover after all. Oh, Senti posted a good handful. Lego? Oh, you wait a hold up real quick. Sorry, I just had a thought. Is Lego Island considered a classic? This game feels memed up to high heaven, but I don't know if it's actually like a big deal. Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, Donkey Kong, Lego Star Wars 2, on the DS? What the fuck? Duck Life cool math game. What the fuck is wrong with you, Senti? I love this list. Super Mario 64 DS, of course. Moon and Ultra Moon. Fuck Sun, by the way. Sports Channel. This is a fire list. This is a fucking fire list. What up, 44? You have it. Hey, 44. What's a classic? What's a classic game? What that I probably haven't played. My list is now like I've got a growing list of ideas. You know, these are all games I haven't really played. You seem like somebody who'd be able to come up with something, surely. Chrono Trigger, Half-Life, and Katamari are the ones that are like I'm locked the fuck in for. I think there's some good shit on here though. Oops. People like Lego Island enough to put it on a web browser though is like so and decompile it entirely. GBC Extreme Sports. Hold up, I'm gonna look that up just because it's... Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, this looks... Wait, this is way forward. Wait, I thought you were just saying something stupid as fuck, but this actually looks fire. Wait, you weren't kidding, hold on. I thought you were being a bitch. Extreme Sports Long Play. GBC. What the fuck? Is it? Oh, Phoenix 1291 Presente. Hell yeah, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, this is. What the fuck? Is this a... What is this? Am I looking at an RPG? Oh my god. Training area. Yeah, the walk is crazy. Also, I realized this was mentioned like an hour ago. I have played Star Tropics. There's something about the color palette in this game that reminded me of Star Tropics and that I never answered that. I have played Star Tropics 1. What am I looking at? This is so extra in the back. What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck am I looking at? Yo, this is extreme. You ever wanted to sky surf? Sheesh! And I want to see her smash into the ground and die. For no other reason than it would be funny. Bro, this is so... extra. This is so stupid. Ooh! Nice. Right down, left up. And I'm guessing you have to do... Oh my god, you have to... Oh my god! What a bizarre game. I gotta see what happens when she gets to the bottom. Oh, she's just getting the points, cashing out. Damn, she's so fucking cool. This is... what it is. Damn, the coach sucks. So this is like the alpha minigame game. You know what this reminds me of? This is a really mean thing to compare it to, but this is like if TNC Surf Designs for the NES was good. You know? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? If TNC was good, it would look like this. Alright, that's I've never heard of this game. This is fascinating. Oh no, it's like that Nickelodeon Guts game we played! That was so fun. That was a wonderful experience. What a game of all time. 5 main events. Each area has a set map for each one, but increasing difficulty to beat opponent goals. So you have to learn the maps as you go. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, and they had a PC game, Extreme Sports Arcade Summer Edition. I was going to say, the artist who did this is clearly the Shantae artist. Whoever the Shantae artist is has a really cute style and likes drawing women. You know, you picking up what I'm putting down? I'm trying to find the this PC version. I can't... Oh. I think I found... Is this really it? Where's the credit for Way Forward? Oh! It was made... Okay, I found it. But it was published by WizardWorks. Huh. Interesting. Wait, so what's the oldest game Way Forward has worked on? Oh my god, their first game ever came out for OS2. No shot. Way Forward and Neolithic Software made a game called Chomp for OS2. No fucking way. Way Forward, these are... It's a Pac-Man clone?! Oh my god, they're my heroes! I love them. This is great. If anyone knows what OS2 is, it was supposed to be like a Windows alternative. And I think it was even somewhat Windows compatible. It is, yeah, an old OS. It was actually one of the first good graphical interface OSs until Windows killed it. Yeah, IBM's attempt. There we go. There we go. I was gonna be like, I just know it's like a really funny GUI based OS. Around / before Windows got good, but then Windows got really good, or at least marketed right, and then took off. Wow, their first games are strange. I didn't know WayForward had such a bizarre start. Their second game was a game called Imlith for the Windows 16-bit PCs, and it was included in Fun Pack. 7 action-packed arcade games. Oh, Chomp, Imlith. Did they make all of these? Oh my gosh. Well, WayForward published Hyperoid. What the fuck? They made like a shovelware collection. What the fuck? What am I looking at? Blitzer. I can't believe WayForward is just like me, for real, for real. Born out of the retro, molded by the waifu. Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. Oh, isn't this game like weird? Is it any good? Apparently the last release of OS 2 was 2001. I had no idea it survived that long. Yeah, it survived unreasonably long. I played this, it's very short. I see. Did they also do the... Damn, shame about it being short. I wonder, was it good while it lasted though? River City Girls 0. Wait, this existed? Huh. That's crazy. What do you mean 1994? Oh, they made the... Wait, hang on. Hang on, there's something I need to parse here. Yeah, I was about to say, they made a modern version. Was there actually a... Let me... So they handled a modernized version of it, right? But was there like an original retro version that Technos made, and WayForward was just in charge of the reboot? An American Tale. Yo, it's Fifle! It's my boy! They made a Fifle game, huh? What the fuck? Star Warped? So I'm enthralled. What the fuck? Be seduced by the power of the dork side. Oh no, it's a parody game. Play You Don't Know Jedi, Whack the Ewok, X-Schwing, and more. The unauthorized super secret parody of Star Wars. It's a parody. A spoof of the biggest hit of the century. That's a good stamp. Yeah. T for teen. Parrot T Entertainment. Ha! Oh, parody entertainment. That's fantastic. What else have you guys made? Oh, they're ones that Microshaft wind blows. That checks out. I know about Microshaft wind blows. Of all things. The X-Fools. What the fuck is this? How did they get... How did they get a WayForward to work on this? I guess they were just looking for work at the time, you know? I guess that makes sense. Casper Animated Activity Adventure. Bear in the Big Blue House. I don't see any WayForward in here. Oh, and there's Extreme Sports. Extreme Sports Arcade Summer Edition. Sabrina, the animated series. Wow. Is that a platformer? You know, there's always licensed games developed by an absolute demon that might actually, this might actually be worth playing for no fucking reason, you know? This random ass Sabrina the Animated Series game, for all we know, could be fire. And because Way Forward is like, well, you know, we might. Oh, windy every which way! It's pretty good for being like 40 minutes. Yeah! I've wanted to try this game. Pearl Harbor Defend the Fleet? Did they? Wow, Way Forward made this, huh? You don't say. Damn, they'll do fucking anything, huh? The Scorpion King. There's just something about these weird Game Boy Advanced games they did back in the day. This WWF Betrayal, you know, there's just some strange shit they worked on. A Way Forward-a-thon would be very bizarre. You know, because we couldn't escape Barbie as the Princess and Papier. They're the only developer, too. Oh, thank God. I wouldn't have it any other way. Gameplay trailer. Of course. Boy, this looks like the original trailer, too, because we're really working for every pixel. I can't... Is that a game? I can't... Oh, Combing a Cat, I think! What am I looking at? There's not enough... Oh, she's catching apples, I think. I think she's... I think... It sure... It does look... Hang on, can you run that back for me again? What'd you say? What?
That cake is beautiful.
It sure is, Barbie! It sure is! I can't see shit!
That looks beautiful.
It sure... Yeah, it all looks fantastic. Oh my god, The Land Before Time. Yeah, I would be very interested to see what they've done for, like, Game Boy Advanced and, for handhelds, really, because it seems like they have a lot more, expressive freedom here. SpongeBob SquarePants, lights, camera, pants. Genius. Absolutely fucking genius. What the fuck? Why do I have such a good opinion of Way Forward, and all they've made is an onslaught of, like, shovelware? Maybe it's because in my head, all they've ever done is a couple of funny indie games. And, oh my god, they're still... When did they stop doing shit that feels really shovelware-y? Mystic Bell. I have this game. Yeah, I bought this game because I was like, oh look, a bizarre Way Forward indie game. Till Morning's Light. What the fuck are they make? They make so much. I didn't realize their output was so high. Spider Source? What the? This looks like a mobile game. That reminds me of a recent poster I saw that was saying the proper order to watch Disney's Meet the Robinsons includes pausing the movie several times in between and playing through the various games across various consoles and then returning to the movies. Yeah, that checks out to me. That makes perfect sense. You want to make sure you get the correct yeah, the timeline. You gotta make sure you watch it during its most relevant points. It's so stupid. Wait, a new Wonder Momo game? Surely it's dog shit, right? Yeah, I'm not, I gotta say, for having a high opinion of Way Forward, they also have some of their games, look, this is all a preference thing, right? I'm not here to shit on them, but some of their games have that, like, distinctly Western cartoon look in a way that I don't love. And I look at this and I'm like, I don't like the visuals in this very much. But a new Wonder Momo game is fucking absurd. I didn't know that. Hang on, how many Wonder Momo games do we have? Because I certainly know about the PC Engine and arcade version. I played those on stream. And then we got Typhoon booster. Is that it? Is that the end of Wonder Momo? The fact that it got a reboot at all. Yeah, a sequel to the 1987 game Wonder Momo. That is absolutely unhinged. I gotta be honest, I kind of liked Wonder Momo. I thought it was quite fun. But it also was kind of clear to me that part of the goal in Wonder Momo was the ability to draw an idol with semi-suggestive cutscenes as rewards for beating stages in between a otherwise arcade game, you know? Which, you know, bless them, but also... God, what? Hang on, what time is it? Have I made a schedule yet? Fuck! Alright, Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma. Because I really like this game. Alright, what now? Alright, what now? I don't see RBO on there. I gotta figure out what day is good for Yokura. I wouldn't be surprised if she's toast post EVO, but maybe because she's toast post EVO, she'd be down. Hey Yoku, are you in the stream? Hang on, I'm gonna drop her a DM. There we go. Because having a third would be sick, but if it, you know, if it never happens, if it's like, no, it seems like it's going to be a perpetual you don't have time, then, and then we could leave her behind. But I know she's busy, but seems to be kind of down. Ooh, hold on. Hold up. Oh, did we get a list? Did we get a list, or was it two separate? Oh, it's two separate. Okay. Atari 2600. Now that's what I like to fucking see. You know, the only Atari 2600 game in my head that is worth it would be, I like Adventure. Although now that I look up Secret Quest, wait, this looks... It's an interesting period piece, kind of like Zelda before Zelda. What the fuck? I'm good without the... I'm actually immediately shocked that you can have a full-ass adventure on the Atari 2600. Damn, we looking energy, oxygen... Enemies? Wait, this is... What the fuck? This is one of the bar... Okay, I'm of the opinion that, games didn't get, good on console until after the Atari 2600, right? That's what I'm of the opinion of. That... Atari games are too primitive to appreciate as much as what comes after it. I think there's some novel little time wasters on there, but it doesn't have... Most people weren't using... It didn't really have the capacity to make something truly compelling. And if it did, no one was really managing to make it happen. And yet... This is on the way to me being like, yo, this is fucking genius. Yeah, because in the 80s, there were PC games that were doing really cool shit, right? But not so much on the Atari. Hold on, let me take a look at the rest of your list. NES. Oh, Chrysalis. Esper Dream, that's a crazy one. I think I believe do I have Esper Dream? I might own it. It's a Famicom Disk System game, yeah? It's not like I need to play the English version regardless. Chrysalis, I definitely know. Jet Grind Radio, Phantasy Star! Frequency, never heard of that. Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame is like... How do I put it? Clock Tower, Fatal Frame, and... Clock Tower, Fatal Frame, Resident Evil, and Silent Hill are all games that come to my head as them obvious horror games I'm supposed to play if I choose to play a classic horror game. And yet, I feel like the one I'm supposed to play the most that I haven't, because I've played Resident Evil 1 through fucking everything. So Resident Evil's off the table. From there, the second most iconic game I can think of is Silent Hill 1 and 2. So I almost feel like I'd prioritize Silent Hill 2 before Fatal Frame or Clock Tower, but then those ones are on the table. Kiwi! Thanks for the raid, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Hacha. Hope you had some fun with Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge. Is that just the full name of the OG game? Oh, it's the Game Boy one. Wait, is that which one you were playing? I love that one. That's my first Mega Man game. Like no joke. I played the Game Boy ones for like well over a year before I got the NES ones, I believe, and they're super sick. I appreciate you coming in. We're just trying to figure out classic retro games I haven't played that I should. Commander Keen is unironically a very good suggestion. Actually, that is good enough for me to write it down. That is like kind of fire. I put Commander Keen like just one step below like Doom in terms of known games and influential games of the era. Ultima 7 and 8. I've played... What have I played on stream of those? Was it Ultima or was it... Hang on. I think Ultima... I think I played Ultima 1 and... I played Ultima 1 on stream. That's the one where you go to space and shit, right? That shit was crazy. Did I play any other Ultimas? I haven't played Wizardry. That was a really fun stream. Yeah, I don't think I did Wizard. I think I only did Ultima 1. And Ultima 1 was really fun. Like in a stupid way. It was really... Ultima would belong on... Hang on, I realize you put in here Ultima 7 and 8, but now you got me reminded that I should put Wizardry on the list. Although, like, what is the most popular Ultimas? Isn't, like... I think it's like 4. That's the Avatar one, right? I think the one where you're at a time of peace and you're like the Avatar or become the Avatar. I thought 4 was the one everybody really loved, followed by like one of the newer ones, and then it's a mess of who likes what and why and where. I'm gonna put Ultima ? But I feel like by playing the first one. Let's see. Terranigma and Illusions of Gaia would be good if I wasn't so hard committed to Chrono Trigger. I'm, as I've mentioned, terrified of playing too many RPGs. And as it currently is, I'm already considering adding, like, Banjo-Kazooie to the list. Or like Donkey Kong 64 or some shit when I've already got an RPG on it. You did something quote-unquote bad. Well, if you put it in quotes, that means you know it's not a big deal. Just play the fun game. I let myself start Uma. Now I think I'm already addicted to it. As long as that addiction doesn't turn into charging $500 in the game to roll what you want. Enjoy what is fun, you know? We all have our vices. Some people, it's the $5 pints of Ben and Jerry's. For you, it could be horse girls. You know, and nobody can take that from you. Or me. I'll punch them if they try to take it from me. Terra and Gaia are action RPGs. Oh, are they? Time to use the tried and true metric. You know, with Sasuke here to encourage us. I imagine it's not a short game, right? 13 hours. That's not bad. That's more in line with what I was thinking. Okay, so that means... Okay, so if this says it is a 13 hours to complete, that means it'll take me like 8 streams. And it'll take me 30. No, I would imagine... I don't know, I look at this and I go, maybe 20 hours then? 16? 2 streams, perhaps? 3 streams in a yap session? Because this shit's never fucking correct. Ever. Where's leisure? There it is, leisurely. 17 to 20 hours. Alright, so 20 seems reasonable. There's a roguelike called Rogue. Wait, that could be funny. Is that the one that's like borderline ASCII art? Rogue, the original roguelike. That could be fun, actually. This could be really funny if I wanted to do a short game. Yeah, Rogue, NetHack, ADOM. I've never actually played a game like this. Well, I only did that to like try to find it. Oh, it's on. Ooh, they ported it as is. Yo! Wait, this looks kind of fucking fire. How much? $3? Fuck, I might. Is it published by the original group? I might. I think if I wanted to stream for like 4 or 5 hours on the day of the week. Actually, because I want it to be like an end of summerthon, and I want to do it in the same fashion. Alright, I really want to do it as a subathon. So I want to do it for a week straight with no skipped days. So I could put this on the list just as a game to consider if I wanted to do something shorter. Aren't they all free games? Yeah, probably, now that I think about it. You know, when you put it that way. No, when you put it that way, probably. Play Rogue game. Is there a way to play? There was a Rogue Online. You don't say, huh? Interesting. I'll have to dissect that one. I think this could be very silly. You know, I think this could be a little silly short stream. It's funny how many games don't work well in the Pahi format, right? I think there's something to be said about the person who only streams 2 to 4 hours, can go live, play the gimmick, and be like, "Ha ha, that was cool. That was silly. That was great," and then you fuck off, you know. But after like playing hour 7 of Rogue, then you're just there for Rogue, you know. It's no longer like, what is this crazy dingy shit? Then you're just watching Rogue, and you're interested in what's going on in Rogue. And that the number of people who go from, wow, that's interesting, to now I'm invested, I think there's a little bit of a drop off that I'd have to be aware of. So funny. All of this, and yet I want to do, hang on, let me get rid of this. Oh, Chippendale. Ooh, wait, hang on. Which one did I play with Meek on? I think I played Chippendale. And we did multiplayer DuckTales, but I haven't played DuckTales 2. What is Banana Prince? This is... Oh, wait, I recognize this. This is a fire list only held back by the fact that I've played a lot of them. Oh my god, Banana Prince was made by Kid. So I opened this, I saw Kid, and I was like, that's the Ever 17 people. That's insane. That's a visual novel company. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah. Ever 17. Banana Prince. These games are the same. They are, in fact, the same game. They made the Memories game, bro. Come on. What do you fucking mean? And then they also made Banana... What the... Pepsi Man! Sorry. Of course! Bro, there's some companies, man. Who the fuck do you... Are you still a... No! No! Why nothing sacred? This sucks. What the fuck? Everything beautiful dies! Man! Alright, well, just know I'm your #1 fan. Creators of Kickmaster. This game's sick. Sumo Fighter? What the fuck? I've always liked this company, and I've never played enough of their games, because I just know them as the Ever 17 people who made waifu games and like legitimate like platformers and action games. Like their portfolio. How did you... Man, yeah, most of them are. Yeah, 5PB. Yep. 5PB holding on to that Banana King license. It's tough, but you know, I'd buy the entire company for that one. No, they wanted the visual novels, obviously. They did Rekka? Oh, no shit? Oh, you know shit! They did... You know... Whoa! What the fuck? Yeah, I've never thought... I always called this game Summer Carnival 92. That's crazy. Yeah, this game is like... I can't really play it because it's a flickering, hyperactive mess. But it's so fucking impressive as an NES game. Like this game really has no business existing. It is bonkers. But I remember when I looked at it, I was like, this shit is hard to watch because of how they make it function. Hang on, Rekka long play. Let me see if I can't illustrate it real quick. Or maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Who knows? Yeah, like it's supposed to be a shmup that's supposed to absolutely push the NES to its limits. Their goal was effectively to make a high-octane bullet hell-like experience and cram it on the NES, which is like... It's basically an impossible order, but they did it. I say that knowing I've played Toho Perfect Cherry Blossom's NES port. What is it? Toho Ro Omu? Now that I think about, let me find it. Yeah, now that I think about it though, the only other bullet hell like I can think of is this fan game that we've played on stream once, and this was also crazy. Like, this is absurd. I'm not sure how they did this. This shouldn't... Like, I look at this and I'm like, this... Knowing about sprites and whatnot, this shouldn't be possible. But yes, this is the NES. This is an NES fan game. It is not made to look like the NES. It is made for the NES. And when I look at this, I'm like, what the fuck? It flickers a lot, though. It like flickers in a lot of weird ways, in ways that make you go, ah, yeah, sprite limitation, but I have no clue how they're doing a lot of things in this game. Yeah, like, it has a lot of weird slowdown speed up. Have you ever seen the former Dawn game that's being worked on? Dudes are making a new mapper for the NES that's gonna be bonkers. I haven't. Don't we have, like... We have, oh my god. Some tools to make NES games, but the problem is the ones... The simpler the tools, the by far, more overhead there is on being able to run it, right? Like, how do I put this? I know that there are some NES tools, but without, like, doing some manual assembly, it is hard to make anything decent because of how weak the NES is and how you just can't really easily make a high language or GUI based game maker for the NES and expect it to you either don't get much customization, you don't get much flexibility, or you have insane overhead. It's kind of over the top to the point where it's, does this even count? Yeah, except NES Maker games. There we go. Yeah. NES Maker games are kind of jank. Yeah, like, because NES Maker is cool and all, but by, like, I don't know, by having a fucking... having a full GUI thing like this, I don't know. It's pretty difficult to do this and, like, also make it compile in a way that's efficient. I don't, you know? This shit just doesn't tend to work as well as you might hope when you're putting it on a fucking 8-bit console. But it still works to some degree. It's still impressive in its own right. When watching a dude on here slowly write a game in assembly on the NES. Well, for the NES. The games that have been released for NES Maker have a vibe to them. You generally know you're playing one because they all have the same scuff. Yeah, I think I played, there's a Elden Ring NES game, quote unquote. Was it Elden Ring? Or was it Elden Ring for the Game Boy? I remember one time I was gonna go to a con, and before I left for the con, I was like, oh, we're gonna do a short stream. Our short stream is the game. The stream doesn't end until we beat Elden Ring. And people are like, what? And I'm like, yeah, it's an easy game. It's a free game. The stream doesn't end until I beat Elden Ring. And they're like, okay, Pahi, this probably has a stupid joke to it. And then I went live, and then I played this Elden Ring game. I thought it was on the NES. It's on the Game Boy, but I think this was also made in, like, a Game Boy engine. That was a funny stream. There's a company in China that makes some pretty ambitious NES D-makes. There is some really cool bootleg games out there. Like, on average, they're pretty whack, but there's some cool-ass shit out there. There we go. I figured it out. What do we there we go. Retro bootlegs, you know what I mean? That sounds fun, actually. They did Pokemon Yellow, Chrono Trigger, and Diablo 2. Diablo 2, huh? Diablo 2 NES. The fuck? Imagine. Yep, that's Diablo music right there. Hold on. Yeah, that's the music I know and love Diablo for. So upbeat. Oh, it's Redis! I remember Redis from Diablo 2. The king needs you. This is so... This looks like their Pokemon game. I bet they use the same engine, or at least the same foundation. Because there's something about... I can't put my finger on it, but the vibe reminds me of it. I should play Donkey Kong 5, The Journey of Overtime and Space. I think I remember you bringing this up, me. God. This is so good. Hold on. Donkey Kong 5. Tass? Who's tassing this shit? I just need to take a peek. Yeah, that's Donkey Kong music. The pretty and virtuous girl. Slow down. Slow down. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is already gonna be good, I can tell. The pretty and virtuous girl, Sodoma, was Donkey Kong's friend. She was the spirit. What charge of all plant in world? She distributed sunlight, air, water to each plant every day, so that they could grow up healthy and strongly. So, I thought... Okay, beautiful. But the Lombardo lived in the darksome corner. And... this is... But the Lombardo lived in the darksome corner, didn't like the darksome comer, didn't like the world full of green grass and bloomy flower. So the evil Lombardo abducted Sodoma, to amidst the growth of the life from then on. Oh my god, I want to play this right now. The flower bloomed no longer, and the tree blasted slowly. The banana and the wild fruit the Donkey Kong loved had been lacked too. Oh no. The world became desolate at once. There were no anything to eat. Donkey Kong felt very hungry, and the famine made him thinner and... Oh wait, no, he turned... No, you can't. No, Donkey Kong, no! You're so thin! And finally he became a monkey! Oh shit! Oh no, Donkey Kong became a monkey! Oh shit! That sucks! Damn! Hashtag not my donkey. The poor Donkey Kong can but left the forest, begun his difficult journey to search for food and save Sodoma. Damn. Donkey Kong, their journey of overtime and space. Copyright designed by BBD. Are we sure this isn't intentional? I feel like that's a tell. That's a tell, right? Like I can this is intentional, right? This isn't a bizarre demake, right? The big bad donk. Yeah, there's no way. This has to be alright. Alright. NES, Game Boy era. How do I word this? I just want to play retro bootlegs. Or how I really wanted to play Donkey Kong 5, The Journey of Overtime and Space, but we'll find more for a full stream. That doesn't fit. Or how I want to play Donkey Kong and and know all. Hang on. Or how I want to play Donkey Kong 5 The Journey of Over Time and Space and will find more to fill out the stream. Oh no, the text is off the box. I'm a bootleg. There we go. Oh my god, that looks so stupid, dude. What's the most English way I could word this? It looks bad with it just saying retro bootlegs, and then this looks really fucking bad. Down to like the title. I mean, maybe I just leave it. Maybe I just leave it as is. Maybe I just leave it as is. And in fact, hold on. In fact, maybe we just... What's the most like... There we go. Dude, god damn, that's fucking gross. Oh shit. Hang on. Let's, can I make it look more like generic auto font? Where's my generic auto font for, you know? I think that was already a good one. Like, something like, oh my god, that really looks like it auto-chose the best system font. This looks like I did not set my font for my 2003 English translation visual novel, and the hacking team didn't know how to do it, but they sent out the patch anyways and said, we're looking for a hacker to fix how the text bleeds out of the box. To fix the font, please download it to this and put it in this folder, and you'll get a pop-up here, and then double-click on that font, and it should fit a little better. That's the vibe this font gives. And then you don't follow directions and you're stuck with this font. And then you play Kanon in a font that looks like this. beta version of Katoa Shoujo. Also, what up, Sean? Hope you're doing good. When you are hungry, you grow a tail. It's true, Adders. It's so sad. So sad when tail is grown. Hello, Pahi. Welcome back from EVO. Hope you had some good punching and mixed all those noobs. I did get 49th out of like 550 when in Undernight, which is very good. I went 6-2, which I think is a very I'm competent at the game number. You know, you know, 1/4 of people won't get a single win. So there's that. Oh god, now I feel like I'm stealing Mikon's flair here, you know? Mikon's out here saying like, I want to play this game. And the moment she's like, I want to play this game, I'm like, your game, my game. This is genius. I'm sorry, Mikon. I've been thinking about playing bootlegs on stream for a while. What motivated this, actually? Something motivated it, and I thought about it. And so the moment you reminded me of this bootleg, I wasn't thinking of this one at all, by the way. There's one I cannot remember that I saw, and I was like, that'd be fun to play on stream. And then this looks way better than whatever the fuck I was thinking of. And now I'm like, what if I just do bootlegs? You're a genius. What up, Snuggle Bear? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the follow, too. Hope you're doing good. God, what a... That's perfect. We'll just run it like that. Retro bootlegs. Perfect. Who made this scab? Who made this scab? Fools Mixed. You know what the best part of the Saga 2 is, Sean? I love this story, so I'm gonna retell it for people who didn't know in the beginning. My round 5 opponent was a person. Okay, so I went to SoccerCon, an anime con, and they ran an Undernight tournament. And because it's an anime tournament, There was nobody there really playing Under Night, but 19 people signed up anyways, and I got second place in it. I got second place by sending the person who won to loser's bracket, and then they came up from loser's bracket and 6-0'd me. I beat them, and then they proceeded to double eliminate me without dropping a single set. And it distraught me. I was bugged by this, and I was like, man, that sucks. Like, I wasn't mad at them. I was just disappointed that I did well and then didn't adapt at all. And so it bugged me enough that Yoku also plays Under Night, and we studied the game. I never do that. I simply play the game. I never watch back like my play and think critically. I VOD reviewed this person with Yoku for like an hour because I was like, how did I fuck that up? We need to figure out how I fucked that up. I played them as round 5 at EVO. And we got like so familiar at SakuraCon that it was like, hey, you're here for the run back, Pahi. It's good to see you again. Like, we immediately like talked like buddies. But little did they know, it wasn't just the fact that I picked up what I could have fixed. I had no choice but to watch what their habits were for like over an hour and think about what they did wrong, right? So you go to this tournament and you'll see I beat June Bear 3-1 and they went to losers and then they 6-0'd me. And then at EVO, I fought them again. They were at EVO and I fucked their shit up. I did really good. But little do they know, part of the reason I did that good is they are the only person I've studied against since I've played this game. They don't know that I researched exactly how to beat them. And it wasn't them personally. Like, I wasn't like, next time I see them, I'm gonna go get them. It worked out that way, that this was like an opponent I was very familiar with now. It just worked out that way. I just was upset that I lost this way, and I decided I wanted to like figure out why and grow from it. They just happened to be in my way in the process, you know? So it really worked out for me, which was really cool. So yeah, I outplaced them at EVO. Get fucked, June Bear! No, they're really cool though. June Bear's a cool dude. It was really fun talking with them and playing with them. They're chill. They're cool. I'm sitting here shit talking, but it's just funny that it ended up the way it did. All right, I got the name of the person who drew this. Bam. Let's throw in. For you, the day Pahi mixed you was the most important day of your life. For Pahi, it was Tuesday. It's funny how I beat them too. If you know anything about fighting games, I guess I'll just say the whole thing ended on me getting a knockdown on them. And the next person who got hit lost, and I knew they were an all or nothing player from watching them. So I like basically they tech my grab, and then they instantly flash kick. And all I do is nothing but block, and then I just fucking blow them up. That was how the whole set ended, because I was like, you're a risk taker. I don't lose by blocking, but you lose by pushing a button. And they fucking did, because of course they did. Because I know they would have. Anyways, it was fun. It was fun to get the run back. Meow, thanks for the follow. Appreciate ya. I like that. There we go. We'll do retro bootlegs and Rune Factory. There we go. There's my schedule. There we go. Wrap it up. Put a nice bow on it. Do I want to stream Peak this time? I may or may not stream my perspective is what I put. Hold on. This is my old schedule. I just take my old schedule, edit it, and then save a new copy. So am at EVO still. We am potato still. We Midweek break. And what else do we have? Is there still... Oh, yeah, it's still not edited. Good, funny timing. Yeah. No more summer camp. Is that everything? I'm at EVO still, am potato still, hecking around finding out. Wow, this stream has already happened by the time this schedule has happened. Peak with Wolf, Ovi, and Volant. I may or may not stream my perspective. True. Midday break, Rune Factory Guardians of Ozma, because I really like this game. Retro bootlegs. Hang on, can I give this, like, Arial font? That's like fantastic, love it. Better. Yeah. I thought about Comic Sans, but honestly, Comic Sans is like a different style of meme, right? When it comes to like bootlegs or like bad translations and stuff like that, I think of like rigid, overly formal, gross fonts like this. You know, nothing fun at all. Alright, that works. Perfect, we'll do that. Save as August for August... What was it? August for August 10. Save affinity file. Export. JPEG, I guess. Is fine. I don't know, it doesn't matter what as long as it's internet compatible. Send that shit out. Peak sounds fun, if not one of those retro games. Peak has been really fun. This is the third time I'll be playing it with the gang. And we all enjoy it. We all enjoy it enough that we've been keeping it going. It's a game that brings the worst out of me towards Ovi. I've never like come out of a stream going, I was actually like, was I tubing to Ovi? Are people watching this and they're like, alright Pahi, calm down, you're being particularly vicious. And then she does something fucking stupid as shit. She's just so fun to make fun of. Wait, when did I get mad? Clearly when I pushed buttons. There we go. No more mad Pahi. Discard. Alright, I'm gonna start by making this on Blue Sky because Twitter actually breaks the Unicode literally every single time I do fucking anything, and it's stupid and I don't know why copy and pasting doesn't work on that website. Oh yeah, by the way, funny thing happened at EVO. So we had 2 Steam Decks set up. Did Yoku post the picture here? We had 2 Steam Decks set up, and we were running challenges as you do. Like this was our setup here and here, and we had our controller setups. But one thing we did that was especially funny is whenever there was a lot of downtime, we would play Uma Musume on one of the monitors and run the challenge on the other. And then some people walked by and they're like, yo, you running races? So we ran like fucking what did Yoku call the message? It was really funny. You come to EVO to fight, I am here to horse race. We are not the same. This was so fucking fun. So we ran a couple of horse races, and like a bunch of people who were walking by, I was like, want to join? Medium turf, firm and sunny. Anybody want to join? Get your best horse. And then we ran our unregulated horse cockfight, you know, like as in the chicken fight. You know what I mean. Don't make the anyways. It was great, and then we all threw our Umas in the ring and we fought. It's so good. Fuck the controller challenge. That shit was great. What up, Yoku? Yeah, I'm doing good. Just showing the UMA thing. Alright, so this is where the date is August. What was it? 4th, 10th? 4 to August. You guys get to see the process. V Sky stays for V. Take there. Schedule, then take the center and go boop. And then I am home from EVO. Late schedule is late. Came home. When did I come home? Effectively Tuesday morning. Tuesday and wanted to potato. Where's melt emo? Some more peak with the boys. Ovi's a boys now. You know, it's gender neutral, as we all know. Some more, sorry, I'm sorry. Whoops. Peak with the boys. And some whack-ass retro bootleg games I've come across this week. That looks good enough. And then we do a Pahi schedule for August 4th to 10th. All time start at 7 p.m. PT. Wednesday, just chatting. Thursday, oh wait, not all of them. It's not at 7 p.m. Thursday, peak with Bulls, Oiivae, and Milan at 5 p.m. Saturday, Room Factory Guardians of Azuma at 7 p.m. Retro bootleg games. Sunday at 7 p.m. There we go. We just copy it and we do it again. That looks good, right? Right? Surely somebody would have pointed out me being stupid by now. There we go. Alright, let me just pull up Twitter, but with it muted, so you know, the first thing that doesn't show up at the top is either someone naked or someone getting curb stomped. Because apparently those are the only thing X thinks I want to see. I'm trying to retrain. You know, I do show up on Twitter now and again to actually, like, figure out what my friends are doing or what things are doing. I'm trying so hard to make Twitter just show me anime girl. Like, I can't figure out how to make the algorithm go a certain way, so I've been trying so hard to, like, spam it with not interested with this whenever it's, like, drama or political crap. And like and engage with just random anime girls, because it's like every time I come to this godforsaken site, I'd like you to think I want to see something positive rather than negative, but it's hard, you know. It doesn't seem to wanna. I'll break it in eventually. There we go. With maybe I can just put in Wolsk. Ovi and Volant. Oh, I think is Volant like. I think Volant doesn't do Twitter anymore, maybe? No, Volant's on Blue Sky. Let me see. I'm home from EVO, late and schedule's late, come home to and wanted to potato. Some more peak with the boys and some whack-ass retro boot games I've come across this week. Alright. Negative users, negative engagement is what keeps users on site, so that's why they push it on users. Yeah, I understand why it happens, right? Like, to give an easy example, I scroll, like, hang on, let me go to my front page and see if I can't give an easy example, right? I scroll on my front page and, you know, I instantly see, you know, I'm like, oh, cute art, right? And then I'll hit like, and then I'll move on, right? But then I can scroll like one step lower, and this is breaking news! This thing's happening here, right? And then I go, well, hang on, I'm not going to take that at face value. Let me just click on it real quick. I engage with it, or I read it, right? I look at the cute art, you know? I look at the cute art and I go, wow, 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 King Halo, boop. And then I'm here for like 5 seconds. But when it comes to like actual engagement, if we're talking retention on the website, it is absolutely true that anything controversial or drama involved, even if I don't want to see more of it, the act of sitting there and reading it, like, I don't know, it's just built to be like, we can tell that your time on the website has been higher because of this, because you had read it and you took the time to read it, even if in the end you were like, that was fucking stupid, this is dumb, I shouldn't be reading this. It is an amount of retention. It's why I fully switched to Blue Sky, because Twitter is so ass. Yeah, when I go to Twitter and I need to, I just want to see what my friends are up to that still use only Twitter. I always have to remember to like toggle myself out of the For You and go to following. I don't know. I don't actually actively use Twitter much, to be honest. You know, I don't actively use it very often. Like, when I say a thing, I retweeted Yoku. I try to cross-post now and again. Here's the thing. I just wouldn't use Twitter if I wasn't in the position where I know where the people are. I know that there are more people on Twitter, and I know that there are tons of people who simply use Twitter because it's where the people are. I don't like to generalize, right? I don't like to generalize. I feel like even in your social media platforms, you got dumb tribalism, right? I don't like to make generalizations that Twitter is for A people and Blue Sky is for B people. I just don't like how Twitter fundamentally functions, and it's just a fucking bummer to use. Having said that, I am in the position as a content creator where I feel a need to put out there like information that people can follow where they can follow it. And there are some people who aren't in the Discord, you know, don't periodically check me on Twitch, and will see something on Twitter and be like, oh, Pahi's doing this, I want to know about it. So I still use Twitter. I still use Twitter, but I don't use Twitter like social media, right? I like showing up on Blue Sky and shooting the shit, because regardless of its size or its composite, I don't give a shit the composition of people on each platform. It just functions in a way that doesn't stress me out, right? I don't get asked to buy a blue check mark for 30% off as an ad I can't remove, and constantly get the weirdest ads I've ever seen in my life, followed by nonstop like it's crazy. It's crazy how much it's like I don't even need to be like tribalistic about it. It's just I don't like how it functions. It sucks to like use in terms of functionality. So I don't use Twitter as like a place to socialize. I use it to find things that are only on Twitter. You know what I mean? And then I also go, well, there are other people who only use Twitter. So unfortunately, as a content creator, I need to feed into some people only find things on Twitter. But it's why I like post my schedule as a Blue Sky link, right? Because if you're in the Discord, you're already gonna see it all. But if you like, you know, it's my nudge towards I like this platform, and I need to champion a little bit somehow. But but you know. I never use For You and don't see dumb crap. Yeah, staying out of For You solves a lot of the problem. A ton of the problem, honestly. Now that I like the... Yeah. Because, like, yeah, right now I'm gonna head on over here. I just go to fan accounts instead of, I follow instead of timeline. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, right? Yeah, unless your timeline is highly curated. Like, that's the thing. It's not like I don't, quote-unquote... I almost feel like I use Twitter as, like, a search engine. It's almost like I'm dropping into people's live blogs, right? More than anything. Like the homepage of Twitter is something I try to avoid because I'll show up and I'll be like... I don't know, it'd be like, has Kita drawn anything for Comic Hit 106? And the answer sometimes would be yes, or, you know, I'll go to their page and be like, oh, yes, or oh, no. There's an unread message in your server. Dude, how many... I looked at how many Discord alerts I have. Actually, hang on. I'm the sort of person who, like, you can already see how many new anythings I have, right? 123, 2K, 9,000, 665, 243, 17, 0, and a DM I haven't clicked on, which means I read you, Mikon, and I would love to do Ragnarok Battle offline if we can rope Yoku into it, which is... Oh, right, and then I DM'd her on stream. I was like, why is she messaging me? And then I'm like, oh, probably because I messaged her. That's a lot of notifications. I just don't pay attention. Like, some people say this drives them crazy, but to me, this is like just pointless noise. Like, I check what I want to check. This is the thing that drove people insane. I told my mom this, of all people, because she asked if I got, like, her message or her voicemail or something like that. And I'm like, I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't. And I never will. Send me a text. And I was like, here, let me show you why. Hold on, I'm gonna model powering down. And I said, do you want to guess how many voicemails I have? And she was like, 20. And I'm like, higher. And she's like, 50. And I'm like, higher. And she's like, 200. And I'm like, higher. I have 352 unlistened to voicemails. And I probably will never listen to them. Ever. And I've never gotten rid of the notification. She's like, why don't you delete them? And I'm like... To me, I look at it the same way somebody looks at infinite emails, right? Like, it's like going to your email and it being like you have 9,999 new emails. I just like... Everybody I know who isn't like a parent will text me or send me a message on Discord. So if I see a voicemail, I'm like, that is either a parent or a scam call. You know, and I'm like, there can't be any in between, surely. And sometimes there is, and you slip between the cracks, but you know. What up, Wolf? And that's what's wrong with me. Do you not have it so set up so voicemails auto delete after a month? No clue. I don't even know what my voicemail sounds like. I don't remember setting one up. I don't know at all what any of my voicemail settings are. It's something I've like never have even thought about. You know? I've never actually thought about it. Zensei's Twitter is suspended? What the fuck? You're right. That's strange. Huh. Fascinating. Wonder what that's about. Well, hope Sensei's doing big chill. Alright, let's actually post this schedule. I don't know who that is. So my model was rigged by Iron Vertex, but Iron Vertex is a guild of riggers. And the person in the guild who rigged me is Zensei-kun. They're just a rigger. They are my papa. Yeah, then it's like fucking link schedule ping. Also, Wolsk, you are a blight. Now Teber has a shippy scab. And Teber was like, it's the artist you really, really, really like. And I was like, Wolsk started this, to be fair. It's Wolsk's fault I like the artist a lot, so, you know. But Wolsk was right. It's my artist, get your own. That's your goat right there. Fucking Christ. Yeah, Shippy's cracked. Alright, we're doing... I'm just gonna ask you, Wolsk. We're doing... Ovi just... I'm also gonna put Ovi on blast while we're at it. Ovi just... right before the end of last week was like, can we not do Peak Wednesday? And it's like, what? And then she was like, let's do Thursday. That's on, right? We're doing Peak tomorrow, 5 p.m. my time. That's what's up, right? I'm not gonna fucking show up and no one's gonna be there. Yeah, we're doing Peak. Fuck yeah! Like I don't mean to shit on Ovi, but when it's like last minute pivot, I earnestly, truly want to trust what she says. Hey, you know what? That's the end of the thought, so I will. Thanks, Wolsk. Thanks, buddy. Oh, I just realized I started on the wrong day. There we go. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. And then now it's the 7th, but we'll be doing it at 5. She just completely forgot she planned for today and then made another plan for today. Ah. Classic Ovi. Classic Ovi. That's not as bad as I thought it could have been, though. That's fair. Also, somebody said Uma as your top Discord and then like sad face. I just want to let you know that these are all organized by only like this is you'll see the folders are all named something. Don't want to leave, VTuber servers less often, VTubers main, games and media. This is unorganized shit, and I think this is just main, like my server and important servers. And things that end up here haven't been sorted yet. So sometimes there's like up to 10 things not in a folder at a time. I joined the Uma Musume server like a couple of days ago. So what I'm trying to say is it's not up here because it's special, it's up here because I haven't organized it yet. Important servers like Bedus. Yes, Bedus. Oh, it is a visible thumb. Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Everyone who's here who can feel bad about it or tattle on me is visible in this thumbnail, which is Wolsk and Bedu. Whew! So that was a close one. And then I think it was pulled down and Mikon's was in there too, so... And then I collapsed it for this example, so... Oh, thank goodness, I still have friends. And I didn't slight anyone on accident today. And then... bootleg shit. There we go, schedule posted. We did it. We did it. That Sunday is fucking heinous. It looks special though. Special week! There we go, beautiful. Another beautiful schedule. Fantastic. Oh. See, but this is the other reason why I'll still open Twitter. It's because I don't know who's this artist. Who are you? This is cute. Where's the like button? There it is. I already did it. Now I'm gonna do. Am I following them? I'm not following them. And fixed. Perfect. Do you guys do... Oh, it's S Bean. I know who this is. Wait, how was I not following you? What the fuck? Alright, well, I'm following them now. And, alright, and I already know they don't do skebs. Shit. Unfortunate. Now we gotta get the coal miner skeb, though. Like, I don't have a choice in the matter. I have been, it has been ordained through the power of Throne. I've already been wanting to pick up a skeb for a bit now. Time to get shippy for the 100th time. It's Shippy and Mogura, who are always like... Now that Shippy's just been open forever, I gotta be honest, I wonder if Shippy is just like... They're just grinding down skebs. They're doing a metric fuck ton of them, and I'm like, are you good? Do you just have a lot of free time? Do you need the money? I hope you chill, Shippy. I hope I'm overthinking it, but they were like doing official work for a bit, I believe, and then all of a sudden they've done 1 billion skebs. They're hustling. And on one hand, I want to be like, fuck yeah, get that bag. But on the other hand, I'm like, are you good? Don't burn out. Don't hate everything. But I think Mogura would be a fun person to do the coal mining pot. I gotta check out artists. I gotta keep my eye out now. I gotta keep a close eye out. There's a few people who have been getting a lot of skebs that maybe I could stalk and steal some of their art. The people who they've got it from. Milky's got a new design, actually. And I was thinking, oh, I could totally yoink. Where was the one I was looking at where I was like, who's this artist? I'll yoink this. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Also, what is it with... No, I don't think it's this one, but I'll pull it up anyways because it's cute. Oh my gosh, I have 50,000. Hold up, I need to fix something. Close this. Close this, close this. Close this, close this. I don't know if this is quite Pahi core, but I like it, you know? It's still a very cute style, but I don't know if, Did I yell, what's up, Mysidia? I did now. Yeah, if Shippy closes skebs, you know it's the end of an era, and you know we're not gonna see Shippy for, like, ever. You know, Shippy will just be gone again. Because they were open for a while last time, but once they were done, like, I remember we were like, I wonder if Shippy will ever do skebs again. Like, that's what I thought, at least. Like, once like a year passed and they didn't open again, I was like, huh, maybe they're just done with skebs. Maybe it's just not worth it for them. That's fair. You know, that's valid. Hey, what it is what it is, huh? If that is what it is. So be it. So be it. Oh my gosh, now I'm just live browsing Skeb without anyone's ability to see anything because you're not allowed to see anything or else I'll get in trouble. I don't make the rules. It's just how it works. Yeah, every once in a while I'll see somebody who got a Skeb and I like it enough. And then I look at everything else they've done, and then I don't like it as much as, like, the one that made me click in. Does that make sense? Like, this is cute. I don't love it, but it was enough to make me, like, click in and be like, I like this. And then this is pretty cute. But then I'm like... There's a couple of others in here I don't like as much. Let me see, actually. Oh, they're not bad. They're not bad. Oops. You know what? Let me just check if I can go to their page without getting in trouble. Okay, they've never done not safe for work, and they don't allow it. Cool. Actually, the more I look at this, the more I like it. I don't know if they're very suitable for Pahi, but it'd be still cool to see what they come up with. That's not bad. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. I think I found... Wait, is this price real? Are you sure? Hold on. I need to figure out if they're serious. What the fuck? I saw a scab from Zensei-kun, and I was like, that's cute. I kind of dig this. I don't know if this is real though. 2,500? Like, really? Are you sure? I need to go to their social media and see if this is like just a line for a certain type and they're expecting you to pay more. Because this is very good for that amount. That makes no fucking sense. That's like, I'll pay you double so you don't reject me though, actually. Y'all ever wonder how not safe for work just means porn these days and not would get you into trouble for looking at work? Because I feel like me browsing anime girls at school that wear basically just a leotard would get me in trouble. Yeah, I think it depends on the vibe. But I get what you mean. Okay, I won't split hairs. I'll simply say I get what you mean. Because there are definitely things that it's like the how was it put before? There are things that I'd be like, oh, that's not safe for work, and then it's like, but would you show it to your parents? And I'm like, no, I wouldn't. And then it's like, isn't that weird? And I'm like, yeah, it is a little weird. Yeah, I know it's not meant as a critique. It is interesting. It is fascinating in that regard, and how it's like, I don't know, I wouldn't feel weird, say, for example, bro, how many lowers? Oh my god, how many, oh my god, please, oh my god, oh my god, how many, oh, did we get to the bottom? Like, for example, I can see somebody, like, this is my background wallpaper, and I could see somebody being like, this is too much, and I'd be like, you're insane. You take a Valium, you know, like, chill out. Like, fucking, you know what I mean? It's all good. But I can see some people being like, oh, this is inappropriate. And it's like from here all the way to like yes. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why that popped into my head. Take a diazepam, just take a breather, you're good. It's fine. No, because there are certainly people who would look at this and be like, think of the children, and I'd be like, I don't know, man. Either the children will be like, that's a swimsuit, or the children will have a natural awakening on something that isn't the fucking crazy Cell tentacle Dragon Ball Z shit I ran into, right? Seems pretty unavoidable. What the fuck you want from me? But like, where's the sliding scale in between that and like actual porn, you know, in terms of what would be considered actual porn? And there's a lot in between that would be considered not safe for literal work, you know what I mean? Not safe for actual work, not safe for outdoors. Like, I don't point my phone in any direction where anyone can see shit if I'm on social media in public. Like, I'll browse Twitter in public, but I kind of try to make it a point to like be careful about my scrolling. Depending on where I'm at in public, because it's not like, sometime, yeah, furry artists on my blue sky be wild, and you get it. Yeah, you totally get it, because like, I don't know, man. I say like, if somebody saw this and they'd be like, how inappropriate, I'd be like, you need, personally, I think that perhaps you should chill a little, is how I feel about it. But like, I don't know, alternatively, like if this was my phone wallpaper and somebody was like, ah, Jesus Christ, and I'd probably be like, oh, I get it. You know what I mean? Like if this was my like wallpaper and somebody was like my eyes, I'd be like, all right, that's you know, because like here it almost feels there's like a drawn intent, I guess, you know what I mean? There's a clear vibe indicator going on here. The artist knew what they were doing, shall I say? You know what I mean? I don't know. Sometimes the vibe and the intent is far more important to me than what the actual content is, but that's very convoluted, right? That's very subjective, because to give you an example of what I mean, I remember I got this swimsuit. Okay, this swimsuit skeb, I adore this skeb. I think it's cute as fuck, right? But this is also a swimsuit skeb I got too, and I like it and I think it's cute, but it is drawn in a way that makes me like conscious of people looking at it and being like, this feels more sexual because of like how the person drew it. You know what I mean? I remember when I got it, that was something I felt. I was like, there's like something about the intent behind how it was drawn that makes me be like, this is horny. Yeah, exactly. But I didn't feel about it this way. And yet, I also think that's on a scale of like, I don't know, desensitization. Some people will be like, I don't know, man, you see them thigh creases right there? Who the fuck would do that? They didn't have to do that. Put on a sweater, you slut. Like, somebody will still think that, no matter how tame it looks in terms of intention, because how it looks is subjective, right? It's subjective. But yeah, I wonder if it's the added actually, I don't think it is, because hold on, I don't think it is, because oh, where'd it go? What the, oh, there it is. Because I was the version I got when I downloaded it. It still feels a certain way. It I don't know. It feels like it's drawn by someone with particular interests. Have you ever, I don't know, I'm gonna be real here. Have you ever seen somebody draw something safe for work and you look at it and you go, this person draws porn? Whether this person does or not, it looks like that to me. I'm like, oh, this person draws porn, is like the vibe I get from this. Yeah, Atlas. Yeah, you get you know, it doesn't, maybe they do, maybe they don't. Maybe the Atlas artist, for example, has never drawn lewd furry stuff in their life, you know? It looks that way, but I choose to look at it and be like, you know what? This is cute, you know? Or, you know what? Something can be kind of lewd and cute because of it. Let's not be a fucking prude about it. But for some reason, this as a wallpaper, if somebody was freaking out about it, in my head, I'd be like, you need to chill out. If this was my background and somebody was like freaking out about it, I'd still think that, but I'd also be like, I can see it, even if I think you need to chill. I can see it. It's always fun to see how people come up with like the whole battle leotard outfit I've got, the operator Pahi one, because like sometimes when I think about it, I look at it and yes, there's something like inherently, we'll call it sexy with the outfit, but I look at this and I'm like, this is just fucking neat. This is like cute badass, you know? This is just really cool. I just like this. It has all the elements of really like cool and dynamic while still being pretty cute. And then we have this, you know? So and then we have this, of course. Bless Shippy. Speaking of Atlas, y'all see Metro Gravity, where you play a gravity witch with a huge ass. No, let me Google this. Shippy my goat. Look, I remember I was making a bit. I don't know if you saw Tepper's Scab, Waltz, but I was making this big deal about, bro, how is it that Shippy is a completely sane artist, and then the moment I'm involved, it's just ass twice in a row? Tebber got the ass treatment. Tebber got the whole ass treatment. There was like no holding back on Tebber's end. It's cute as shit. But it's all ass. All right, let's take a look. How many polygons that ass got, huh? How many polygons that dumpy got? I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Personally, I did not feel like I should click away seeing those arts, and yes, you are on a second monitor at work at the moment. It sounds like you've got a good workplace. It sounds like you've got a workplace of mature adults. It looks neat enough. A rhythm combat game. I see what you. I haven't seen this though. I have not. Yeah, I was about to say I had to actually look for the ass to see what you were talking about, because I'm like, what the fuck is this game? And then I went, oh wait, this is why we're here. Not you know, in terms of oh yeah, Tebber's is ass for sure. Yeah. Yeah, 10 out of 10, honestly. Shippy cooked. And I'm okay with that, as always. Oh my gosh, my music broke. Okay, but Tebber did say perhaps something that shows off her hips on the sexier side. Yeah. You know what? Hang on, let me look. You're right. I didn't even read the prompt. That would explain actually everything. Wait, I might have been over here being like, yo, Shippy just came at Tebber, but maybe Tebber came at Shippy. maybe I'm the only one getting fucking exploited out here, huh? The fuck is up with that, Shippy? I'm out here being like, do whatever you want, and then Shippy's like, it's ass o'clock, baby. Now hold on. Wait, are you sure? Hold up. I believe you 100%. But let me scroll down here. Where are you at, Shippy? Where you at, Shippy? There you at, Shippy. There you at, Shippy. Hang on, can I get the... There we go. This makes it way more professional. I would love to leave all the pose and expression up to you. You can draw any sort of environment or outfit, sexy or cute. Perhaps something that shows off her hips on the sexier side. Please check my Scab profile for additional reference if needed. Yeah, this one's really cute though. Shippy does really good at like... I'm such a fucking degenerate. I was gonna say Shippy does a good job at such punchable faces. And you know what? I'm gonna stick with that. I'm gonna stick with that. Like goddamn, Shippy makes such a punchable face. They're so cute. They're all so round and like they got the faces Shippy draw has buoyancy. You know what I mean? I love Shippy's faces. They're like really cute and round without going full goddamn chibi moi moi. I really like them. Punchable face. This is such a funny. Hey, you know, that's what popped in my head first. That's what you guys get. Teber be looking right punchable. I want to get another shippy scab. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. You know? Still thinking about it. I should commission artists despite having nothing of value to bring to them. Do you have money? I'm just gonna let you know that artists value money. I'm just gonna give you a heads up that if you got money, your idea is now valuable. I won a free art, one free art in a stream raffle, and it came out great. Ooh, I see. Have you? There you go. See? Yeah. Tell them if you draw their ear, be like, hey, I was hoping you can draw this for me. I've got a lot of friends who I could tell you about how good of a job you did, and I'm actually very famous. You know? And then, like, send them a link to, like, somebody else, like a CEO of a LinkedIn or some shit. Do research on them and pretend they're you. As someone who does model rigs, I also value money for doing that specifically. Yeah, I pay an exposure as, like, I mean, it's a beaten to death meme for a reason. Because we all know it's true and exposure is valuable. This is sarcastic. You can't eat exposure. Or can you? Yeah, pay your fucking artists. That's why when I saw, where was it? I'm gonna push the back key until I find that one artist. That's why when I saw that one sometimes I'll see somebody and they'll be like, yeah, 2,500 yen. And I'll be like, what's the catch? And if I look into it and there is no catch, I'm like, I already feel like when I pay you 5,000 yen, for example, if I pay you 50 bucks for some, like, a full-blown piece, I still don't feel like that's enough, realistically. Like, I know what an artist's worth should be to survive. And sometimes I look at how much people ask for, and I'm like, you are below that. But the problem is I'm not made of money either, so there's like a hard line I like go towards where I go, let me find it. Like this scab art. This is probably someone I'm gonna scab now, right? The person who did the Zoe Techie scab. And it was fine to click into them, right? That'd be crazy if it was like bam and bam, right? This is 2,500 yen. I look at this and I go, I wouldn't buy like a $200 scab, but for some reason when I see that they're asking 20 bucks for this, I'm like, well, I'm gonna send them like 40 instead. I'm going to, like, maybe I still don't think that is enough for this type of work, but I'm still gonna be like, here's 30, 40 bucks. And, fuck you, hope you accept it. I saw you looking at someone way earlier in the stream. Okay, if it was way earlier, it was probably when I started stream. The only other time I was looking at Scab, which means it was something in my DMs. Oh, the one where I said I really liked it, except the face looks... I can't pull myself away from the face looking a little strange, and that I'm nitpicking, and that I like everything else. Found it. Actually, are they safe for work? Okay, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, this person, I'm pretty sure. 6,500. And the one I saw that I really liked, this was the one. This one was really cute. I liked this a lot. And then I was like, I looked at all of them and I was like, well, all the faces have a little bit of something I can't describe. But the red one is the one that grabbed me. All of them have like, I don't even want to call it same face syndrome, but it looks... Yeah, the face isn't punchable enough. Somebody in chat said they got AI face, and that made me depressed, because I was like, yeah, they do, and I'm sure they don't use AI either, and I hate that we've gotten to this point. But yeah, there's like, they've got some sort of same face. They've learned how to draw a very specific type of eyes and mouth really well, and that's it. But I still like them enough that I'd spend 50 bucks for it. It's really cute. Yeah, I think I might get them too. Yeah, the mouth is just... It's like the mouth and the eyes. They're both... There's just something a little off. You do one not safe for work. Alright, well, I'm gonna need to be careful then. I remember getting a Twitter post on my FYP from an account that shares artists and their commission prices, and one day it was a really good Chinese artist whose prices were $3 to $5, and everyone in the comments was yelling at them to raise their prices. Yeah, there's a really weird artist price economy, and by that I mean there are people who charge a little bit because they don't think their art is worth it, and your money is worth more than their money. And then there are artists like, say, who are in the US who know their worth in terms of, I need to be able to live a job doing this. And they charge amounts that it's like, well, why are you charging $100 when this really good Chinese artist is charging $5? And it's tough. Honest, if I could be real, I think the worst way to make money as an artist is ironically doing commissions. Commissions are fucking rough to live off of, because you are getting paid a lump sum for a job that you do and you hand off and then it's done. People who like merchandise or create something out of their art, that's like, I don't know how to, that's like live, you know? Commissions is not live money. It's not live income, for lack of better wording. You know, like, if I can draw this and give them $50, or if they can draw this and sell it on Booth and sell 5 of them and that generates them $50, they still own the rights to do whatever they want with this art forever. So it's tough because a lot of artists only know draw. And I don't expect artists to be businessmen. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised, and this is like no shade at all to Bedu or anyone else. I need to, me and Bedu need to figure out how I'll pay her for the Bappy Toho stickers. I took those stickers to EVO also. I sold the Bedu Bappy Toho stickers at EVO for Bedu. I wouldn't be surprised if I owe Bedu more money for the stickers that were sold than like any commission I've ever gotten from her. And that feels weird because they were just quick chibis, and she still owns the right and she can still sell them. And you know, I don't know. It's yeah. Hold up. What did I miss here? Oh, I see. Did you sell any Society member stickers? No, I didn't actually. This time we didn't even bother displaying it because this wasn't a Toho main booth. You know what's disgusting, actually? I made that joke about what series do you think sold the best at EVO? In fact, I'm going to reiterate this joke because it's really funny. Out of all of EVO, what series do you think you sold best? Right? It's a fighting game convention. What at fighting game, what sold the best? And it was Uma Musume. Uma Musume sold better than any other series at the fighting game tournament. And the second best-selling thing at Yoku's booth was Toho. Toho sold about as good as Under Night. Under Night maybe sold a little better, but not by much. That's really fucking funny to me. Uma sold way better than fighting game stuff at the fighting game tournament. It's so fucking great. ZZZ, you know? Unless that's you're falling asleep. I haven't seen much ZZZ merch now that I think about it. Ooh, I like this artist, Wolf. What the fuck? I'm gonna get a scab now. Wait, this is really cute. It's so cheap. Like there's just something to be said about like if you can nail down a simplistic cute style, I'm fucking in. You know? There's just I like their colors. And I like that they don't have anything. I don't know, there's nothing overly complicated or distracting. It just does everything it needs to do. This is really cute. Okay, maybe what have you done to me? All right, now I've got 3 people I can scab. There we go. We got 3 people. Oh my god. Oh, Mikon, you're too lit. Hang on, we gotta go. Hang on. Guys, I got new fan art. Mikon, if I didn't already post my schedule, mark my fucking words. You know what I would have done? Hang on, hang on. Would it actually have been funny with the white box still? There we go. For next week. Should I magic wand away the white? I can tell that Mikon draws porn. Yeah, it's got that look about it, you know? Look, maybe she doesn't, but I'm just saying, it's got that look. It's got that look. It would hit hard with Donkey Kong 5, The Journey of Over Space and Time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would have fit right in with the schedule. Oh no, I'm a bootleg? Yeah, now it's canon. Holy shit. Alright, alright. So, clearly all I needed was 1 throne fund from Skeb for me to go on a Skeb looking spree and now suddenly have tabs for 3 artists and be like, well, I don't know, maybe I just get all of them. Maybe I just get every single one. Because this is, actually, it's crazy. This might be my favorite one, and that's strange, right? Because, like, this is good, but there's just something about the face. You might be right, Wolsk. It might be the mouth and how it accompanies the eyes and less about the eyes. But I do like them. This one's the best. This one, the mouth is really good. And it makes everything else come together well. I do think you're right about the mouth, because now that it's the teeth, I like it a lot more. And then, this one's good. You know, I like this one. I don't know how much it is, but honestly, it's crazy that this one is as simple as it is, and I just like it. It's very, very cute with no frills attached. And that works for me. I'm down. Do you have a gun? Oh god, she's got... Oh god, put that down. You're gonna get hurt. It's got that barely disguised anatomical nonsense fetish hidden in there. Yeah, you know. Hey, look, chef, don't judge. Don't make Mikon feel bad for what she likes to do with her hobbies and free time. Okay. Chef, don't judge. Now that I have an actual income, I can justify Skeb more often. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's go. Disposable income. Rent being paid already. Fucking hype. That's sick. AK-47 is the Comic Sans of the gun world. You're so right, Blue Elite. That's so fucking real of you. I couldn't agree more. That's an insane message. AK-47... you know, I couldn't have come up with a sentence like that. I probably would have said something like the AK-47 is the Sword Art Online of guns. I think that's closer to what I would have said. I think what you said is more relatable. and understandable to the average person. Yeah, these are all cute. What the fuck? I'm just clicking through. The AK-47 is the Times New Roman? Then what's the Comic Sans, huh? A Desert Eagle? I think a Deagle does give me kind of Comic Sans vibe. No, well, that one kind of gives me Aerial vibes now that I think about it. It's not quite Comic Sans either. Melty Mouth? Yeah! I love... Okay, this is peak mouth, by the way. I love Flesh Fang, and it's all... Oh, peak. It's peak. This is good. This is very cute. Why is there a variant? Oh, it's just the background missing. Me clearly having little gun knowledge. I was about to say I'm not as knowledgeable as guns as you'd think, but there's definitely a vibe you get after playing enough games that involve shooting people. Aerial bold. Yeah, the Deagle is bold. I don't know, I'm starting to think that an AK-47 is Aerial font, and the Deagle is Times New Roman, you know? Alright, do I have all these tabs open? Okay, we got all the important tabs. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. We've got the three horsemen of the Pahi-calypse. I'm gonna skip all fucking three of them. And only a third of it is gonna be with Weevil's money. The rest of it is because I now have the Skeb itch. I've been out of the Skeb game for a while, you know. I've been out of the Skeb game, baby. I didn't realize we've been shooting the shit for ever. How long has it been? Was it 8 hours? Jesus criminy Christ. 7.5. 7.5. Maybe I should maybe I should wrap up for the night. We've done what we've set out to do. Look at the retro tweet. I mean, I could take a peek real quick. Because let's see. Nothing new. Oh, is the cat trying to break in? Why is there a cat trying to break in? Why is there a cat trying to break in? Oh, I see. You just wanted me to come in here and see your post. Alright, let me see here. I think FNP90 is gone. Wait, I think I know this gun. Isn't this like... Yeah, okay, yeah. P90 is definitely the Comic Sans. Yes. God, you are on the fucking money. 100%. Fucking immediately I was like, oh, the P90. I only know that gun immediately off the top of my head because Sword Art Online Galgun, the Galgun one. What do they call it? Galgun Online or some shit? Am I mixing up Galgun the game with, what do they call it? Sword Art Gun Gale. Sword Art Online Alternative Gun Gale. Yeah, the protagonist uses a P90. And it's such a goofy gun that you see pretty often. Yeah, Galgun may as well be the same. Well, hang on. One of these are good, okay? You take that back. Alright, no new ones on the blue sky, except I need to consider Space Station Silicon Valley. Perhaps. Robot... What is this? Rad? What am I looking at? It's an Enix game? Robot... What is this game? Rad PS2? Robot Alchemic Drive. I've not heard of this. So it doesn't... Okay, so it doesn't fit the bill of what I'm looking for, which is like iconic classic retro games. But I am intrigued. and I could be down to play it independent of this. Isn't this like... I think I know of this game. Isn't it like really goofy and it's like about people piloting mechs? As in, it's not like you're playing mechas, but there's actually a level of involvement of like seeing the big robots as a person in real time and jumping in the mech or it's just shit like that. It's way more involved. Remote controlling mechs. That's what it is. Who would have thought that it's... Okay. And then, Simpsons game on the PSP. I'm about to say Hit and Run is the immediate one that I think of that is, pretty classic. I think Grand Theft Auto, just a quick side thought. Simpsons, Grand Theft Auto is a game I have played. I played 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, but not 4. Is a Hit and Run really a classic? I don't know. People liked it. A lot of people played it at the time. Star Ocean. 1 or 2. Those are like long, right? Midnight Club, though, I've heard is chill. Hang on. How long to beat Star Ocean? Yeah, Hit and Run feels pretty classic. What are you looking for? So at the end of this summer, I want to do another end of summerthon. Only the entire goal is for me to play like classic retro games that I've never touched, but I really should have. So far I've got 3 games on that list. I actually made them in the example that I just intend to do. I intend to play Chrono Trigger, Half-Life, and Katamari during that week. But I'm like curating some games for the list. You've done Mr. Gimmick, right? I haven't beat it, but I've played it, which feels good enough for me because I've played most of it. Whereas these games I've like never even booted up. Like Half-Life is that game where it's like, how the fuck have you not like even turned on Half-Life or used a mouse for 2 seconds with Half-Life on the screen? And I'm like, I don't know, I just haven't. That's all 3 of these games that feel like someone out there is going to be like, yeah, how the fuck did you dodge those, Pahi? There's a lot of them that have been suggested that like, I don't feel quite fit the bill, but I'm still going to put it on the list anyways. There's more if oh, is it a more thing? Oh, you posted to yourself. Fighting games. Tekken 3. I've played these. Third Strike. Check Super Slam. Now there's a fucking classic. I have played Smash 64. That would have been an excellent one if I hadn't already played it. Bleach, Heat the Soul. Ultimate Fighting Championship. Shrek Super Slam is actually a fire suggestion. Is Ultimate the 360 one? I've played the GameCube and PS2 one, not the 360 one. I think this is the 360 one, yeah? 360, PC, PS3, the later gen one. Yeah. Yeah, my list so far has looked like this. Actually, we'll throw in Simpsons Hit and Run for fun. This is what my list is so far. Some of these just don't feel like they qualify, but I wrote them down anyways because I do want to play Spec Ops. Banjo, Symphony of the Night. I haven't played Super Meat Boy. This one actually feels like an excellent pick because it's like, how the fuck? And actually these two felt really good because it's like, yeah, I haven't played Super Meat Boy ever. At all. Whatsoever. Or Roller Coaster Tycoon. Too busy playing Sim Theme Park. Ape Escape. I just want to play Ape Escape. I don't know if that's like quintessential classic, but I want to play Ape Escape. Dark Souls 1. That's you know, why not? We'll throw that. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Ape Escape is definitely a classic. You think so? All right. I feel like the only reason I'm downplaying it is I'm like, well, it's not like a Crash Bandicoot or a or a Spyro or a Ratchet and Clank or a, it feels like it is right below the obvious ones to me, but maybe there's some bias in my heart that makes me think Ape Escape is more niche than I think it is, as in it's not niche at all. Wario Land 4, because I've played Wario Land 1 and 2. Or Super Mario Land 3 and Wario Land 2. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I thought about putting Paper Mario on here. I've played Thousand Year Door, but not the original. I don't know if I... Wario Land, that's the best one? Alright, alright. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. I fixed it for you. My bad. You're right. You're right. I don't know why. Legitimately, I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh, right. I didn't put Donkey Kong 96 on here. The Game Boy one? I think it's actually because I played it. You know, I didn't even put... Hang on. I'm going to put Jack and Dexter and Ratchet and Clank on here. But I have played... But I have played, what's the other of the three Dark Horses? I've played Sly Cooper. I feel like Sly Cooper is the least popular of the Sly Cooper, Jack, Dexter, Ratchet, and Clank trio. But I liked it. Thoroughbreeder, though. You don't know the classic Thoroughbreeder? Oh, Rapappa! Okay, we gotta get Parappa the Rappa on there. Dude, there's no way I can do all these, but that's okay. Time to do End of Summerthon for like 10 days straight instead of a week or some shit. You know what, Bedu? Hey, Bedu, will you start a new World of Warcraft character with me? That's disgusting to put on this list, but you're so right. I have not played World of Warcraft. You are correct. You are correct. I haven't played it. It is a classic in a matter of speaking. We could even play World of Warcraft Classic, you know? That's a server type, right? God damn. I hate that you're correct. Realistically, this isn't like an unfair thing to put on this list. Did I accidentally delete something? Throw in Osiris. O-S-R-S. Help, what is that game? Oh, old school RuneScape. Have I played? I feel like I played a fair bit of I don't think I ever played RuneScape correctly, though. Because, like, the goal here is for me to play things that I just straight up haven't and really should have. But I definitely cut down trees until I was, and never paid for an account, until I got enough levels to cut down yew trees. Because it was like, I could cut down trees that were level 1, level 5, level 10, level 20, and level like 80, and the scam was everything in between. You needed to like, buy a membership to be allowed to chop those trees, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna be a free-to-play yew tree chopper. And I'm gonna chop trees, and I did that a lot. You always hate it when Bedu is right. Oh, Bedu. Only when it's World of Warcraft. But, I've played StarCraft to death. I have not ever played Warcraft 3 story mode. I actually played versus Warcraft with friends who are really into it. So I think actually story moding up Warcraft 3 would be fun. What did I ever do? What did WoW ever do to you, Pahi channel? I have played so many games that have been touched by World of Warcraft's influence and didn't like them, that I blame the death of flexible freedom MMOs in exchange for please fetch me 3 deer skin, oh traveler, and I'll upgrade your 50 defense armor to a 80 defense armor. I blame that 100% on World of Warcraft. you know? You looked up thoroughbred breeder. This is a banger. That's what I'm saying. The people want Uma Musume. No, it's something Pojo said. And of course I was like, oh fuck yeah, I gotta put it on the list, Po. You're so right. This is a classic. Because it is, and now it's still here, and I never deleted it. And now I can't delete it, you know? Deus Ex, System Shock, Thief, Silent Hill 2. This is mostly here because I'll put the other ones people said. Fatal Frame, and I kind of said Clock Tower. But I was like, if I'm going to play that sort of old school tank control adventure horror game thing, in order of importance, it should be Resident Evil, but I've already played every Resident Evil, followed by specifically Silent Hill 1 and 2, and I have not played 2. And then I should move on. If I were to play like one of that era of horror game, then I could go to Fatal Frame or Clock Tower. I just don't love certain types of horror games. I have played Age of Empires 2 to death. Actually, funny enough, I have very good memories of playing Age of Empires 2 with my dad. Which sounds like a lot when I think about it. That's probably something a lot of people have said in their life because it's such a fucking dad game. I did also play StarCraft with him though. So there's that. Ikaruga, System Shock, Fatal Frame, Shadow of Colossus, Monkey Ball, Commander Keen is brilliant. I need to figure out which Ultima, because I've played Ultima 1, and I don't know if I'd want to jump straight to 4, which is the one that seems iconic. It's just there just cause. Obviously, I can only pick, like, 7 things from this list, but I think writing it down and having a list is, cool. Jack and Daxter. Ratchet. Well, now I gotta make it. You know, Dwarf Fortress. Is that really the classic we think it is? Oh my god, it has over 25,000 reviews. What the fuck? That is way more than I was expecting. Oh my god, this looks like an unwatchable mess. Also, I missed what the weird flex was. Was it me shitting on what World of Warcraft did to games? I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe World of Warcraft is the popular version of everything I hate in MMOs. I just blame World of Warcraft for like the direction of a lot of MMOs, but I haven't played World of Warcraft. Yeah, it's hugely popular. And make more mistake, this is the much more viewer-friendly version. Followed by Dwarf Fortress is one of my favorite games. Ain't no way. That's awesome. I mean, I've heard a lot of good shit about it. But like... yeah, the fact that this came out in 2002 is weird. This can't be... where's... Is OG Dwarf Fortress available? Can you play the original? God, this looks impossible to watch. Original is not on Steam, it's freeware. Okay. Dwarf Fortress. So what you're saying is Dwarf Fortress belongs right next to Rogue, the other ASCII art game. Hang on, I'm looking for gameplay. Oh.
Hey everybody, and welcome.
My god. Oh my god. What the fuck? This looks utterly impossible to watch. I can't. Oh, did I click too far? Holy shit. They don't make games like they used to, you know, Wolsk? I feel like you say that sarcastically a lot, personally, but I'm sorry I ever thought that or doubted you. Because you're so fucking right. They sure as fuck don't make games like they used to. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. I'm sorry I ever thought there was a hint of sarcasm in your voice, because they really fucking don't. Holy shit. You can get fonts or whatever to make it more readable? Nah, fuck that. No, fuck that shit. This is the way it was meant to be played. Nah, look at this is the Nah, we're doing it live, you know? Like, holy shit, this is crazy. Yeah, so can I play Dwarf Fortress and Comic Sans? Yeah. Movement controls. Are you moving dwarves? What the fuck do you do in Dwarf Fortress? Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what you do in this game. It's a construction management simulation and roguelike indie video game. You're looking at the map, not the gameplay. Okay. So if I jump forward, is this the game? It's... Is this gameplay? Am I watching gameplay yet? I don't... Yeah, much better. Okay. I thought so. Ooh, I was scared there for a moment. I thought it was I thought it was just numbers and a crazy mess. But now I think I'm coming around. Now I think I get it. Okay, we gotta play. Okay, you know what? The more I loudly meme this, the more I'm selling myself on. You know, Dwarf Fortress would work the same way Rogue would work. Maybe I could do them back to back on the same day. I was like, playing Rogue would be fine if it was a short stream. I can't play Rogue for a Pahi Link stream. It's just not compatible. I feel like hour 8, you know, the novelty has worn off and then you're just here for Rogue. No, I 100% believe you this is fun though. Like, okay, I feel... I'm really shitting on the game, but I just want you to know that I'm shitting on it, and then in parentheses, endearingly. I love the ingenuity of this is so silly. I don't believe you, kind of. I'd hate it. No, I'm all in. I'm all in. Let's see, I'm reading a few things here. Critics praised its complex and emergent gameplay, but had mixed reactions to its difficulty. The game influenced Minecraft, RimWorld, and others, and was selected amongst other games to be featured in the Museum of Modern Art to show the history of video gaming in 2012. Has a cult following and an active online community. As there are no win conditions, every fortress, no matter how successful, will eventually fall. This has prompted the community motto, losing is fun. Damn. RimWorld is the perfect example for somebody who isn't familiar. But unfortunately, I'm not familiar with RimWorld. So there's that. Actually, I'm looking at RimWorld and I'm immediately like, this just looks like Dwarf Fortress with graphics. You know? I immediately am thinking that. I'll show you a RimWorld. Finally, I've been waiting for so long for you to say that, Wolsk. Oh my god, it's literally just... This is great. No, okay, I'm actually taking the idea of playing Dwarf Fortress as one of the games a lot more seriously. I can't believe I've been laundered into this. Oh my god, Senti, you're coming back in hot. Senti, please. Senti. You know what? I love the list of these games you're giving. You know, for like the future. I'm gonna say I think they're missing the mark, but I 3DS AR games. Hell yeah. Phineas and Ferb Gadget Golf Disney Channel website. What the fuck is wrong with you, Senti? That's a banger right there. There's some good games in here. There's some good ass games in here. Lego Harry Potter years 1 through 4, of course. Uncharted 3, that might be the most sane thing you've ever said. SpongeBob SquarePants, the big one. Littlest Pet Shop, Winter. And Street Fighter 2. Typing of the Dead. I played Typing of the Dead at a con once. But I will say, oh, if I played Typing of the Dead, I'd want to come correct. Typing of the Dead is a Dreamcast game, right? How much would it cost for me to get a Dreamcast compatible keyboard? Littlest Pet Shop. Yeah, real winner here. Oh, not as much as I thought. Not as much as I thought to get a keyboard. Yeah. That's not as bad as I thought. So if it's $40 on eBay, that means it's probably $20 on Yahoo Auctions. Looking Typing of the Dead fucking ready. I don't quite like the spacing on some of the keys, actually. I don't know, I think it's a little weirdly compact in a few weird ways. Ah, that sucks. I guess I'll have to go with the Hello Kitty one. It's the same compact design. Ah, see, this is closer to what I would want. Something a bit more full. I like full keyboards. I'm not Ovi, unfortunately. I can't like whatever the fuck she's doing to herself. That's not as much as I thought. I really thought that Dreamcast keyboards would be a shit. Littlest Pet Shop was the first game I ever 100%ed. Senti, you are a creature, and I think that's great. Fuck, I want to eat. Wasn't I talking about ending soon? Let's actually go back to talking about ending soon. Let's start wrapping up. It's been 8 hours. I just, I miss you guys. I haven't streamed in a month. I didn't even play I've just been talking for 8 hours. I didn't play shit. I made a schedule. I talked about EVO. It's great. You also have to get the backpack that carries your Dreamcast like the characters in the game. Wait, Dreamcast back. Did they make that? Dude, the Typing of the Dead is so goofy. They're running around with keyboards strapped to them. Wait, what? The Dreamcast had a keyboard? Oh, hell yeah. The Dreamcast was very... How else would you be able to type to people on Phantasy Star Online or play Typing of the Dead or surf the World Wide Web with your internet browser CD? Yeah, it totally had a keyboard. And it was sick as fuck. But I don't have a keyboard. The days before game wikis? Yeah. Yeah, let's start packing our gosh dang bags though and getting out of here. I'm hungry is one of my limiting factors here. I want food. So let's see what the bitches are up to. Oh my god, There's a lot of people on my follow list live. What the hell? Phantasy Star Online 2 on GameCube with the GameCube keyboard controller. Yeah, you get it. You get it. I liked Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2. Well, I also, I don't know, did anyone play Episode 3 Card Revolution? That's what I actually want to play, because it's stuck on the GameCube, and I thought that game was so cool. Phantasy Star Online Episode 3. I've talked about this game on and off since the dawn of time. That I've really wanted to play. I've really wanted to play this game. This game is a core memory to me. Everybody jokes their awakening moment. My most vivid awakening moment where I went, wow, girls are cute, was Vivian from Phantasy Star Online 3. That's her name, right? Yeah. This character. Why are you so tiny? We've talked about this before. Also, I just love card RPGs. Card RPGs are sick. That game is cool, but way too reliant on PvP to have content. Yeah, it's not a very good single-player experience, unfortunately. And I don't think it did well enough to have good multiplayer. I don't know, the people are the content. So if you can't sustain that, then GG, you know? GG, that be what it do. Are you going to make food or are you ordering it? Nah, I'm gonna be making it. Everything fucking closes around me. Dude, I'm sad when I think about it. I remember places used to be like actually open 24/7. And that's just not the case anymore. There's really nothing around me that's open 24/7 anymore. It doesn't exist. I think I see who we could bug, maybe, perhaps. Story mode is good for a stream. Might even be able to get through both sides. Yeah, it is pretty short. Yeah, I actually, my moment where I went, bro, everything is fucked, is when I did the game jam with Bappy. Because sometimes I was always awake at weird hours to make sure I could like talk to everybody. I tried to make it a point to sleep when others were sleeping during that period. I had like really late hours, and sometimes I'd want to get like 4 a.m. caffeine and deflate. So I would go to an AM PM near me that opened. It was a brand new 24/7 AM PM. Between then, when it was brand new, and now, the AM PM isn't even 24/7 anymore. It like closes at 2 and opens again at like 8. And I was like, I can't even have a fucking AM PM to get some midnight hot chip and coffee if for some reason I'm having late hour degenerate grind. And I want to I want to deflate. I can't even have that anymore. I can't even stop at the 7-Eleven because that shit closes too. It's ridiculous. I hate it. All right. We do still have Denny's, baby. Always there for you, just like Pahi, motherfuckers. All right. Let's go raid Hakuri. We're gonna go raid Hakuri Shrine, I thinks, who I believe is playing some... I think it's Virtua Fighter. I was about to say Dead or Alive, but no, I'm pretty sure this is Virtua Fighter. I'm just playing some Virtua Fighter. They've been live for 8 hours, but fuck them, they can figure it out. Everybody I'm watching has been live for 8 hours. You know? Hey, you know what? It's their problem if they're ending soon. We'll head on over there. We got a schedule now. You saw it live on stream. I'll be playing Peak tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not. We'll see. Oh, I forgot. You know what I wanted to do on stream, but I didn't? You know what I wanted to do, but I didn't? I wanted to make this week's thumbnails. I guess I'll have to make them without you guys. That sucks. Alright, well, you know, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Anyways, Appreciate y'all hanging. It was a fun stream. It's nice to be back. Thanks for giving me your suggestions of old games and yapping with me. And yeah, if I'm not streaming Peak tomorrow, you should be able to find it at Balance or Ovies or Wolf's. But I might stream my perspective this time. You know, fuck it. I didn't stream a billion times in a row, so I just came home, so I'm feeling pretty good. Shit, I got nothing else to say, I guess. Y'all fucking take care of yourself. Eat good food. Brush your teeth. Damn, my superpowers are fading. My yapping, one of my 3 superpowers of yapping is fading. I can't, it's been so long, I don't know what to say on the exit. There we go, there's the social things. Click on those things. You fucking won't. You won't do it. You won't do it. That's right. See, you didn't. Alright, be nice to Hakuri, or I will punch you in the throat. Y'all have a good night. Get the fuck out. I think I'm just gonna eat a whole pizza again. I think we're back to whole pizza life. Bye bye.